The information shared in these conversations and videos are intended for general knowledge and entertainment purposes only. It should not be considered as legal advice or professional guidance. Additionally, any documentation or references to specific content are solely for the purpose of discussion and understanding. It does not imply endorsement, promotion, or support of said content. The views expressed in these videos and/or conversation are those of the individuals involved and do not represent any official stance or opinion. The content you are about to experience may contain strong language, including explicit words and phrases. This language is used for artistic expression and may be integral to the storyline or character development. It is important to note that the use of such language does not endorse or promote offensive behavior. Viewer discretion is advised, and please enjoy the show responsibly. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. The Canadian Copyright Act, Section 29, allows an individual to use copyright-protected materials when creating a new work, such as a mashup, and to post the new work online on a site like YouTube. Fair dealing provision for specific purposes like research, private study, education, parody, satire, criticism, review, and news reporting.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
your
why they
position
should bring
is that
you back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. Are you taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
One death matches, no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have...
Actually, they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two different fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
The look of a man who's gone down on many other men. So congratulations on that.
Yes, I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? You want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this?
And the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with hyper and it creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
Hands up if you made it. Hands up if it broke you. hands up if you're still standing anyway. Let's go. Let's go. Another year, carved lines in my face. Late nights, hard fights, lessons I hate. Lost some friends, lost some sleep, lost some dreams, but I still believe. Bills, dues, fresh, I've been tested. Prayed for strength, got pressure instead. But I'm breathing, yeah, I survived. Clock is midnight, so do my eyes. Toast to the scars we don't explain. Toast to the tears we hid in rain. If you fell down, if you crawl back, tonight ain't about the past. We're still here, still out, still alive, still chasing that fire inside. Raise that glass to the highs and lows. New year, new scars, same goals. We don't quit, we don't fall. Oh, this is hope with a backbone. Oh, if you made it through hell this year, sing it out. We're still here. Yeah, we're still here. Hey, yeah, some of us won, barely held on. Some smile through pain just to stay strong. Miss some chances, mess them up, learn the hard way how to get back up. Screens lit up, but the room felt cold, crowds around us still felt alone. But tonight we breathe, tonight we stand. Whole world shaking, we say damn right we can. Toast to the nights we almost broke. Toast to the faith we barely spoke. If you're healing slow, that still counts. Tonight we're more than our doubts. We're still here, still out, still alive, still chasing that fire inside. Raise that glass to the highs and lows. New year, new scars, same goals. We don't quit, we don't fold. This is hope with a backbone. If you made it through hell this year, sing it out. We're still here. If nobody clapped when you tried, if nobody saw how hard you survived, this one's for you. This one's for you. If you're starting over again with shaky hands but stubborn plans, this one's for you. This one's for you. Count it down. 10, 9, 8. We ain't late. 7, 6, 5. Heart still beats. 4, 3, 2. Screaming. We're still here, still out, still alive, still chasing that fire inside. Raise that glass to the highs and lows. New year, new scars, same goals. We don't quit, we don't fold. This is hope with a backbone. From the broken to the brave this year, sing it out. We're still here. Same heartbeat, stronger spine. Let's go.
Welcome to another night of Verbal Combat Friday. All right, open panel BloodSport debate where almost anything goes. Anyone can join, but not everyone stays. All right. Tonight, you are entering the most chaotic and most entertaining arena on the internet. All right. This is Verbal Combat. Oh, what just happened? Did it do that thing again? Nope. I'm still here. Okay, sorry guys. Fuck. 1 second. Now all my shit's all over the place. Why did it do that? I tried to move something, and you know when you move one of your tabs on your computer, I don't know if your computers have this, but it has this thing where it like puts all the fucking things in a different
set up. Like all of a sudden you have little screen one, and then there's one long one, then another little one here. I fucking can't stand that shit. I want to turn that off, to be honest with you. I'm gonna have to tell my wife to tell me how to turn that off. Because that shit's annoying. Now I gotta move everything back how I had it. Alright, StreamYard. YouTube Studio. Discord. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Alright, sorry guys, sorry. Where were we? Tonight, you're stepping into the most chaotic, most entertaining arena on the internet, all right? Full contact debate gauntlet. All right, this is where the fighters battle through raw topics, sudden twist, and brutal chat attacks. All right, here's how it works. All right, we're going to be going till 12:30 a.m. Eastern time. All right, unless the chat decides to extend the night, then we could be going till 2:30. All right. Anyone can join the panel by 11:30 p.m. Eastern time to be eligible for the prize. So if you don't join by then, you could still come up and fight, but you won't be eligible for the prize. Once we get to the semifinals, you're going to have to leave. Throughout the night, we're going to hit anywhere from, like 5 to 10 topics, all themed around tonight's main theme, or main topic, sorry. And it looks like the chat has voted for tonight to be Charlie Kirk's assassination. And just to be clear for everyone, this is going to be about Charlie Kirk's assassination and the current debate that just happened, the recent debate that just happened. So there'll be topics based on that as well. And there's almost no rules, all right? There's 3 rules we have here. First one is don't use people's children as a weapon to attack them. All right. Leave that shit out. We don't allow that here. That fatality will be on the house. Okay. Also, no doxing people's information. Okay. That's goofy shit. That's another thing that the fatality will be on the house. All right. And these aren't my rules. These are YouTube's rules. Okay. You can't go against YouTube's TOS. Okay. It's just YouTube's rules, guys. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying. All right. But it's just your voice, your mind, your strategy, and the chat trying to take you out. And speaking of chat, you are the judges, the juries, and the executioners here, okay? You have a full arsenal of attacks, mutes, back screens, force topics, soundboards, death matches, full out fatalities, all right? So if you want to disrupt, destroy, or defend your favorite fighter, all right, the power is in your hands, all right? And let me go through that real quick with you because we have a little bit of a new thing we're doing this week. We're starting this week, okay? So, as you see here, if you use PayPal or Cash App, you're going to get 20% attack power. What that means is you're going to get 20% on top of what you said. So I gave you guys a little board down here so you could understand it a little easier. All right, so take a screenshot of that. So, 5 gets you 6, 10 gets you 12, 20 gets you 24, 25 gets you 30, and so on, right? So that is what you can get for your direct pay, right? So if you wanna get a little more bang for your buck, the Cash App and PayPal will get you 20% attack power. All right, so let's go through these real quickly here. We have the $4. We're gonna start over here in the red, the disruption attacks. All right. We have the $4 random soundboard attack. All right, this is an instant attack. We have a bunch of different sounds loaded up back there. If you want to hit the panel with a random soundboard, go ahead and hit them with it. All right. Then we have the $5 2-minute mute for one fighter. Pretty self-explanatory here. You want to mute one of the fighters for 2 minutes, $5 to do that. And fighters, if you fight the mute, I'm just gonna throw you in the back for the remainder of your time. So don't do that. All right. And then we have the random funny clip interruption for $6. So we got a bunch of different clips loaded in the back there. We got some new ones we added in. Actually, I have to take one of those out though. It sucks because I really liked that one, but that Post Malone one got hit, so it sucks. The Post Malone knockoff we had, it was funny, but copyright claim. We're trying to get Verbal Combat copyright claim free. All right, that's what we're trying to do. But I still want to give you funny clips. Anyways, we have the we have the $10 2 minutes in the back for one fighter. All right, so if you want to throw a fighter in the back for 2 minutes instead of muting them, you're like, no, I don't even want to see their face for 2 minutes. All right, throw them in the back, $10. Then we have the 7-minute mute for one fighter. That's for 15. All right, so instead of stacking up those 5s and getting 2s, hit a 15 right away and get a couple extra minutes for your buck. All right, same here. The $20 5-minute in the back. Instead of stacking 2 10s, hit a 20 right away and get an extra minute for your buck. All right, and if you want to pull somebody out of a mute or out of the back, it's the same amount as the attack. Okay, so what that means is, say someone gets muted for 7 minutes, all right, and they only have 2 minutes on their mute left. It's still 15 to pull them out. All right, just so you know. Then we have the $50 force a topic. So as you know, we have a theme every night, but you do not have to stick to the theme with a force the topic. Okay. You can force any topic onto the panel. We'll immediately stop the topic we're arguing and go to your topic. And if everyone agrees on your topic, I'll find a way for them to fight about it. Trust me, I'm good at this. All right. Then let's move over here to the battle attacks here in the blue. All right, first off, we got the best $2 you can spend on the internet, okay? $2 name change one fighter, give any name, obviously stay within the TOS, but you know, we can play around within the TOS as you would in the chat, if you get my drift. But then we have the $40 5-minute 1v1 death match. All right. Loser leaves. So this is how this goes. You're going to pick 2 fighters. I'm going to find something for them to fight about. They're going to go for 5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, you can add an extra minute for $10. You can solo judge the fight for 60. Why does it look like it says 20 there? Did I change something by accident on this? I might have hit it. It's 60. Is that just because it's so small? That's a 6, right? Okay, I'm tripping. Anyways, sorry, where were we? $10 to add an extra minute, 60 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. All right. Then we have the 6-minute 3-way death match. All right, same as the 1v1. You're gonna pick 3 fighters. I'm gonna find something for them to fight about. They're going to go for 6 minutes. During the 6 minutes, you can add an extra minute for 10, $60 a solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. All right. And then we have the $80 8-minute 4-way death match. All right. So we got the, this is a little bit different, all right, because 2 losers are going to leave on this one. So they're going to go for the 8 minutes. It's $10 to add an extra minute, 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the 2 lowest on the poll will lose their souls. All right. Then we go down here. Whoops, I almost minimized myself again. Then we go down here to the $100 fatality. If you said, no, take this asshole. It does say 20, doesn't it? See, I'm gonna have to fix this. It's 60 to solo judge. Anyways, we got the $100 fatality. If you're thinking, fuck this, I don't want that person on my screen, take them off, or you want to bring someone else up, make room for them. Either way, you can take somebody out for 100. Then we have the add Shank Speakeasy to the fight. I only compete every 10 rounds, so I was in at 130. I'll be in at 140, 150, 160, and so on. But if you want to add Shank Speakeasy to the fight, means you can put me in 1v1s, you can mute me, full out fatality me, all of that. 140 to add Shank Speakeasy to the fight. Then we have the add 60 minutes to the show. So like I said, we're going till 12:30 a.m. Eastern time, but if you want to make us go an extra hour, it is 60 to do that. You can only do this move twice, guys. We can only do that move twice, just letting you know. All right. Then we have the support attacks. So we have the full screen fighter for 3 minutes. All right. You'll still hear everyone, but for $8, you can get your favorite fighter full screened, or maybe you just want to make someone feel weird. Either way, $8 for a full screen. Then we have your revive a fighter. Your favorite fighter loses in a 1v1, gets fatality, and you're like, nah, bring my guy back. All right. Well, there you go. You got a $90 revive fighter option. All right. Then we have the $300 fatality shield for 1 hour. So say you want to make sure your guy makes it to the semifinals or something, and you're like, I don't want my guy to get out. Well, you can make sure they can't be fatalityed and they can't be put into 1v1s for a whole hour. $300 gives them the shield. All right. And then we have the unplug the game for $2,000. So I want you guys to think about it like this, all right? For you that's always here, you're thinking broken record, but listen, when you were playing Mario Kart with your little cousin, all right, and you're on Rainbow Road, you just hit that big jump, you're ready to hit that finish line, and all of a sudden, boom, your cousin takes the fucking plug out of the wall, throws the controller at your face, and it's a big fight, all right? That's what unplug the game is, okay? For $2,000, you can unplug the game. That means we immediately end the show. The prize gets rolled over to next week, to stack on to next week. And then if it's early enough, I'll do an after panel. And then we have the chat wars, because I know you guys love fucking each other up in there, all right? We have the $5 for 5 minutes timeout. All right. So you want to make someone else shut up? 5 minutes. It's 5. All right. You want to make one of the mods shut up for 5 minutes? It's 10. All right. Except my wife is off limits because I'm the only one allowed to give my wife a timeout. All right. This is your moves list, folks. It will be scrolling across the bottom of the screen as well, but take a screenshot of this. It's also available in the Discord if you want to go and download it for yourself, whatever. Also, again, remember, Cash App and PayPal, you'll get a 20% extra attack power. So again, 5 gets you 6, 10 gets you 12, 20 gets you 24, and so on. All right. Take a screenshot and is there even anyone in the back? Or are they still in the green room? Oh, okay. That's what's going on. I was going to say, nobody's up here yet? The link's pinned, I think, already. I don't have the studio open here. I have it ready to open. I just haven't opened it here. All right. Oops. Didn't change that either. Also, go to the merch store. Get yourself some Verbal Combat merch. I should be wearing my Verbal Combat sweater. But I seen the Crucible sweater first, so I grabbed it. I had to stop and get some Zins. Just crazy. Just crazy, bro. All right, but the link is pinned for everybody. Oh, shit, we got 10 gifted memberships. Shout out to you, dogs. Thank you for that. That mug, yeah, it's wicked, right? So, you see the Verbal Combat characters we got across the bottom? That goes all around the mug there. Except Andrew's character's not on there, and I'll tell you why. Someone asked me this in private, and I told them why. Because if you look at Andrew's character, I made Andrew's character have his symbol on his uniform, and I'm not gonna sell shit with his symbol on it. That's just not cool. So that's why. So for everyone that was wondering that's why at the other end there, Andrew gets cut off, and Fredo's cut off a little bit too because I had to cut off Andrew. I know I should have just removed the symbol, I guess, but also Andrew's a pretty like prominent figure, so his likeness already too would probably be. I mean, everyone could say that there, I guess. Fuck you all. I created that shit. Shit. But no, yeah, it was because the logo. I didn't want to have to fucking put something with his logo on it. That's not cool. All right. So we only got 2 in the back so far. Seems like we got a lot of pussies out there. Just saying. All right. Go ahead and bring up the fighters we do have.
Welcome to verbal combat. This is verbal combat. This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Premonition, welcome to the show.
Hi, dear.
Welcome. Dogs, welcome to the show.
Hi, dogs.
Yo, brothers.
Welcome.
And Grandma. Did you take your meds already?
No, I have not. I'll take them in a little while, and when it fills in more, I'll leave. You know, when more people come.
That's all good. Love you guys. I'm really just here to hang out for a little bit and stop by. You know.
Okay, we'll both do that. We'll keep
and
the
murk
seats
some
warm
people.
for other people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you guys watch the debate today?
Oh yes, I watched the whole thing.
Yes, I watched it.
Oh my gosh. That was. I think Andrew could have done better, but at the same time, I think he was really testing himself and being as civil as he was. To be honest, like he could have roasted her so much more, but he didn't want her to run away. He wanted to actually get like the point out there, like she is a naive, dumb.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
Anyways,
people don't realize that. I seen people trying to say like, yeah, Andrew should have like held her more to the fire or something, but like at any moment she could just be like, yeah, get out, or you know, and then
yeah, like it was
whole thing's a waste of time.
Yeah, like he did. I actually have to give it to him. He was as patient as I've seen him for a long fucking time. Like. That dude was patient with that shit. I was losing my mind in the background. You know, I'm like, what the hell am I listening to?
I think,
like, you know, hold on here.
Well, actually, I don't want to give my take on anything yet.
Hey,
I like Candace.
Well, because I'm gonna do a debate like review of it and like breakdown of certain things, so I don't want to give it away too soon.
I like her. I've always liked her, and I don't know if you guys believe it or doesn't matter. That was her best friend, and I know that they after he married his wife, they both went their separate ways, but they built that business. Him and her built that business, and they
See,
traveled.
here's the thing here, though. Instead of having outlandish, like, points that you can say that she has without actual evidence, I think you would be hurting your friends' life points and viewpoints. Like, instead of like constantly being like outlandish claims without any evidence, without any real evidence.
Yeah, I've been watching the evidence as well. We don't.
Maybe I have an idea, but I could be wrong. Here's the things I see, and then also acknowledging the actual potential evidence there. Like, this is why we have our court system.
Right. I think it was a much. I mean, my personal thing on that whole thing, and I'm just going to wait. I just think there were way more people involved in the whole loss, and I loved Charlie Kirk. I watched everything he did, and I expected him to be a future president. So yeah, that really
well have been.
Yeah, that really killed me, what happened to him. But I also saw Kirk and Candace Owens working together in their earlier years.
I never said that they didn't work together. What I'm saying is...
No, I'm not saying... No.
She cares about her friend, but at this point in time, she's kind of like using her friend as this objective on her own, instead of just being respectful to her friend.
Yeah, I think she's trying to figure out what happened to him. I mean, actually what happened. I would do the same. I would do the same.
Yeah, sure, but you don't need to be outrageously vocal about it and also make these naive points that don't even exist and cause even more of a problem than even I guarantee you even Charlie would sit there and be like, hey, maybe you should calm down with how you're doing this.
He might. I just the one thing that got me at the end that I didn't realize that I was a little disappointed. I mean, it was it was back and forth. The moderator did really well, but I did not know, and you guys can correct me, but at the very end there, when they were waiting for a video to load, Candace said, Andrew, I have a question. And then she said, oh, wait, I'm not allowed to ask you any questions. And I think it was going to be an innocent question, like something just innocent, like where are you going to eat after, That's how it kind of felt. And she said, can I ask you? And
he said no, because she kept doing.
Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat!
Hello. This isn't Brittany. It's Destiny's alter ego.
Whoa.
I thought I'd use this avatar.
What the fuck game, motherfucker? Just walked in.
I thought I'd use this avatar because I'm going to go against all of you. Yeah, I think Candace was spot on.
No, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't even look at that guy.
I'm going to get rid of her 2 seconds. There you go.
But no, she was so gish galloping, refused to answer questions, and then you just said like the question. She refused every time. She totally ran.
I didn't realize I was muted. Welcome, Brick.
I don't speak anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Andrew,
I said, Bricky, welcome, and I'm fucking muted.
Yeah, we already said,
would it be a speakeasy extreme without?
If he wasn't muted right at the beginning. No, always. But no, I like Andrew. And I like Candace, and I knew about her before I ever knew about Andrew, and I like them both.
So what I'm getting from you guys is back and forth, kind of touches on one of the topics I have here for tonight, is that Candace Owen cares more about monetizing Charlie Kirk's death than finding the truth.
Hey,
No, I disagree.
yes.
I think she wants to know what happened to her.
Do you know her channel exploded after his death?
I didn't. No, I did not. I no. I knew she was
Like,
very
it
well known.
exploded after her death.
I'd never
After his
watched her
death.
channel. I had
Wait,
seen
hold-
her go before the
wait.
Senate.
It exploded like an Israeli pager in a Taliban's pocket.
Like her? Hold on here. No. You just got done saying you really liked her, but you didn't really watch her channel. So I'm confused here.
I watched the work she did with Charlie Kirk. They used to go around to colleges together and talk to people. Charlie didn't always do that by himself.
So was that her work or Charlie's work?
That was their work. They built it
Their
together.
work.
They started together.
So you
the
were
two of
watching
them.
it through Charlie's channel.
No,
But not
I
her
don't know.
own
I
channel?
don't know. Whenever
I'm just trying to figure this out here. I'm piecing.
Whenever, okay, listen, let me hear. Whenever it would come on through the years, they would
She can
be
explain it to you. She can't make you understand it, though. Yeah.
they would be at colleges debating students, just like Charlie Kirk did. Then she got married. She met her husband, and then Charlie Kirk met his wife, and they got married. And there was I don't know what happened with Turning Point USA, but Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens built that together. Those two, they got together as friends to travel together in like 2018 or something like that. I don't know.
They were friends for a long time.
Yeah. So I don't think she's monetizing his death. I think she wants to find out what happened to her.
She's using that to her
Premonition.
Yes,
Prem, I think you maybe I'm led to believe that. I'm led to believe Charlie started Turning Point UK years before, even when he was just a young lad, without Candace involved, because she worked for the Daily Wire, didn't she? Before that, she started. I'm just asking that genuinely. That's what I believe. I'm led to believe.
And I don't know the answer to that at all.
Worked elsewhere.
Yeah,
Charlie started up, and then she joined the crew after. So, like, in this whole thing, like, even when she's done that, but you see the difference of this whole narrative she's using to.
Can we just blame it on her pregnancy, because she is an emotional woman pregnant as well? So
I mean, she's a woman. She's retarded. So all women.
I never said that. Any ladies in Prem, I didn't say that, love. Women in chat.
Andrew Wilson said it too. Did you?
I didn't say I'm disagreeing with it, though. I never said I'm disagreeing with it. I just didn't see it.
This is why men have to sit back and be like, "What are you thinking? Why are you doing this?"
Well, it's money, isn't it? I mean, let's face it. Come on, I'm very stupid. I'm a bit laid back. I don't really concentrate on much unless I need to. But this guy, you don't even have to just see that she's playing it, and she's cleverer than that. I mean, but our channel has blown up like an Israeli pager in a Taliban's pocket, like, since it happened. So we can't assume that it's financial.
And something actually, dogs. I'm a woman, and I'm not rich. Okay, and
that means it is, dogs. That means it is.
Money was never a central focus of my life. I mean, it would have been really nice to be successful, but that's not how it worked out for me. So I wouldn't know the mind of a woman who was driven to make millions. I wouldn't even know how to go about that. You know what I mean? I'm just
OnlyFans.
I wouldn't even like what Speak does, and how hard he works and what he's building here, and we're all watching him build it. I couldn't do what he did. I know it. My talent lied elsewhere, but I don't know how it feels to be a millionaire and have millions of people watching me and things like that. And I don't know that I
Well, that's the human experience. Each one is unique. Like, obviously.
So
that's an obvious statement. Like, there's
so
no
my
reason
mind,
to state that.
if she's anything like me, which she may not be at all, my heart, if somebody hurts somebody I love, I know I'm just an old lady, but I'm gonna come after you until I find you.
That's a threat.
So that's why I'm thinking
now.
she's doing it out of friendship.
Prem, I'm not arguing with you, love. I am definitely not arguing with you now, because at your stage in your life, you're probably thinking, I've got fuck all else to lose. I'll just take the bastard out, you know. So I'm on Prem's side.
I would, and you're right for both things you said.
Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat!
JS Urban Adventures. Welcome to the show. Oh, you pulling the me muted.
They're
adjacent Mormon.
Muted.
Boy.
He's pulling it easy right now.
Pulling easy. Muted.
You've got all of that technology there, and you cannot even unmute yourself.
You're muted.
Still muted.
It's the mic button, yes. Just press the one with the microphone button and unmute
Make sure
yourself.
you have the right mic selected on StreamYard.
No.
Sometimes it'll. Oh yeah, there you are.
Whoa, what?
Hold on. Can they hear me? Yeah, okay.
It was better before, to be honest with you. So,
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just clicked on the stream. And
When he
jumped
wasn't
in.
talking, that's what you mean.
If I look extra tired and drunk today, it's because I worked all night, came home, streamed for that debate, and I've been going. We're doing marathon action.
is he still muted? Because I can't see. I haven't made. JS, you're still muted. JS, if you were speaking with
This is the topic we're currently on.
If this is where I had my soundboard, I could like play the little violin.
Candace Owen cares more about monetizing Charlie Kirk's death than finding the truth. You agree or disagree?
I agree.
Right, 2 seconds. I'm going to jump off the phone and come back on the laptop easy now. It's charged up because it's not as good a connection, right? So I'll be back, right? Just keep the space for us. But I have to jump off this device, right? Fucking coming back for you, Jess. I'm coming for you, son.
Bring it. Bring it.
I sure do like him.
Yeah, it's I think she's grown up. I mean, she's smart. As soon as the Charlie Kirk stuff happened, I said there's going to be books, there's going to be conspiracy books and theories written about this for the next 50 years. And
yes,
like
And she's
people are
gonna write them.
she's gonna lots of people are gonna write them, but she's gonna be the head of the
You're right. It'll be an encyclopedia. It'll be many, and I could see how I could imagine how she'll do it.
And even if all the evidence points to Tyler Robinson is guilty, he gets the death penalty. It's over. There's resolution for the family. Everything's settled. She'll still keep pushing it because she's going to milk it for the next 50 years. That's her career now.
They had the wrong guy with Kennedy, and Kennedy. They're still writing books about Kennedy.
This is verbal combat!
Johnny McVito, welcome to the show.
Well, what's going on, everybody?
Welcome, welcome. As Steelborne.
How we doing, folks?
Welcome,
Whoa,
welcome.
Steelborne. Change of scenery. I like it.
I can't smoke in my apartment. I have to go out to the balcony.
That's fair. That's fair.
So, Prem, you said they got. You said they got the wrong guy with Kennedy.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So
I'll get Prim's back with that one. There is.
That's why they shot the guy in the hallway. That's why what's his name, whoever shot him in the hallway, and then he immediately died right after that. Look up the photo, Speakeasy. If you
hold on. I'm not saying I agree or disagree, and let's not get into the Kennedy conspiracies. But
I've only been off here 2 minutes, and it's changed
But
from Candace to Kennedy.
why are they different?
Are you talking about the Kennedy and the Kirk?
Like how is this? How do you know that not John Wilkes Booth, Lee Harvey? No, is it Lee Harvey Oswald?
Yeah, Lee. Yeah. She's saying John Wilkes Booth.
That's Abraham Lincoln. But what? What makes Lee Harvey Oswald guilty, and all the conspiracy theories are true? What are we laughing at?
Oh, Easy
What's
said
so funny?
something funny in the back chat.
I just like I never usually have my Rumble chat open. Like I always forget. I usually always forget to have my Rumble chat open. Why am I hearing myself?
Okay, you gonna tell us why that's funny, or?
It's a rumble. Just go with it. Rumble in the
But something funny happened in the Rumble chat.
Yeah, but you're not one of the cool kids, so you're not.
Oh my gosh! I had another tab open playing the Rumble stream. Damn, I was like, why am I hearing myself, bro? This is crazy.
You know what it is?
But I never usually have my Rumble. Damn, you have a
now
crazy
we're all
echo.
hearing it.
You have a crazy echo, Steelborne.
No, you do. Oh.
No, that's
Well,
Steelborne, or I wouldn't hear it. Yeah,
It's not me.
So I usually never watch the Rumble chat because it's like I always forget to keep that one on its own tab. But today I just happened to I have everything set good today, and I was just watching it, and I was laughing at this. So we have a big $500 Rumble rant comes in from Jungle, says and then another big $500 Rumble rant that says plug.
What could be the next word?
Rumble,
and another big $500 Rumble rant that says the.
You're the legend.
Jungle silence. Jungle's
and then a big $400 Rumble rant that says, just kidding. Alicia, tally me up, kick Steelborne.
You fucking legend,
What the fuck did I do? I haven't even done anything yet.
Yeah, he says.
Never worry, man. I'll
be trying to do something. That seems fair.
Except for smoke a cigarette.
Steelborne, tell them where they can find you and why they gotta bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
Ooh, you're looking fat, Steelborne.
Fuck you, Bricky. You look like you're still retarded.
I am.
But you guys can find me at Steelborne on X and on YouTube. New shows every Tuesday and Thursday. So we're bringing you guys that 8:30 to 12:30 Eastern.
Don't sound all depressed. You know you'll be brought back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then and each elimination is so many times to advertise your channel. Like you're getting it's great. It's been a win for everybody.
It's great. Always a pleasure having you.
Advertise your stuff. That's why you signed for VK.
Oh shit! Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you know you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine. Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And big shout out to you, Jungle, for those huge Rumble rants. Appreciate you big time. Can't thank you enough.
And just like that, the goal is pretty much hit almost. Nice.
True.
See, I fucking hate this. Does shit for my anxiety, this, you know, because I
Oh,
know
hold
this
on.
one's going to do something.
Ricky thought it
I'm
was
being
about
honest
to
with you.
end.
I'm being honest with you. I'll be totally honest with
thought
you.
it was an
I
unplugged.
love Jungle the bits, right? I do, but I would love
That's
to
why I was
slap him.
laughing, because I was like, when Tiny starts highlighting these, everyone's gonna be like, "Fuck," and then they're gonna say, "Damn."
I'm just gonna get them in right now. I'm just gonna get the insults in right now, right, while I still have a fucking chance. Okay, there's a whole bunch of bastards, right? Candace is a stupid cow, right? Okay, Charlie was a
Didn't
legend.
you do this for a while before I came up? Didn't you have plenty of time to talk?
I did, but
Yeah, so shut the fuck
you're
up.
not that important.
Ricky's nervous. He senses Jungle in the chat, and he's like, "Oh fuck, my time's limited. Fuck all y'all."
No, he's a wanker as well. He's the biggest wanker on you. That's what I'm getting you, right? But JS, you took my attention now. You fucking skinny little bastard. You.
Well, none of you guys are wankers. You're all
No, I'm really curious. I want to know.
Is that why you slept with that man?
In 20 years, they're going to say the same things they're saying about JFK, that Lee Harvey Oswald did not kill JFK. There was a second shooter. There's 800 different theories, and we're asking for the files and stuff.
Yeah.
I can answer your question.
Wait, forgot. Big 200 Rumble rant. Just kidding about the kidding. Unplug the game. Wait, no. My bad. Tally me up. Keep the party going.
Ain't no party like a
You're a
Jungle
legend. You're a legend. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jungle. Thank you.
Let me speak. Just let me tell you one thing. All you guys have to look up, please, for the John F. Kennedy. Please look up. You're sitting right in front of your computers. Look up an image, the photo called the wink. Look it up. It's a photo.
Shit, I just got loads of images.
I'm rolling my eyes because there's a 1v1 and I don't even get that.
Wait there. I've just put in the wank, right, like you said, and loads of images of like penises just came up.
Wait a minute. The wank isn't what she said. You searched up something wrong.
The wink.
The
You wink your
Oh,
eye.
right, that'll explain it.
Wink is like this big. The wink is like this big.
I think you're embellishing that wank.
What the heck is
I think
that?
you're
How do
over
I save an
embellishing that
image?
wank there.
How do I save an image?
Don't be saving those images.
It's got.
Sorry, delete. I meant delete. Delete, I meant.
We got a 1v1, folks.
Time for 1v1.
All right. Now let's get a topic for you two. So a topic for you two on tonight's theme might be hard. You guys might be on the same size as most of these topics, but I think I might find you guys on different sides of some of them. So we're gonna see. How about actually this one? I'm just asking questions is a legitimate defense for public speculation.
No.
I'm just asking questions. Legitimate defense for public speculation. You know, I would say yeah.
All right, look at that. Right off the bat, I like it. I like it. See, chat, I told you I'm good at this, all right? Listen, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close, all right? It goes to 5 minutes to start. If you want to add a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it's going to go to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right.
Go
So
ahead.
I guess I'd be the affirmative, right? I'm just saying, since it's saying it is a legitimate defense. So I would say it's legitimate because how are you supposed to obtain any knowledge without asking any questions? And if you are speculative of something that's going on in the public, then an investigation would be, I mean, that's one of the number one rules of science of obtaining any knowledge is asking the question first. So what would be your dispute to that?
It's called jacking off. Just asking questions. Constantly asking questions doesn't lead to anything. You're not actually speculating. You're not posing. Speculation, you got to pose an alternative.
So I got to reject that. I got to reject that. Jacking off might mean way different things than, I don't know that term for that. So.
JAQ, jack. Jacking
Jacques.
off.
Okay.
Jacking off. Yeah.
All right.
It could be how you defend your public speculation, but it's not legitimate because every question that you ask, you're implying an alternative to the accepted narrative or the truth. It's not just the accepted narrative. It could be the truth. And when you're just asking questions about the truth, so like, well, I believe in the flat earth, and why does I don't know, how come we don't see a curve on the horizon? How come we can pull a ship back into the thing? I'm just asking questions. But if you say,
you're asking questions, but I have to ask, even in asking those questions, does it mean, is it your implication that even in saying those statements and asking those questions, that the inverse is always the truth?
Yeah, if you're countering the positive affirmation of something, you need to have a counter, and they don't have a counter. All they do is ask questions, and just asking questions. I don't believe that because here's a question. Here's a question. Here's a question. Blue.
What's your favorite color? Blue. There you go. So you didn't. It's not that. Okay, well, since you like blue, you automatically hate red and green and purple and brown and yellow. There's
no. I mean, you have to say, but how do I know that you don't actually like red more? And I'd say, because I just told you I like blue more. Well, maybe you don't like blue. Some people don't like blue. How come some people don't like blue? Maybe
would the follow-up not be why do you like blue?
Yeah, but if you just keep asking me questions and I keep telling you, no, blue's my favorite color, and you keep asking questions and you say, I don't really think blue's his favorite color. Well, why? Well, what about?
Well, why is that? Why is the inference that I don't think blue's your favorite color? I just want to know why blue's your favorite color.
If I say blue's my favorite color and you say, I don't think it is, you're speculative of that. You're saying
that's speculation, but I never said that. Now you're putting words
speculating that I don't. No. I make a claim. My favorite color is blue. And then you are speculating that my favorite color is not blue. And I say, well, what's your proof? What's your evidence? Yeah. And you say
that would be that would be disingenuous on my part because I would be making an inference that I know something that you don't know because like I know your mind better. No.
You just said that would be disingenuous on your part if all you did was ask questions.
I said if I said that question that you asked. If I said, no, I don't think your favorite color is blue. Why? What would make me not believe the color that you said?
What makes you think my favorite color is not blue?
I never said that. I asked you what your favorite color was.
In the hypothetical, I say my favorite color is blue. You say, I don't think it is. And I say, why don't you think it is?
So why would I think that why would you think that my question would be, I don't think that it is?
No, if you're speculating that I'm lying, and I say, why are you accusing me of lying? Why are you saying that my favorite color is not blue? You need to present me with something. You can't just say, well, what about the people whose favorite color is it? If all you did was ask questions, that's not a legitimate defense.
Why would I do that without making an inquiry, right? And to make the inquiry, wouldn't I ask questions? JS, why is your favorite color blue?
Your questions need to lead me down a logical line that gets to a conclusion. That's the point of the questions.
Which is why it's concrete.
But that's not just asking questions. That's asking questions that lead to a conclusion. There's a reason for these questions. If you're just asking questions, that's not a legitimate defense for your speculation.
What do you mean? Can you not ask questions?
No, you're just calling me a liar for no reason and asking questions. You need to get me to a conclusion.
How did I call you a liar?
Because
if I just asked you a question, you're making the inference saying that, well, here, if you respond like this, you're putting me into a bucket that I didn't even go into because I never asked that question.
You're speculating against my claim.
You're assuming you're making an assumption in that, or you're making the scenario of speculation, but not in the actual sense.
If I make a claim and somebody is speculative that I'm not telling the truth or that I'm wrong, then you need to give me a reason why I'm wrong. You can ask questions that lead to the conclusion. You can ask the questions that lead down a logical trail to this conclusion. But if all you do is ask questions, you don't have a legitimate defense for your speculation.
Now, through that line of questioning, if that's the hypothetical we're going to go down, if it turns out in that hypothetical that your favorite color isn't blue, did you actually learn something?
I mean, that used to are thick as that's what
so if the person's lying about their claim and the person's speculative about the claim and they just ask questions.
You say favorite color blue. You say person like I say. Opposing rebuttal is I don't think your favorite color is blue.
Yeah, my answer is a broken clock is right twice a day. You just got lucky. If all you did was ask questions, but luck is your defense of your speculation, not the questions.
What time's on the clock?
What time is
Jungle comes in with a solo judge, says Johnny McVagina, JS, you can go jack off in the green room. Bring back Steelborne. Credits. And also 1v1 Johnny McVagina versus Steelborne.
Oh no.
All right, so first we'll do JS, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
Bring me back because I'm awesome. Can we get some damn conversation, Jungle, without you wiping everybody off and bringing them back? And this is crazy.
What? Don't tell that man what to do. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
It's great now. You're putting a target on yourself.
You guys already know. No, I wanted to. I had things I wanted to say. Damn it.
Oh, shit.
And for a small fee, you can.
Where do they find you?
Let's debate flock cameras. I want to defend flock cameras. You can find me at JS Urban Adventures. Go check it out.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And now we have name change. Now we have a revival.
I don't think so.
Steelborne, welcome back from the grave.
Ooh, what is that? Some jerky?
That's pipe tobacco.
Oh, jerky? I love how Johnny's first thought was food.
Yeah. Look, Johnny. Look, that was probably. Look, I'm fat. That was probably one of the fattest things I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, hey, I ain't 330 for nothing. All right, shit. Can't help it.
And then what was before we bring up the next people, we had a 1v1 to do. Who was it? Johnny McVagina.
Should Crocs be classified as shoes or birth control?
Who's Glenn Lawrence?
Time full 1v1.
All right. Now,
Wait, what was that, Tom?
Should Crocs be considered birth control or shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Shoes, that's easy. Say you don't own a pair of Crocs, Steel. I'll call bullshit right now.
I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't.
Yep.
Fuck.
I know that's a hard one to take. I get it.
I'm just trying to think as to how I could.
Now here's
If
the
you
real
really
question.
don't think you can take it, Jungle will give you another one.
Does your Croc have charms in it?
No.
No, there you go. I was gonna say that's.
Yeah, I got nothing on this one, dude. I don't even think I could argue this position at all.
Oh, you let him down. Gosh dang.
Tyler said Steelborne been taking hard ones for his entire adult life.
Fuck you, Tyler.
Oh, okay. Jungle says another. If tomatoes are fruit, is ketchup technically a smoothie?
Ooh. Damn. Food for thought, huh?
No, I'll say no.
Ah, damn. It is no. Fuck. Ugh. Oh. Who the fuck would drink a ketchup smoothie? God damn. Can we get another one, Jungle? That's gross. Fuck.
There's plenty of smoothies I don't drink. Just saying.
Wait, hold on.
That wasn't
wait.
right.
I'll make one exception. Actually, I take that back. Maybe there is one I can think of. I don't know
Should
what the hell
couples be legally required to decide where they're eating before getting in the car? Where do you come up with these?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll say no.
Fucking A. You know what?
These are like almost impossible to take the other side.
Yes. I'll say yes. It's fucking. I'm an early elimination for the night, but here we go.
You're gonna say yes? All right,
absolutely.
All right. So, chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, now you do. All right. Oops. Avarice, I'm gonna take away your fucking keys, Avarice. This guy over here, fucking. This wasn't me. Fake news, everybody. Fake news. Stop it. All right. All right, chat. You know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. We're going to 5 minutes to start. Here, let me see if I can fix. You got a little bit of an echo there, Steelborne. Let me see if I can fix it on my.
Dude, I don't know how I have an echo.
I think it's because I got to do this and then hit it again.
Earbud.
How about now? Yeah, see, that's it. All I had to do is
Test 1 2 1 2.
No, it was us. Oh, we can still hear ourselves a little bit. Are we playing off your phone?
Dude, I turned echo cancellation on.
I know.
You're on my phone, but I have an earbud in.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
so it might be detecting your mic, both your mics from your phone.
Here, hold on. Let me try turning the volume down on my phone a little bit.
Yeah, just turn it down a little bit. That might help. Don't fucking point your camera out to your front there and dox yourself, dummy. What are you doing?
Like you guys, you wouldn't be able to know where I'm at. Even from
Some
that.
people are weird, bro. Yeah, some people are weird. Okay,
Steel's like, fuck that neighbor. I didn't like him anyway.
Do you guys still hear the echo though?
It's actually a lot better than it was.
Yeah, it's very faint now. It's very faint now. All right, so chat, 5 minutes. If you want to add on a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
All right. Oh, do you mind popping that prompt back up? I think, wasn't it? Couples should be legally required to.
Yeah, they should be legally required to decide where they're going to eat before they get in the car.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, couples should be legally required to decide where they're eating before getting into the car. I say yes because one of the number one
causes of accident is distracted driving. And if you make it legally required to decide where you're eating before you go, that is one last chance of a distraction that could cause a serious accident, hurt somebody, kill somebody. You know, I mean, God forbid. But I think it'd be legally required to decide where you're going before you get into the car. I mean, what sense would it make to just, you know, wing it? And, hey, I don't know where I want dinner tonight. And there's planning for the trip. You plan for where you want to go.
Well, I mean, you and the wife have never like gone and drove into town to see, you know, what restaurants are busy versus which ones aren't.
So that's which ones are busy and which ones aren't. But you know what? Even right now, I'm actually on my way home. I'm going to pick up some Chipotle for me and the wife and the kids. And so we already decided where we want to go before I even left work. It wasn't a, hey, let me know when I'm driving, and then I'm going to pull my phone up and crash and die. It's, we know right where we're going. I'm willing to wait in the lines to get exactly what I want. And that's the expectation of the family.
Well, that's great, but, you know, that's great, but it's not a couple that decided that. It was your wife said that she wanted Chipotle. And you're like, I'll get it.
Yeah, I want Chipotle too. Is that not couples agreeing if they both want to eat at the same place?
Well, you're not both eating at the same place. Well, you are, but you're not eating at the restaurant. You're eating at home.
No, exactly. It's takeout. Because we made these plans before getting in the car.
Well, you're saying this should be legally required. So let me ask you, what other standards should be legally required in order to decide before you get into the car?
Well, I would really like to.
Anything else you'd like to add to that? Like, how about I don't know, what movie theater you're going to go to? Which store you're going to go to get this item that you need?
Should
you decide all that before you get in the car too?
So here, to answer that, I'm going to say I would like to stick to the prompt, but at the same time, yes, I think if you wanted to make that,
I don't even have to engage in the prompt. What's wrong with deciding it in the parking lot, in the car?
Have you got in the car before you leave the house, or I'm saying before you
let's say you're at a Walmart. Let's say you're like you and your wife are at a Walmart, and your wife's like, I'm hungry. I want lunch. And you're like, yeah, where should we go? Well, we're in the area that we don't know. And then you've walked out to the car and you've unloaded all your stuff from Walmart, and you're like, man, it's 115 degrees outside in this parking lot. Oh fuck! It sucks. We have to stand outside to look up where we want to go. If only we could get into this car and turn on the AC and not drive anywhere before we figure that out.
So you can still pull out.
It's super hard to compel women with infants that they should stay outside in 115 degrees.
You name your favorite fast food chain, and they're there. Oh, sweet. Hey, let's go to here. You make your decision. You hop in, fire the car up, hop in, start driving, and you've already got your routes and everything plugged in. Plus, you're going to look.
But if the wife, what if the wife wants what if the wife wants McDonald's, and you're like, no, fuck that, I want KFC. But
are you not willing to make compromises?
Sure, I'm willing to make compromises. But hold on, can you tell me? Hold on, what's the categorical difference, and how is the threat to the public greatly increased if we make this decision sitting in the car in the AC in the parking lot versus standing outside the car like a fucking retard?
Okay, so if you're saying you have to be inside the car, that's going to be the crux of the argument. Then I could say, yeah, you could have the car running. If I'm willing to make a concession here for people who
you could be in the car.
For people who can't stand outside for 5 seconds and bear the heat to make a decision. If anything,
that's the debate then.
I think that would make your decision even faster, because then it's like, hey, you don't want to be outside in this 115 degree heat, sweating your balls off or giners off.
Hold on, you want elderly patient? You want geriatrics to be standing outside trying to figure out like how to figure out fucking Google Maps?
I would imagine that if they were going to be hungry on their trip out, they would have picked a place to go eat before the people took them somewhere.
Right, because geriatrics are so well known for making good decisions.
Well, that's where a lot of them have an itinerary or a plan from their care provider.
Just because you're geriatric doesn't mean that you have a nurse, bro.
What? Geriatric? Oh, just saying they're incompetent or shouldn't be driving.
Like old people. I'm just saying old people. Like fucking actual old people.
Yeah, old people.
Like people in like their 60s and 70s. They don't know how to fucking, half of them don't know how to work Google Maps. Dude, I had to explain to my grandmother or my grandmother-in-law how to hook up her phone to her car's screen so that she could pull the maps up in her car.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Would you do that while you're driving?
While I was driving, no.
Yeah, that'd probably be not safe, right? That'd do your stuff pre-planned where you're sitting there and not driving on the road.
Well, you can still do it while the car is running and you're sitting in a driveway or a parking lot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I can make that concession.
So what's the
if car is
categorical
running.
difference? What's the actual distinction? What is the greater risk to the public or to the public
let it get to
safety
6
that
minutes,
happens
see if
when
we
you
have a
sit
solo
in the
judge.
parking lot in the running car as opposed to you're just standing outside the car?
If you're in the vehicle and it's running, there's a chance you could put it in drive. If you're out of the vehicle and it's not running, that car is not going anywhere.
No, the parking thing could break at any moment. I can just totally give that right back to you. The car can now roll and crash into other people. That doesn't that standard doesn't actually work.
Hit by a meteorite too, so I mean that's fair.
So we got a solo judge coming in from Jungle.
Damn,
Johnny Mick can't say that word on YouTube because
Sorry.
I just want to kick. That's okay.
Said facts, like facts, knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. Just because he wants to kick Steelborne again. Steelborne.
That's fair, but I disagree with it.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
You can find me at Steelborne on YouTube and on X, and I couldn't give a crap about the prize money. I just want to argue with Candace tards.
What are you talking about, like Candace like that?
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you, and if they bring you back, you are more than
you
welcome.
can't tell me how to think. You're not allowed. You can't tell me how to think.
I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, at least he's telling you before you go driving.
Sorry.
Right?
I have to. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Dang,
Was he smoking a pipe there with it? Was Steelborne smoking a pipe?
And I was really hoping before he got to go, I was going to be like, yeah, put that in your pipe and fucking smoke it.
I tell you what, so he was smoking a pipe.
Heck yeah, he's got that old English.
Oh, God.
Cool. But yeah, I'm gonna be I'll be on and listening. I just gotta take 5. Like I said, we planned our trip.
What do you mean? What, you're not going nowhere, man? Are you Raj?
Oh no, I'm not running. I gotta go order Chipotle real quick. That was serious.
Are you scared of jungle or something? I'll stick up for you.
Oh, there you go. Look, you're getting a 1v1 with JS and you, Ricky. So
all right, so we gotta
you can fuck off.
Bring back JS.
Don't run.
I don't know if we're gonna get to talk
Rick.
about Charlie Kirk tonight, guys.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
All right, so we got to bring back JS.
I don't think so.
You did, motherfucker. All right.
Yeah,
and then,
Timmy.
and
now I have
then we
to
have
debate.
a 1v1.
Oh god.
Time for 1v1.
All right.
I heard that there. Oh,
Bring
God.
up the
What's the
topic.
matter, Jess? You don't like debating me. I'll take it serious. I will.
Bring that back up, Tiny. Would aliens immediately leave Earth after reading Bricky's diary?
Well, I haven't got a diary, but I'm sure.
And
if
I don't
did
believe in
write one-
aliens. So
I'm sure if I did write one, they probably would.
hypothetically, if there were aliens and they read Bricky's diary, yeah, they'd definitely leave.
Well,
I'm saying yes.
well, obviously, I'm going to have to say no, then, aren't I?
So you guys want to debate this?
No.
To be honest with you, it is what it is, isn't it? But what about the tomato sauce one? You know, the tomato one. We could do that one if GS wants to.
What's the tomato
Well,
sauce one?
It's Jungle's forcing a topic, so
Well, I'll take whatever side again. I'm not going to back down from a forced topic. I've debated worse. I'm
We
not
can
on
do
about
it.
GS. I'm on
all
about
right.
top.
Well, okay, this is another one. Should politicians be hooked to a lie detector during debates with a giant buzzer every time it goes off?
Yes. Yes, definitely.
You say yes?
I'll say yes.
I say no.
Right.
All right, chat. This is going to 5 minutes. If you want to add a minute, it is $10 to add a minute, 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get.
Why should they be hooked to a lie detector? So we can know when they're lying?
Wait, hang on a second. I'm the affirmative. I knew you were going to do that. So yes, exactly for that reason, GS, my friend.
Cool, great argument. How about how unreliable lie detector tests are?
Hold on. Let us explain my point first before we jump on it. I'm trying to take this seriously. So if you're going to be putting your trust in an elected official, a politician, and they're just going to lie willy-nilly and, basically just tell you what you need to hear or what you want to hear, wouldn't it be nice just to have someone that tells you what you should be hearing? This is the truth. Mightn't be nice, but that's what it is. And isn't lying not really good to do anyway, GS? You shouldn't lie to people. It's not a good attribute to have. So if you're not a liar and you're not lying, there should be no worry about being hooked up to this device, because just tell the truth and then you won't get fucking shocked. Just
wait. It doesn't say nothing about a shocker.
It did.
It said a buzzer. I was gonna ask that actually. Does this mean like a shot collar on them, or is it just like lie? That's what I think. A buzzer is like when they lie, a siren goes off. I don't know if it's like a shot collar.
Do you want to put the prompt back up in case either one of them? Because one of us.
It just says a buzzer goes off when they lie.
I would upgrade it to a shocker, like me personally. Like ice gloves, the ice gloves that they're getting, something like that there. But
all right, so
again, the buzzer, yes, even at least a buzzer, so you would know when they were lying. But
can women vote?
Can women vote?
Yeah.
Is this a trick question?
No. It's an easy question. The answer is yes.
I know it is, but you know the answer to it. Why, of course, women can vote.
The answer is yes. If a woman asks you, does she look fat in this dress? As a man, as a leader, are you supposed to say, yeah, you're a fat ass?
Say that again.
If a woman asks you, do I look fat in this dress? Do you say, yes, you're a fat ass?
Yes, you do.
Bitch.
Yes, you do.
Or do you say, no, honey, you look beautiful?
No, you don't. No, you don't. And let them go out looking stupid. No, you tell them the brutal truth. You go, no, it doesn't look good on you, love. You try and butter it up a bit, but you wouldn't say exactly like you look like a fat ass.
No, but you could say,
you look better in that.
No, you don't look fat in that, but maybe let's try something different. But you're lying because she does look fat in that. Because sometimes you got to lie to women and normies and dumb people.
Well, you may have to lie to women.
So you get the constant confidence. The smart people, when they hear politicians talk and when they lie, you already know it's a lie. You know that they're playing the game. They're playing the game of politics. What are you gaining from
lying to people, GS? Do you think it gets you more respect or what? I would rather be hated for telling the truth.
I'm saying that there's certain things politicians lie to the mass public for so that they can get the votes and do the greater good. And there's certain things the public, the normie public, don't need to know or aren't going to know.
I know. No, you see, now, at the end of the day, GS, right, there's information, that's fucking on sensitive files. I get that. We're talking about the issues politicians deal with potholes, immigration, fucking transport, all these things and whatever, when they're lying to you through the back teeth, you should be able to know, especially when they're enriching themselves. You don't see any poor politicians, do you, while they're sitting there getting paid off the taxpayer, telling us what we need to hear from them. Who put them in power? It was us, the people, right? We done it, right? So they could govern the country for us while we work and keep it afloat.
Let's say,
why should they fucking lie to us? Why shouldn't we know when they lie to us? You tell me why we should not know when a politician is lying to us, and give me a good example.
I'll tell you. So if there's some sort of catastrophic event like a pandemic or something, I would rather have the guy that's going to keep everybody calm, and he's going to say, don't worry, I got this covered. I'm going to make sure that we don't get blown up with nukes by our enemies under my presidency. Now, he can't actually make sure of that. He's lying. He's coaxing the American people to keep them calm and to get them to vote for him.
He's not lying.
He can't. Well, he's lying. He can't guarantee.
But if he believes it himself, right, and the outcome hasn't came yet, then what's to not say that that's him not lying? He is not lying in that instance.
Also, before time runs out, I didn't get to the thing about the unreliable of lie detector tests. That's why they're not admissible.
You're too late.
They're not admissible as evidence in
yes,
court.
I never debate after the time. I never debate after the time. So shut the fuck up.
Who's designing these lie detector tests? Liberal fact checkers like Snopes?
Or let it get to 6 minutes there for the solo judge.
Jess, how's your arm feeling after Steelborne snapped it?
I think you're just afraid to be hooked up to one, JS.
Oh, definitely. I mean, with the shit that he's got.
Well, that's the thing. They'll make you nervous. It's going to make you more nervous, and then it might give false positives, and then you're going to get buzzers going off or people getting shock collars, shocking them.
You've got more shit on you than an Indian sewer dweller. I swear down, honestly. More shit on you than an Indian sewer dweller.
God damn.
Damn. Indians don't have sewers. That's why they shit in the streets.
All right.
Dumbass.
That is 6 minutes on the clock there. So, chat, you know how this part goes. And if you don't, listen close. All right. You and Rumble, you guys are in on this too. All right. So you're going to be putting either a 1 in the chat or a 2 in the chat, depending on who you're voting for. All right. So if you want to vote, not yet though, not yet. You do it when I say the poll is live, or else it won't count. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're going to be putting a 1 in the chat for Bricky. All right.
Really?
And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for JS Urban Adventures, you're putting a 2 in the chat. All right. And again, chat, you can't put like a 1 and then a word, or a 2 and then a letter or something. It has to be just the number if you want your vote to count. All right. And not yet, because the poll's not live. So one more time, it's 1 for Bricky, 2 for JS Urban Adventures. Tiny, go ahead, start it up. The poll is now live, chat. Get your votes in. I'm going to start this timer up.
Excellent.
Oh, you got 2 minutes too. I don't know if I
vote
said
for
that.
myself. Oh, that's my chat.
Go on,
That's
I'll
what a
vote
politician
for you,
would do.
Yes, I'll even vote for you as well, right?
What do you think about the fact checkers during the debates, the presidential debates and stuff?
I think it's kind of hogwash, but
It's usually one-sided BS.
it's biased fact checking.
And then right after this, for the people in the back, right after this, we'll get you guys up here.
Wait there, who was number 1? Because I've just voted for number 1. I thought JS was number 1.
So all the
That
lie
was you.
detector buzzer is going to do is it's going to go off constantly with both of them. And then they're going to say, oh, fact check. Let me do the fact check. And then whoever the moderator is, which is usually going to be mainstream media correspondents, is going to fact check it. And they're going to use these liberal think tanks to fact check. And it's going to come out biased.
No, knowing the government, though, you think they're going to hook a legit lie detector up, or do you think they would put a false one in there just to make you think, like, oh, whew, it's going nuts. You must be lying. just to put
Yeah.
that image in.
Well, that's
It's-
another thing. Yeah, that's why
it's
I
all
think we should not have lie detector tests hooked up to people while they're debating.
Exactly. That's shit.
Why not? Why do you not want to know when people are lying, especially if it's
I don't
something
understand that
important?
You can know when people are lying just based
It
off
was
your perceptions and
that's who it was. The
observations.
topic
Like,
was politicians, right? Let's not take it in just debate and like online stuff. Politicians.
if
who
Trump
need to think,
says,
of course
"I
you- of
promise
course you
I'll
wanna
never
know.
get us in another war,"
Oh
and
my
I hear that,
God,
I'm
yes,
like,
you live
he
in a
can't
little
really
bubble.
promise that.
Honestly, son, God bless you, right? One
Can't
day you may
guarantee
wake
that.
up on
And
the
then
right
when we
side
get
of the
another
bed.
war, and people are like, he promised he would never get another war. He lied. I'm like, he's a politician. Like, he's talking to the people. He's trying to get voted in.
Yeah, but
is it the most moral thing? Is it the perfect way to live? Yeah, but Jesus wasn't a politician. He wouldn't have got elected.
Yeah, but you meant to say no, but
Or no, but
One of the worst things you can do.
Oh shit! All right, real quick. That's 2 minutes on the clock. The votes are locked in. All right, and it was close. 55% of the votes said the winner of the 1v1 is JS Urban Adventures.
Oh,
Bricky, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
Nah. I'm just gonna plead the fifth, right? Okay.
You're gonna plead the fifth?
It's
I like
one of
it.
them ones. I love his.
You have that over there?
No, but I'm
No.
over. I'm technically I'm in America. I'm on an American stream. I'm on an American stream. So I'm using that.
Bricky, Fauci. Okay.
Oh, fuck off, will you? You bunch of wankers, right? Go on.
Bunch of wankers. Always a pleasure
bless you,
having you. God bless you as well. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
You so
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And I just want to remind everyone in the chat, because we're doing a new thing here. If you guys send direct through Cash App or PayPal, you get plus 20% of your attack power. All right, I did a little board down here for you to understand it. You know, 5 gets
Oh,
you
that's
6,
gonna be hard to keep
10
up with.
gets you 12.
Ooh, nice.
No, it's not. We're good.
All right.
We're good.
Yeah, shit. They've known about me. They're known about more of my contributions than even I knew. I'd be like, what? They got like, yeah,
He
you got like
forgets
$90
about
of credit.
shit.
I'm like, holy
He
shit.
forgets about
Thanks,
shit that he has all the time. Yeah.
You know what else? The
we
more
keep on
complicated
lock
the
on
game-
this.
No, it's better the game's getting more complicated. That's okay. That's good.
I love it, man. Even the banner that pops up, like, yeah, sometimes we'll show like, hey, who's got some bankroll and shit. No, that's awesome. You guys do
Okay.
great.
I just wanted also real quick
Yeah.
to do one thing. I thought I had it loaded in, but I don't. 1 second. Here, let me get it. I'm sorry, chat. But first off, yeah, what I was saying is that, yeah, you got a discount a little bit if you do it directly. I made you a little board here. Make sure you guys screenshot that right there. And then also I have... Why is this taking so long to load in? It's never like this. Oh. What? Retry. Okay. Anyways, so this is... this is your moves list. Take a screenshot. You might need the moves list as well. All right, and save it for later. And then also we have whenever it decides to fucking load in here. There we go. We have our credits right now. What everybody's at with their credits.
Jungle up there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dogs. Woo.
And I update this all as it goes on, right? So
No,
There's
that
the.
looks great.
Thank you. But yeah, go ahead, Tiny. Bring up the fighters we have in the back.
This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Kim, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Rowdy Gowdy, welcome to the show. Oh, you're muted. Hey, there he is. Tyler, welcome to the show.
I just said it without juice, dropping this at my lifestyle. I just said it for too late. I don't even know if you come without the beginning.
This dickhead.
You should never gave him access to the button.
We're stealing his keys back. This fucking guy.
I could have told you that was a mistake.
And the funny thing is, I was supposed to do it after he was done doing what he was doing, but I have so much shit I'm doing all the time, so I just forget about it.
I know, I had keys for a while, and I never did that, Avarice.
Yeah.
That's what happens, man.
Yeah.
Do it. If you don't go and do it, then we all go through it. You know?
I just said it without juice, dropping this at my lifestyle. I just said
At least it is a good
Don't
one.
touch
though.
it. Bring up the next fighter.
This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Pseudo Master Chef, welcome to the show.
Good evening.
And Are You Crazy? Welcome to the show. Are you there?
Hello, is it?
Oh, there he is.
Crazy.
He's behind
What's
the picture.
up?
Okay, got you.
Good to
I was
see
like, wait a minute,
everybody.
where'd he go?
Good to see everybody.
Good to see you,
All
Johnny.
right. Oh shit, we got a
Oh.
1v1 coming
Already?
in from Jungle.
Oh my god.
It's Kim versus Mrs. Ava Rice, and the
She's not even
topic
here.
is
Is
Who's
Avarice
not
up
here?
there?
Oh, I thought he was talking about Avarice's wife.
Oh.
Mrs.
He's just talking
Ava
about.
Rice.
He's just talking about.
And you
Avarice.
thought he meant Mrs. Avarice. That's funny. She's not even here, bro. What you doing, Jungle? How you fucking?
He's calling Avarice a woman. I get it.
Someone cannot receive a truly fair trial after the public has. That's actually literally almost the same wording as one of the topics I have for tonight. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's fucking do it. We got a 1v1, ladies and gentlemen.
Time for 1v1.
All right, Battle of the Girls. And after this, we're all gonna go shopping. No,
Oh my
okay,
god, I
let's
can't wait.
shit. JS's name change reminded me of the movie White Girls.
What's the
That
name
shit's
change
funny.
to?
His name's Mr. Whiteface, and it just reminded me of White Girls. That shit's funny.
That's a great movie.
Oh, and then we got a name change over there. Thank you very much. Appreciate that big time. All right, so you guys, someone cannot receive a truly fair trial after the public has already decided they are guilty or innocent? It's a really good topic. I like this one.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Oh, wow.
I hear somebody giving you answers in the background, I think.
The funny thing is, he's downstairs. I haven't even seen him yet. He just got home. He didn't come say hi. I could hear him like screaming downstairs. That's so funny.
I heard something in the background saying, yes, yes.
Yeah, that's Tyler Bob. Welcome home. So yeah, I'll take the, I agree with that.
What do you say, Avarice? You're muted?
You goof.
How'd you mute yourself? This is way too quiet for Avarice.
It switches to, I switched to Mozilla, and so when I did that, it switches the mic to my default, which isn't the audio mic.
Right.
I wanted the opposite, so yeah.
Oh, perfect. Look at that. Look at that. So, chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. All right, this is going to 5 minutes to start, but if you want this to go on longer, remember, you can make this go up to 40 minutes. It's $10 to add a minute. It's $60 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Hi.
Hi, go ahead. You got the affirmative.
Okay. Well, I believe in that. Okay, hold on. I wasn't expecting to jump right in here.
You were well, get expecting and go.
I know. I don't think that somebody can have a truly fair trial. My dog's driving me crazy. Because when you literally have the entire public, you got it all over the media, all over your social medias, everywhere. People deciding what your fate is and deciding if you are guilty or innocent, especially when it hits those places. I am so sorry. This is right. Go lay down.
Go get Tyler. Tell him to put the dog down. No.
Anyway. Okay. Sorry. So. Forgive me, ADHD. My dogs are driving me crazy.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. I'm going to give you 30 more seconds, and I'm going to go.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. So when you have it all over the place, it's hard. Like any way, shape, or form, somebody is going to be able to see that information. It doesn't matter if you're older, if you're younger, whatever. It's going to be in your face at some way, shape, or form. And there's no way that somebody being called up for jury duty is going to be able to say for certain, yes, I'm going to be able to have a biased or a non-biased opinion and be able to give this person a fair trial, because you see people putting up evidence and stuff like that all over the place, regardless of what the charge is. So you've already made up your mind. And even if somebody shows, so if you want to.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, if this is all the case, all this thing, like all these things that should be in public opinion, I walk around every day hearing people that are righteously disagreeing in O.J. Simpson. Yet, public opinion, it was negative, and he's out free by evidence. So explain how public opinion affected the O.J. trial while he walks based on the right sources, what we call evidence. In a trial, only one thing matters to the jury, and that's evidence. That's what happened in the OJ trial. They didn't hear all the naysays in the media and all of this stuff out there blowing up. What they heard was that the glove didn't fit. And guess what, Kim?
When was that?
The glove didn't fit, Kim. Did it?
Okay, when was that?
Kim, did the glove fit?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Did the glove fit?
I don't know. I don't know if the glove fit or not.
It didn't fit.
I wasn't around. I didn't watch the trial.
Facts matter to the more than public opinion. More.
No, I would
today, when we're looking at all these people shitting on Andrew Wilson, at the end of the day, no evidence was provided, and Andrew prevailed because the facts mattered more.
Okay, that trial was also in 1995.
Again,
Way
one example.
before
Do
social
I need to
media
pick
and
more?
stuff like that came out.
Do I need to pick more? Do I need to pick more trials that, in public opinion, just seem to go in favors?
No. Hold on.
How about Ashton Kutcher?
Sorry.
How about him?
What
How about his
Ashton
trial?
Kutcher?
He had a lot of negativity about him, about being a little tot toucher, didn't he? But facts prevailed.
Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah, along with his friend. His friend was the one that got in trouble.
His friend, yes.
Yeah, and they wanted to accuse Ashton, and he went to trial for it. Originally in the first trial, not the third trial that he was originally for, but the first trial. So there's another example when they were not in public opinion.
There is more social media and stuff like that out now that, for one, the whole true crime thing is way out there. So people are constantly reporting on these things. And this is something that's relatively newer.
Again, yes, they're constantly reporting, and all of it is just what people like to say, delusional mom wines, sitting at home, sipping on wine, watching Mrs. Mango, whatever her fucking Asian name is, that yaps so unconsciously, annoyingly long that men have to literally clear themselves from the room because we don't even want to hear the shit that they're spouting, because at the end of the day, when it comes to court, logic prevails, unlike you prattling wine moms that the Mangoes likes to bring up and likes to chase down the facts that aren't really the matter. I can name 12 cases that Mangoes has made that is just fucking crazy, delusional, and she's just outright wrong.
Okay, which is completely irrelevant. Whether what they're saying is right or wrong, because
these are public opinions.
Dang, Kim, this was a layup. You could have said Derek Chauvin.
I'll let it get to 6 minutes.
I was not prepared for this. Fuck.
Come on. Come on.
Don't give up yet. Fight, woman.
Like Bricky, the timer is up. We are good.
That's what I said. Like, that's why I stopped, because I'm like, the timer's up. Like, I'm fucked.
No, time's not up till the voting.
No, it's not. Yeah, I haven't even put the poll up. Shit, Kim, you better make your case. Bring up Derek Chauvin. Put down and say, hey, that fucking knee on the back.
What about him? What about him? What about the case, Kim? Tell me about the case, Kim. Go ahead.
To Chauvin, I don't know.
Rowdy,
Oh,
I thought
geez.
he had that up there. I didn't know that was Rowdy's thing, and he just popped his head into it. It was crazy.
I mean, this sucks.
Kim.
I was not prepared for this. Jesus
Real quick. So that is time on the clock. So chat, you know how this part goes, and if you don't, listen close, okay? And Rumble, you guys are in on this too for the voting, so make sure you guys get your vote in when it's time, all right? So you're going to be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat based on who you're voting for, and after I tell you the poll is live, okay? Don't do it yet. All right, so if you want to vote for this man right here, all right, you're going to be voting for Avarice. You're going to be putting a 1 in the chat. 1 for Avarice. All right. And if you want to vote for this woman right here, you're going to be voting for Kim. You're going to be putting a 2 in the chat. All right. 2 for Kim. All right. So one more time before we do it. It's 1 for Avarice, 2 for Kim. Go ahead and make it live there. There we go. Tiny's got it live. So chat, now's your time to vote. If you voted right before this, it doesn't count until now. So get your votes in, and you got 2 minutes.
I mean, Kim, you should win based on public opinion, right?
Avarice likes to beat up on women.
Based on public opinion, I would absolutely not win.
I mean, all the facts that you lost, but
okay. Listen, even if I had all the facts for something that I know fuck all about, clearly, I still wouldn't have won. So
no, I think Avarice was totally
public
wrong
opinion.
about that.
Fuck's sake. He was wrong. 100%.
What are you talking about? The glove didn't fit.
I don't care about
He had his hand like this and an extra glove on.
What? Yeah, and then
you don't put a glove on like this with a damn football hand.
They didn't care about public opinion, now did they?
Yeah, and didn't you say not his original trial, the first one, but the third one? on the
This
Ashton
hat
Kutcher
doesn't
shit.
fit, boys. It wasn't mine. It wasn't mine.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Just an idiot.
Listen,
I think Speakeasy lost his fucking mind.
That is actually what they did, and the judge.
Hold on. Let me try to put this glove on real quick.
With another glove with a glove underneath it. He had on his.
Who the fuck puts a glove on like that?
In the courtroom, he had on a glove, and they had.
Fingers all sprawled out like he's trying to grip a basketball.
Yeah. Man, I just can't get it to work.
That glove was like.
Can we just say that? Can we at least admit that I want a debate based off OJ? Like, I just want to an OJ debate.
okay, to be fair, whatever.
Wasn't it public opinion
No,
that
like-
he did it though?
No,
it was. It was.
Yeah, I thought the public opinion was that he definitely did it.
Fucked me.
Well, or public
Only you,
opinion was.
Chuckies.
No, I don't know. Public opinion might have been that he was a football hero and he was a celebrity, and there's no way he would murder his wife. He's
The
an innocent.
Buffalo. It was an
black man.
anti-Buffalo Bill conspiracy. The Buffalo
real
Bills
quick,
never won the Super Bowl.
It's
Real
racism
quick,
if you believe
that
he
is
could-
that is 2 minutes on the poll, all right, and 91% of the votes said the winner of the 1v1 is Avarice Kym. Tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
She'll be in the sleeper of the big rig.
Bring me back because that sucked, and my Tyler Bob will beat me if I don't get brought back, and you don't want that on your hands, do you?
Yes, we do.
I
Oh,
can sleep
bad.
tonight.
And you can feel
Sleep
bad
just
too.
fine.
Wow.
You're good. You're
Taking, I like it.
I'll sleep just fine tonight.
I will
Enjoy
say-
your black eye.
Avarice, I'm sure you would. Avarice, good job. Yeah. Just
Always,
Glove didn't fit,
always
Kim.
a pleasure
The glove
having
didn't
you.
fit.
And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Who was up here talking about my good friend Jungle?
I like this topic. I like this topic.
It is a good topic.
The next one.
Oh, there's another one. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
shit.
one. This is a good topic.
Oh, okay. And then who we got? We got Mrs. Avarice versus Not So Rowdy, actually.
Here we go again.
I'm glad Jungle.
Time for 1v1.
All right. Oh shit. Sorry, Premonition. All right.
Oh shit.
And what was? Let me just bring that up again, so then they can tell me what sides they're on. Protecting someone from harm makes dishonesty acceptable.
Yes. The greater good lie.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just make sure you're locked in. Let's go.
You
Just
gonna
auto
take
pick the other?
opposite of that one.
I'm Avarice. Hi, I'm Avarice.
I'm Avarice. All
What
right,
up?
so chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. We are going to 5 minutes to start. If you want to add on a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 to solo judge. If we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
Okay, I go first.
Yeah.
All right. Protecting someone from harm makes dishonesty acceptable. Because isn't that what Christian ethics claim?
Oh, good. You're Christian.
Well, I don't know if I would. I probably don't fall under that umbrella. But I do agree that they have the better. Well, I do believe that they have the better system. I'm okay with their system.
Can you tell me where in their system it tells you to lie?
Yeah, like protecting your kids, or
it tells you where does it tell you to lie about that in the Bible, or even in the church?
To lie? No,
Yep.
no. I mean, like,
You said
like if somebody runs up in my house and says, "Tell me where the kids are," and I say they're downstairs, but they're really not, and the criminal runs downstairs to get them, and I make an escape and I protect them and save them, and I lied. Did I lie for the greater good? Was it acceptable to lie, to be dishonest there?
There's an option of saying nothing.
Is there? They say, "Tell me where they are," or we end it here.
Sure, you can take it.
Is it better to end it there, or to be dishonest to protect everybody in the situation?
I want to know where you're allowed to lie.
Right there. I'm allowed to lie to them
in the Bible. No. You're giving me a situation where in the Christian framework does it state that? That's what you're using.
I don't have it on my hand. I don't have it right here, but just from what I've been told, they would deem that situation I could repent. I could repent from that sin.
Okay. So if I have a guy has a gun to your head, it says,
"Yeah,
tell me that God doesn't exist, or I'm shooting your kids and you." You're supposed to disavow God.
Yeah, you tell him. Yep, you tell him. You tell him that he doesn't exist. He doesn't. I think they would agree with me on this one. I guess we'll have to find out at the end, and we'll see how many Christians are in the chat. They actually know the answer. I'm just pulling it out of my.
Let me actually open this up. This isn't even part of the Bible. I'll just talk about the martyrs. Okay. Martyrs of Christ.
Yeah.
Those who die in the name of Christ. One shall not disavow the name of our Lord God.
Okay. Does it include in the hostage situation or the extortion, coercion? Is coercion enforced? Is it a self-defense situation? And what does the Christian Bible say about self-defense? Would I be allowed to protect everybody in the situation by being dishonest for that moment?
Again, you don't have to be dishonest if the guy has a gun pointed at you to try to snatch that gun and hit him with it. That's not dishonest. I'm asking
statistically, what are the statistics behind
lie? Where does it say to lie? Dishonesty. Here's what you're asking for. What you're saying is I have no other option. I have to lie. I'm asking you in what Christian framework do you have to lie? You have other options. You can choose not to speak. You can choose to take the gun.
That's not the prompt. The prompt is it acceptable to be dishonest?
Is it?
Yes.
It is not.
I'm sure you would say it's context dependent.
No, it's not.
So there's no circumstance where
be dishonest.
It's never acceptable. Okay, so now you've made a positive claim. Can you give me a reason? Can you give me a reason why
that's a sin?
Is there? So it's never okay.
Dishonesty is lying. It's never okay to sin. I get that I do sin, and I get that I make mistakes.
Yeah, I'll acknowledge.
It is not morally okay
dishonest.
It is not morally okay to do so.
It just says acceptable.
It's not acceptable, which means moral. Acceptable. No.
Would public opinion say that it's acceptable to be dishonest in that situation to protect everybody?
I don't care about public opinion when it comes to matters of God.
Well, what about the church fathers or whoever the expert is, whoever the authority is? Would they advise you? Would they advise you to sacrifice your whole family in the name of God in that specific hypothetical?
In the name of God, absolutely.
Okay.
In the name of God. Absolutely.
I learn something new every day.
Avarice, does God exist? Yes or no? And if you say no, I'm going to blow your head off. I'm going to say God exists. Pow! Gone.
Great. I learn more and more every day. Learn more, do more. Learn better, do better. I'll have to take that into an account because
I will not disavow God and be dishonest because somebody has a gun to my head.
Let it get to 6 minutes. See if we got a solo judge.
You did include the whole family, and I think there's a lot of people that would believe that they could be forgiven about being dishonest or sinning in that matter, in that circumstance. The specific hypothetical that we were going off of, I think
you could think that way. You would think that way, but acceptability means morality is correct. I don't think it's acceptable.
So
I think
does
that
the
you're
first
lying.
sin disqualify any good afterward? If you've already sinned once, there's no point in trying to recover, repent.
Again, there's recovery. I'm not saying
forgive
again.
You don't do it again.
Again, I'm not saying that you're not making an unacceptable act, and then to make more acceptable acts of redemption is fine. But you did something that was unacceptable to begin with. You lied. You sinned, and then you can move on.
Protect
past
your whole
the sin.
family, though.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what you chose. You chose to sin to protect your family.
So I got a quick question.
If I wasn't. Go ahead.
Real
Just
quick.
gonna-
We got to the clock there. Just real quick. So, chat, you're gonna be putting a 1 in the chat or a 2 on the chat based on who you're voting for. Not yet. Wait till I say the poll is live. Rumble, you guys are in on this too. All right. I see we got 14 of you over there. All right. So, you guys are in on this too. And remember, if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. I don't know if you guys know that's the rules. I'm not making them. I just delivered that rule to you guys. I didn't make that rule. That's a God-given rule. If you don't vote, you're a furry lover. Just saying.
No choice there.
If you don't vote on VK specifically. But anyways, if you want to vote for this man right here, all right, you're voting for Avarice. You're going to be putting a 1 in the chat. All right, a 1 for Avarice. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're going to be voting for Rowdy Gowdy, and you're putting a 2 in the chat.
Chat.
All right, 2 for Rowdy Gowdy.
He is more popular, but we're on the same level. I think.
So one more time: 1 for Avarice, 2 for Rowdy Gowdy. Tiny, go ahead, start that up. Tiny's got the poll live, chat, so now your votes count. Get your votes in there. And remember, if you put like 1 and then a letter or a word after it, or 2 and then a word after it, it won't count. You have to put just the number for your vote to count.
All right, JS. What do you do in that specific hypothetical, JS? Is it okay to be dishonest in that moment?
I was going to try to help you out here, man.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask Avarice, is dishonesty the same as lying?
I would say that dishonesty is lying. Yes.
So
if
I leave out certain things,
that's true.
Omitting the truth.
You're omitting truth.
The truth is omitting
where'd
truth
Tyler
a
go?
lie.
I'm here.
What?
I'm below you. I got the speakeasy Rob Abe. Yeah.
No, Rowdy. What I was hoping you were going to go with that is if you knew that if this person's like attacking you, right, and they're saying, "Hey, I'm going to kill you unless you say this," and you know that whatever, if you don't say the lie, it's going to be your assured destruction. Is that not more sinful? Because then you're actually contributing towards you killing yourself.
You never disavow.
I think.
So I'm not saying disavow. I'm saying anything. Like, hey, you
so
tell me I'm pretty. Tell me
if
I'm
I
a woman.
abandon,
It's a dude.
okay, well, if I
guys get an
abandon my
extra minute,
belief
I
in
forgot
God
to
and
do
I
the timer.
oh hell yeah, let's go drink, everybody drink. You forgot to set the timer.
Deflection.
So wait, hold on.
Deflection, omission, obfuscation. All of these things are dishonest, but they're not
I'm
lies.
glad that you had to open up Google and look up the definition of dishonest.
We disagree.
But I'm telling you, if you're going to be dishonest, right?
What if I abandon my belief?
You're actually being dishonest, which is a lying.
What if you're an atheist? What if you're an atheist? What if you're an atheist?
Hold on.
Then is it acceptable? What if you're an atheist? Is it acceptable then?
You can still omit and tell the truth.
Yeah, but what if you're
There's no
atheist?
such thing
Is
as a
it
lie by
acceptable to be
omission.
dishonest then?
It's
I can't hear
dishonest.
you.
You're not being totally honest. You're
What if I'm an atheist?
Again, he brought up his Christian framework. I wasn't fighting that.
So what is the bibiblical verse? I think
even
it's
in the Christian framework.
Yeah, you would have messed
if
up
you
with that.
know that the person's going to end your life if you don't lie,
I was
is
putting
it
against the
not?
Christian framework. What do you want me to do? Hit it.
Are you
Yeah,
not
I think-
contributing to your own destruction there?
I think
What's
it's
that?
Abraham.
Well, and I'll even if I hold to the Christian
I can't-
framework, I would still
I
say
can't
that
hear
for
you over the
atheists, it's
helicopter.
totally acceptable. They believe that, right?
Rahab was blessed for being dishonest.
I can't hear over a helicopter, and that's not me.
No, that's right. I was just curious if you didn't answer their question.
It's Russ.
You're trying to maintain your
the
integrity or whatever.
helicopter above my head.
I have a scenario. What if some crazy Muslim has my kid in the room, right? I'm not
No. He already said there's no.
This is
It's
all
the Anne
been
Frank
addressed
thing, but
in the
he-
Bible, guys.
Yeah, it is.
And Abraham was asked to kill his son, and he was this close to killing his son before God said, "Stop that! I was just testing you." The whole point is, yes, you're supposed to put yourself and the lives of your family before or after God.
Yeah, that
So
was a test of God. Yes.
So yes.
Rewarded for his belief and following through.
I don't know why that's an example in this conversation. A better example is
Because-
Rahab or Samuel.
My wife is calling me out.
Either way, it's just the point of it. It's
Rehab.
historical
No,
precedent.
that's where I was like,
Rehab. They thought it made me go.
Hey, why are we bringing up Kel? We don't got to bring up Kel.
and that's where I was trying to get it to where if they, like, let's say it's a transgender pointing a gun at you, trying to get you to affirm their gender, and you trying to be honest, like, hey, look, you're not that, and then they shoot you for it, then are you not contributing towards your own demise?
All right, real quick before you answer that,
the whole family.
We got the votes locked in here. 84% of the voters said that the winner of the 1v1 is Avarice Rowdy Gowdy. Tell everybody where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot.
Bring me back,
$150 prize.
Mr. Rowdy.
Come on, bro. We all know that's a crazy answer to that hypothetical. Don't forget to don't count the days, make the days count. Catch me here at the Verbal Combat Fridays. I'll be in the chat, nerds.
Your beard's looking good, Rowdy.
Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you are more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
You are so
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Yeah.
And then we have hold up. I think we got a.
Is this working? Is my microphone working? I'm not going to shut up to you, Jimmy.
Oh.
Is my microphone working?
Steelborne is not currently in the back, so
What the?
We're gonna have to wait for Steelborne to get back up here. I don't see him in the back.
Steelborne's gone.
That is a wild topic, though.
What the fuck is this?
That's where I was trying to pose it as, like, if you are trying to contribute towards your own demise as part of, like, a I don't know if you can say that F word on YouTube or not.
God told Samuel
die.
to bring the cow to anoint. He was going to anoint David as the new king, but if Saul found out, he would kill Samuel. So he said, also bring a cow and say that you're going to sacrifice the cow. Don't tell him you're going to anoint David. Tell him you're going to sacrifice the cow. But you're also going to anoint David as king. But don't tell him that. So God told Samuel to lie by omission, for the greater good, to anoint David as king.
That's Old Testament.
That's a stupid. Oh, so you're so now you're what's it called?
All right.
So,
It's a Jew Bible.
Real quick,
Yeah,
he
I'm not a
said that he
Jew.
wants to replace.
you're a heretic.
Oh wait, actually, we need the.
That's an
Actually,
anathema.
Avarice has a 2-minute mute. That's right. So we got to do the mute before we can do the 1v1. But then he's replacing.
Dispensationalist.
Steelborne
That's the word.
with JS.
Is anyone really going to say, like, if it came down to it, to save, like, their wife or their kid, that they wouldn't just say, yeah, I'll say it? Like, yeah.
A real believer.
I wouldn't give a fuck. If I knew, like, even if there was a good chance, 55% chance it was going to save my kid's life. Like, let's say someone had, some nut job had a gun to her head, and I wasn't there to grab the gun or stop it. Yeah, I'm going to say whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I agree.
Hello,
Christian
Premonition.
in name only.
Doesn't mean I believe it.
Terrorists come in. You know? Do you know the nuclear codes? You do know the nuclear codes, but you say I don't know. And then
Lying
they
is
kill you.
immoral, sir. Here's
Yeah,
the
wow.
nuclear codes.
I can tell you what they're not, or don't say anything.
1, 2,
No,
3,
seems
4,
like there's
5,
ways
6,
around, but
7,
also
8.
is that not being prideful? Hey, I'm not going to tell you this. Is pride not a sin as well?
I'd say a great example would have been like a woman who's in an abusive household where you have to like sneak her out when her husband's at work. If she announces to her husband she's going to leave, he'll probably abuse, if not prohibit her from leaving. That would be a good example of when you should actually lie to help somebody. So.
And Rowdy hit a good point too with the acceptable is a key word there. It doesn't mean it's good. It's just acceptable.
Are you crazy? We don't hear you. So if you're trying to talk,
can't hear
maybe
me?
you have to go.
Oh,
Oh,
hear me
now I
now?
hear you.
Okay.
Were you even talking, motherfucker?
I've been being a smart ass. It takes a lot of work, a lot of effort.
Okay. Well, we hear you now.
Sounds easy to a G, man.
And Word War Debate
Yeah.
came in to say, congrats, Josh, for your round 1 Word War Debate contender victory.
Let's go. Now I got to figure out, hey, if they're here, well, I don't know. I was looking at that guy's Twitter, and we'll find some disagreements. That's all I'm going to say.
Somebody outside sounds like cicadas.
Oh, that's me. I'll mute up. I was going to say I was actually going to snack a little bit.
Oh, no, I don't care. I was just curious. Is that what it is?
Oh, totally. Yep. Cicadas.
Yeah,
or
okay.
locusts, whatever you want to call them. You know. Yeah.
18 years since the last
Okay. Oh, sorry. Avarice, your mute is done. So we have let me get this up here. We have a 1v1 to do here.
Time for 1v1.
All right. Oop. I must have double clicked you. All right. So what was the top? Yeah, he said to replace Steelborne with you instead.
Because he's gone.
Yeah. The topic is dramatic stories convince public opinion more than documents, recordings, or other verifiable evidence.
I was just going to take the opposite of whatever I say, and this seems like a. You pick, Avarice. I'll take the other side. You're muted again.
You're muted. Oh, you didn't unmute. Fucking guy. I got you.
Why do I have to pick?
Because you always take the. I can do that too. Don't try to flex on me.
I can do that too. Okay, what's the topic? I wasn't paying attention. Dramatic stories can be. Look, to be fair, I'm in a very successful run of airfield right now, right? So
Oh fuck.
Dramatic stories convince public opinion more than documents. What'd you say?
I said yeah.
You said yes. Dramatic stories
convince public opinion. Yes.
Okay, I'll say no.
So you're taking the other side then, Avarice?
Yeah, I said yes. The dramatic stories convince public opinion more than documents, recording, or other verifiable evidence.
All right. So chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close, okay? This goes to 5 minutes to start. All right. If you want to add a minute, make this go longer. Remember, you guys can control how long this goes. All right, up to 40 minutes. It's $10 to add a minute, 60 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Yeah, so I mean, I really have to think about one story when I think about this. I mean, do you remember COVID, JS? We all were sitting inside.
No, what is
huddled,
that?
Sitting inside, huddled by that TV, right? Do you remember that TV show everybody had to watch? Everybody was hurdled around it. Remember it? Tiger King. Everybody had to watch Tiger King, right?
Yeah.
Just riddled with just stories up and down. But tell me, the recordings, public recordings and actual evidence from that story, tell me, JS, were the ones in the story of the Netflix documentary series of Tiger King, were they actually factual for most of them?
Yeah.
Or were they just fabricated? No, actually they weren't. Actually,
no, they were
to jail. No,
There's
they weren't.
Still people in jail. People died. People got their arms bit off.
Again, so what I'm trying to say,
the only reason that story was interesting was because it was a true story.
No, it wasn't
documented.
True. The whole point of it wasn't. They literally, it was aimed at Carol Baskin killing her husband, which was factually untrue and not proven to be untrue on multiple levels. And now, because of that movie, there's still groups and cells that think Carol Baskin killed her husband. The reason why the Tiger King is still in jail is because of a fraud that happened in the state. Just so we're clear, that movie barely covered. They barely covered the real reason why he's in jail. They covered all the other stuff. The drama is what they covered. The gay relationship. All of that is what they covered, JS. And then what did that also lead down to?
All of that was verifiable. That guy was definitely gay.
Again, that was drama. That had nothing to do with the case. It was nothing to do with the case.
It was a bunch of verifiable facts that they built the drama
nothing to do with the case.
The foundation.
Nothing to do with the case.
It's not about the case. It's not about the trial that got him locked up. It's about the whole story. And the whole story, you're right, it was a dramatic story, but it was built off of verifiable facts and documents and videos and records that they showed us the video.
But those weren't the compelling parts. Those weren't the compelling parts.
There was a bunch of gay people running around playing with tigers, getting their arms bit off and feeding family members to tigers.
Those weren't the family members to tigers is wrong. That's the part that's wrong. That's wrong.
Listen,
that's false. That's the false narrative. And you just said it. You just said it right there. Who invented tigers? Who? Name.
Who invented tigers?
Who was fed? Who was fed to the tigers?
Well, that's like a what's the word I'm looking for? That's a guess that they're having.
Yeah, because the drama,
right.
Because the drama, non-verifiable facts, and you're literally using those as facts based off your drama. Hold on, let me take it one more step further. What happened after the Tiger King? More drama series. Netflix took it to town. Drama series after drama series after drama series of docuseries. Documents after documentaries that all ended up being drama series of false lies and false narratives based off small little facts.
Hey, you've talked enough. And you made one good example. Cool, the Tiger King. But I still say that that's based off of verified facts and documents. But let's go to something. Let me make an argument. Let me make an argument.
Make your argument.
Who do you think won the debate today?
Who do I think won the debate today? Well, I mean, based off my own opinion, Andrew.
Okay. Because what? Do you know?
No, let me answer your question before you start gish galloping. Because he was stronger in the first round and the second round. I saw the third round where he got smaller. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to give you a critique. Do you not want the critique?
I don't need the whole thing. I don't need the whole debate breakdown.
Hold on, what are you trying to get at?
We only have 5 minutes. We don't have time for that.
Well, again, but you're trying to go off. What does this have to do with? What does that? What does this have to do with the public opinion?
If I ask my mom or anybody in my family, my brothers, if I say who killed Charlie Kirk, they're gonna say Tyler Robinson. They don't fucking listen to Candace Owens. They don't listen to that drama conspiracy stuff, the stories that she just mixes up. That attracts a group of people, and in these online communities,
that attracts a group. That's
we think it's a big community, but it's really not. It's a small pocket of the internet.
How is it? Wait, it's a small pocket.
The majority of people are going to follow the trial, and then when the news says, this is what the facts say, Tyler Robinson is guilty. He's getting executed by firing squad in Salt Lake City in 5 years.
Again, you're using one trial of this perspective. When I'm talking about a series of magnitude of, hold on, I'm talking about a series of, it was the first of many that led to a series of magnitude of docu-series, thousands now across the internet.
Is it a docu-series? Is it a docu-series or is it a drama?
They're called docu-series. That's what they're called.
Right, a series of documented. So thanks for making my point for me there. Good job. It's a docu-series or is it a drama? Was Tiger King a docu-series or a drama?
The focus was the drama. Again, the story that wasn't the reality, the thing that had nothing to do with the trial,
because of documented, verified facts,
things that had nothing.
There was speculation that built on that. The drama is interesting.
Things that had nothing to do with the trial. The stuff that had to do with the actual trial was very small.
Were there a bunch of gay guys doing stuff on a tiger ranch, and there's a guy in prison now, and there's a crazy lady, and there's gay guys, and somebody got their arm bit off, and did that happen?
Again, just because you Just because you add true facts to a drama, something that happened in between doesn't mean that it's true to the judge in the case.
If it was a totally fictional story, Tiger King would not have popped off.
Again, what we're talking about here is what we're talking about to the case, fictional or factual to the case. And that story had no facts to the reality of the case of why he's actually in jail.
Yes, it did. They presented the case and they talked about why he's in jail.
Okay, what's the case then? Why is he in jail? You should know then.
I don't know. I watched this years ago, and I don't really care that much about the Tiger King. You don't know why he's in jail.
You said, why is he in jail?
Tiger King expert.
Why is he in jail?
I watched the show one time.
Well, you seem to know. Why is he in jail? You said it was all about some armed and murder. Murder. What is it?
Fraud, tax evasion. He was doing all sorts of crazy stuff. He was trying to get something pardon him.
What is his right now current for being in jail?
He debated Destiny. Did you hear when he debated Destiny?
What is he in jail for?
Something like fraud or tax evasion or something. He was doing something fraudulent.
Nope, you're wrong.
What's he in jail for?
Yeah, for conspiracy on attempted aggravated murder.
Conspiracy on attempted aggravated murder. And is that a documented, verified fact that that's what he's in jail for?
Absolutely.
That's pretty fucking interesting.
I'll let it get to 8 minutes.
You know what's not interesting?
Again, which wasn't
what's not interesting is a made-up story about.
Which was not a big piece of the puzzle.
It's not a big piece of the puzzle. It's
the whole Tiger King docuseries.
Well, then you lied earlier in this debate.
No, they only
said
covered,
he's not in jail for attempted murder or anything like that.
I said he could be in jail for any of these things, for all you know.
You just said what he's in jail for.
Now, not the first time.
Anyway, that story was only popular because it was based on a true story. If
no,
that was just
story was popular. That story was popular because the drama behind it.
You'd be like, "This is weird as fuck. I'm not watching this." But since
it
was a true story,
popular because
that
the drama behind it that had nothing to do with the actual case.
And it's called a docuseries. It's not called a drama.
Again, it's not. They were not following the doc. They were not documenting things that were
a series of documented events, and then some speculation that
that had nothing to do with the case. They had nothing to do with the case.
All right, real quick, chat. You know how this part goes. If you don't listen close, same with you guys on the Rumble side, you're gonna be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat depending on who you're voting for.
Yeah, he tempted him. It's a conspiracy.
Hold up. So if you want to vote for this man right here, you're going to be voting for Avarice. You're going to be putting a 1 in the chat. All right, 1 for Avarice. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're going to be putting a 2 in the chat for JS Urban Adventures. All right, 2 for JS Urban Adventures. So one more time, chat. 1 for Avarice. It's a 2 for JS. Tiny, go ahead and make it live. Chat, the poll is now live, so now your votes will come through. 1 for Avarice, 2 for JS. Get them through. You got 2 minutes.
Anyway, yeah, drama's cool, but it's cooler when you add it.
It had nothing to do with the case. It was all diversions and pivots.
Anyway, the point I wanted to make is that
it was all diversion and pivots.
In every story, you're going to get drama. You're going to get this conspiracy theories and side stories, but the mass and groups like us, people like us, are going to know about this and talk about this because we're chronically online. But the majority of the public is getting their information from the news, what's documented, it could be a lie or it could be the truth, but what they're told, the documented, verified facts is going to influence their opinion more than guiding light. Or like most people
there's more people watching people like the Mangoes and these docu-series than they are caring about the facts.
Docu-series.
They're all caring more about these little stories and one-offs like Candace Owens than they are anywhere else. And a big example is
when I watch Breaking Bad.
Go watch you keep going to Breaking Bad like this is some
Breaking Bad is a drama.
Go to the women out there and look at the Mangoes and talk to the women out there. And they're all watching those fucking delusional narratives and believing them to be true.
I don't watch Breaking Bad to get informed on the world. I know that it's entertainment, it's drama.
Again, that's not the docu-series.
And most people who aren't retarded can separate what is drama and what is and what's going to inform them on the world is going to be more drama, and that's going to influence their understanding of the world.
What about making of a murderer? That had me convinced. I thought the guy was innocent.
I didn't see that.
He definitely wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They spin these facts, and then all these people,
what number
all over, they make weird stories, and then that's what they believe.
It's past voting time now.
Yes.
I see we already got it locked up here. And that was 2 minutes. Chat has voted in, and 60% of the votes said the winner of the 1v1 is JS Urban Adventures. Avarice, tell everyone in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
Please don't bring me back. The Avarice Show, Friday morning, Saturday morning, Covert America with Jake Barr.
Let's fucking go. Always. Oh shit. Before you can even be taken out, I see in the chat.
I don't think so.
Welcome back, Avarice's chair.
Shit. I didn't even know Korinth was here.
I know. Jungle's giving away to people in the back before we even bring him up. What you doing, Jungle? What you doing? And start putting you in the green room back there, motherfucker. Don't be giving it away. Can't give away the game, bro. What you doing? All right, bring up the next people in line first.
Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat!
supposed to just be a shit.
Elderlyon, welcome to the show.
What's up?
Go.
What's happening?
Original vintage.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Welcome
Let's
in.
go.
Welcome in.
Bring on the conspiracies. The new world order is here. Let's do
Corinth.
Meow.
Welcome to the show.
Woo!
All
It's a
right.
wrestling faction, by the way.
Wait,
how's everyone
Vintage,
going?
I don't like that assertion you made against our Black Queen.
Against your
How
Black
dare you.
Queen. Kamala
Yes.
Harris or Sister Candace Owens?
Candace.
We have one more there.
Beyonce.
Oh, okay. We have the
Beyonce.
1v1 first. Okay, I get it. All right, so
Scooby-Doo mystery.
the 1v1 was JS versus Korinth. All right.
Time for 1v1.
All right. And then I think he had a topic there too. What was the topic?
Incorporating religious identity into patriotism is dangerous to a democratic republic. Fuck, that's a into patriotism. No. Wait. No.
Okay, I'll take yes on.
All right.
You got to leave that prompt up there, guys. I've been up
we'll
for
leave
like-
it up. We'll leave it up for a while. Yeah,
I've been awake for like 26 hours now.
I get it. I know how those go. So chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. All right, we are going to 5 minutes to start. If you want to add a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Every time we've ever seen a religious identity tied to the patriotism of the nation state, we've always seen the religious identity end up crumbling because you have malicious actors trying to vie for power in these states. This inevitably causes the destabilization of the Democratic Republic via having malicious actors in your religious institutions as well.
But so if your democratic republic is built off of a religious foundation,
That just incentivizes malicious actors to go into the religious institution.
But those people wouldn't be patriotic.
They're trying to adopt patriotism. You're aligning their interests into, I need to be wearing this religion in order to do this, and they end up subverting your religion because of it. It's dangerous to both the state and the church itself.
How is it? But well, then it's just as dangerous to not have any religion incorporated into your
No, it's very good to have the religion not incorporated into patriotism because you're able to guide the ethic despite this. You can support the state and you can support the church, but you're not supporting the church via supporting the state or vice versa.
What do you mean by religion? What is religion?
Any institutional organization of religion. We're talking about everyone understands we're talking about things like the churches.
Can we say seeking the greater good?
No, we wouldn't say people like
I mean, that's what religion means.
The atheist communists are like.
I mean, that's what the word means, but the word means seeking for the greater good. That's what the word religion, that's like what it means.
This isn't how anyone understands religion to be. Everyone we're talking about religion.
I mean, I say that the origins of the word and what the word means, it makes sense. Every religion is seeking a greater good, the greater good, whatever their greater good is. Whether it's subjective or objective doesn't matter.
The word obviously evolves over time. We're not just saying that the communists are religious. They're atheists. The communist of the Stalinist Soviets are atheists. They're anti-religion, and that's one.
But that wasn't a democratic republic.
No, this is a point to the definition of religion you're trying to invoke here.
So a democratic republic is going to be what is a democratic republic? It's like it's
something in the
voters, but it's restricted voting.
It doesn't have to be
It's
restricted.
limited.
We live in a democratic republic currently, where you're ending up electing representatives through democratic means.
Yeah, and we have limited voting. Like you can't vote if you're under a certain age. So we have limits to our voting. It's a less strict democratic republic, but
you can have everyone vote and still be in a democratic republic.
The farther you go toward the Republican side, the more strict your voting is going to get. But basically, it's just
the relevancy of like how institutionalized the electorates become. The more
the people are voting on the leadership with some restrictions.
Sure.
Okay. And if the culture, those people who are voting on the leadership, that group is founded off of a religion.
You can have religion inform your ethics and how you vote. That has nothing to do with the prompt of, is the patriotism inherently linked to this, and what's the issue with that?
It would be if that's the foundation of your nation. In order to be a patriot, you would need to stick to those foundations. And once you start going against them, you're not patriotic anymore.
That's just having the ethics be
so actually
this isn't invoking the patriotism's religious identity. This is just saying we need to follow the ethics of this religion to be patriot, and we're informing our ethics in the original nation state, which that's fine, but that has nothing to do with the prompt at hand. We talk about is the religious identity informing the patriotism. We're just talking about, are we giving malicious actors reason to subvert the church and subvert our foundation to ethics, or are we just giving them reason to try and get electorate? And we still have that separation that we can still invoke and still have morals despite this.
Was that a question?
No, that was a statement. I don't know what.
No. Okay, I was just checking. So if your democratic republic is built off of a religious foundation, let's say hypothetically, you have a democratic republic. It's built off a religious foundation. Patriotism is love and respect, and I don't know, willingness to fight for your nation or something. Allegiance to your nation. How can incorporating religion into a religiously founded nation, because
we're not invoking the religious identity and the patriotism. This is why we can have Orthodox patriots and Catholic patriots in America, despite being a Protestant nation foundationally. We don't have our patriotism tied to the religious identity of Protestantism.
They're all Christian. And see, this is the problem.
The ethics are informed by this. The Protestant church, the religious identity that these people invoke, end up getting lumped together, despite the fact that they have these foundational disagreements. But we just inform the ethics of our liberal nation.
You're painting a broad brush on Protestants, implying like that they're all cults or something. Like there are some crazy.
I'm just saying there's a distinction in the church between Protestant sects and Catholic sects and Orthodox sects.
Are they all seeking the greatest good, which is God through Christ?
Many would disagree. Like the Orthodox are going to say no, the Protestants aren't actually doing this. They're self-serving in themselves.
Yeah, so
you're get to 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
I think it's unfair to say that this would be like a thing. I think we need to acknowledge that.
I think if
to be a Protestant, this would be harmful to our nation.
If Catholics, Protestants, and Orthodox in America got together and they said, if we're going to be patriotic to America, we need to uphold Christianity, I think that would be great. And I don't think that would harm the nation just because we have some small doctrinal differences.
What do you mean Christianity?
Followers of Christ.
Okay, so the Orthodox aren't going to agree that you're upholding Christianity then. They're just going to foundationally disagree, and that's like the issue at hand.
Yeah, but our country's going to be stronger with Catholics, Orthodox, and Protestants.
I agree. That's why we don't have
atheists and degenerates and
I agree. You can have the ethics informed.
Transformers.
You just don't have it be entrenched in the religious identity to your patriotism. You can have the ethics informed by this foundationally. You can have religion inform the state, but that has nothing to do with entrenching your patriotism. Entrenching what it means to be proud of your nation is to be a part of this church and allow those malicious actors to subvert your ethical foundation as well as your state, rather than have your.
But this is assuming that the nation is this nation built off of religious values, or is it built off of secular values?
It can be like America. I gave you the example of America.
I would say if your nation is founded on religious values, the only way you can be patriotic is by being religious.
You don't have to uphold God to be a patriot to America. You can have you can have Catholics and Orthodox who foundationally disagree with Protestants still be patriots to America despite being informed by the patriot value. You can have Muslims be patriots. There have been many people who
assuming America is a
many
secular
of them
nation.
aren't, just to be clear. No, this is still having America be a religious
In
nation,
my hypothetical, I'm
foundationally.
talking about this religious nation that's built off of religious foundations. To be
We are built
patriotic
off
to
of
that
religious
nation, you would have to be in that religion and follow it.
Do you think that we're going to be stronger when we have to have those Orthodox reject what Orthodoxy means and what the Christian church that follows the Orthodox church means?
No, that would be unpatriotic. If a nation was built on orthodoxy and people started going against orthodoxy, those would not be patriotic people. The patriotic people would be the orthodox people.
All right, real quick, chat. You know how this part goes, and if you don't, listen close, all right? Because you're going to be putting a 1 in the chat or a 2 in the chat, depending on who you're voting for. Not yet. Wait till it goes live, all right? If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Korinth, and you're putting a 1 in the chat, all right? 1 for Korinth. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for JS Urban Adventures, you're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, 2 for JS Urban Adventures. All right, so chat one more time. Wait till it goes live. 1 for Korinth, 2 for JS. Tiny, go ahead, make it live. And chat, I'm restarting the timer. You all got 2 minutes.
Korinth is scary. He's smart. He know big words, and I'm tired.
Hey, you think those are big words? I'm Australian. I didn't understand half that shit. You know.
It's okay. We expect that from Australia.
Me neither.
Yeah. If there's more than 2 syllables, I struggle. I'm not gonna lie. More than 2 syllables, I'm struggling. So.
I vote for myself. Do you have a bunch of people in the back waiting? It looks to me, I mean, I don't know. It looks like 24. Is that right?
I don't think so.
Muted. Oh. Muted.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. We got 5 people in line at the moment.
Oh, there's 5. Shit. Okay. Well, let's fucking go.
If I, you know how I leave?
Granny's got to take her pills.
Gotta take my pills. Can I stay in the green room and watch, or do I have to leave completely? I mean, I'll, you know.
You can't hear shit in the green room.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear anything in the green room.
Okay.
The pills Granny got.
I got this clock on my face.
Yeah, because nobody ever debates me, and I'm a terrible debater anyway, even though I try.
I'll happily debate you one day.
You destroyed James. That was
I'll debate you, Granny.
I'll debate you and
the prompt is you're an old hag.
I actually would have debated you, Prem, earlier on right at the start of this VK about some of your assertions around Candace, but you know, for another day.
We didn't even get to go into all that.
I know, but for another day.
Yeah, for another day. I mean, I my opinion won't change. And
Jungle, can we get some panel time every now and then? Damn.
I don't have any hard
feelings. I'm going to show you panel time.
So we all agree she's an old hag.
Yeah, but she's our old hag. She's our old hag. She's the most based old hag.
Jungle's like, fuck it. I like 1v1s.
We'll go with that.
I gotta tell you one thing, guys. I'm not a mean old hag. So I'm not a mean old.
No, you're based.
That's true.
You're based.
All right. So that is 2 minutes on the clock. And the voters, not many voters this round. I'm telling you, there's a lot of furry lovers out there. Just saying, right? Just saying.
That was complex. That was complex.
But we got 61% of the voters said the winner of the 1v1 is JS Urban Adventures. So, Korinth, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they should bring you back for another shot.
You shouldn't. You can't find me. I'm going back into the ethereal's plane.
Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Hey, so speak. I'll bow out, and you guys. I have so much affection for all you guys. You don't even know. Because I'm a recluse. So I love you dearly. So do you want me to? How do you want me to get out of here? You just want me to hit the X?
Yeah, have it. Yeah, you're more
You have a channel.
Thank you for coming up.
Premonition. Do you have a channel?
Yes, I do. I've got.
Okay, cool.
Feminism Destroyed the World, which nobody goes to, and I hardly because I don't want to end up being thrown in jail.
She writes poems.
I
want that link. I'll go and sub.
I am a published author, but none of you know that, and I completely failed.
We all know that now.
It was a complete failure. But
did you write the book?
Then
you're an author, so you didn't fail.
8 books.
I'm an author. I ought to write a book.
I think I knew that. You said that before.
Authors write books, don't they? I'm pretty sure authors don't fix cars. Like,
I've got a page on Amazon that shows the books under
go.
my name. Anyway, but no, I do have a site, and it's Premonition News, and I load up. I like science fiction and scary stories, so I go around YouTube and I load up stories, long and short, scary ones, and science fiction and interesting stories. It started out as a blog that didn't work, so I just load. I've got hundreds of them. If you ever don't have something to do and want to listen in the background to scary stuff, or sci-fi. That's all. So I'll see you guys next time, and I'll just be right here watching.
All righty, thanks for coming up.
Love you all dearly. I really do.
Stay blessed, Prem. Have a good one.
Thanks.
All right. So I think someone's in the back that was up. Or yeah. That was an accident, Johnny.
Fatality. Boom.
And then we have 2 more to bring up as well.
Welcome to Verbal Combat. This is Verbal Combat. This is Verbal Combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is Verbal Combat.
Oh,
Tyler,
hey, there we go.
welcome to the show.
What's going on, chat? Speak easy, everyone.
Welcome. Rev Rush, welcome to the show.
There you go. Bless everybody.
Tyler, is Kym still there? Can we make sure we can see signs of life? Make sure you didn't strangle her out after that smithering she just got?
Nope. Sure says sirloin.
Nope.
He looks like he just committed a crime, guys.
It's a piece of steak being knighted.
Nice.
No, I cannot confirm. I cannot give proof of life. The person that's typing on her behalf is one of my children. Sorry.
Let me ask this one for you guys.
There's a 1v1.
Wait, there is?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I seen that in between
Avarice and Elderlyon.
Jungle King Monkey Wrench.
Said Avarice and Elderlyon something, and then F U JS.
Okay. All right. We got a 1v1.
Time for 1v1.
Tiny, you put it down, and I didn't know who I'm fucking putting in the back. Why'd you put it down? What are you doing? All right. Humanity should establish should seriously attempt to establish a permanent civilization on Mars. And fuck you,
Nah, it's fake gay.
You're saying no, we shouldn't attempt?
It's all fake and gay, all of it. Even the question itself.
Even the question itself.
I don't know what to do with that. Elderlyon.
That I've done my job.
I'm just saying, like, do you think that we shouldn't take that attempt seriously?
I don't know, man. I'm a shrimp. I don't know anything about fucking space.
Well, I'm asking you, is that what you believe?
I have no idea.
He's saying he doesn't like have a stance on this because
I'm just a shrimp of the ocean, dude.
Okay. What side would you like to take?
Jungle, you want to try a different topic?
Or negative? Wait, no, Jungle?
Yeah, just seeing if he wants to do a different topic. That's the thing with forced topics in the 1v1s, right? It's only 2 people, and if one's not going to take the opposite side. Sharks should be allowed to eat people at beaches.
Yeah, sharks should be allowed to at least eat certain people.
I don't know how to. You're out in the water. I can't disagree with that one either. Actually, to be honest, I can't even find. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with it either. Need another one, Jungle.
I think he has power is more important than intelligence.
Oh. Power is more important than intelligence.
Of course it is. You can't, if you're really smart, but you got no, bite behind your punches. What are you doing with your life?
So you're saying power is more important than intelligence?
Yeah, you're just gonna get your ass kicked. Doesn't matter how smart you are.
Okay. I'll take intelligence.
All right. So chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. This is going to 5 minutes to start. All right. If you want to add on a minute, it is 10. To add a minute, it is 60 to solo judge. If we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
You got
All right, so I don't think it really matters how smart you are. If you don't have the ability to enforce anything that you come up with that you think is very intelligent, then it doesn't matter. You just could get your ass kicked by somebody with a bigger stick at some point.
Yeah, I think you can get your ass kicked 1,000 times over, but if you're not more intelligent enough to find God, then you've got a problem. And there's a certain amount. Yeah, there's a certain amount of intelligence that is required in order to, get to the church, understand baptism. That's why you go through classes.
So the
there's
retards can't be saved.
So if I had to choose between enough intelligence to be able to understand that over power, I would choose to take intelligence.
Well, I think that it doesn't actually matter how intelligent you are by finding that God is ever reaching. It doesn't matter how smart you are.
Again, you don't need to be intelligent to find God. You're right. But the more intelligence you have, right, you can have a better understanding, right? I'd rather have a better understanding than power, right? I'd rather have a better community.
Well, that would be wisdom. That would be intelligence.
Well, that is part of intelligence. Wisdom and intelligence kind of
wisdom
go hand
and intelligence
in hand.
are two separate things.
Yeah, it's kind of
intelligence
like
is the ability to gather information. Wisdom's the ability to apply it.
I think you're mistaken here, right? I think that there is also, I think they kind of go hand in hand because you need the intelligence to know how to use it, right? It's just like it's like when people do dexterity and power. Those two are kind of the same too, in the same group. It's magicians use wisdom and intelligence, same things, right? Warriors use dexterity and power. You want to use the warrior archetype, I understand, but I'm sticking more into that magician archetype of liking, of being able to utilize that intelligence as well. And that's what I'm getting at. You're saying that it's wisdom. I'm saying you have to be able to utilize, you have to have wisdom and know when to use it, and that's the intelligent part.
You have to have the ability to be able to apply the intelligence and to even be able to know when to apply it. You have to, yeah,
which requires more intelligence. Yes, you see.
But when I'm really strong and you got that little gay wizard build and you're dancing around everywhere, all I do is throw up my shield and I hit you in the face, break out your teeth. What's all that wisdom for, bud?
Again, you're talking about something.
Got your teeth. You see your teeth on the ground.
When I'm talking about being able to have a better understanding, right? I think being able to have a better understanding.
You can have better understanding, but it doesn't mean that you have a greater connection to the thing that you're trying to understand. You could have a very ignorant type of connection.
Again, yes, you could. I don't want that connection. If I had to choose between power and having a better connection with through understanding, then that's the one I would choose. Power, you can't gain a better understanding through power.
I don't know, man. You ever walked under the pale moonlight, with a woman holding their hand, and you're just like, I don't know what this is. I feel a connection to this woman. I just don't understand it. Again, have you ever thought of the romance itself?
Have you ever thought about
romance itself is understanding,
and somebody come over to you with more power or more force than you, like an equalizer, and being more intelligent enough to know how to talk yourself out of the situation or actually utilize your skills to get out of it?
Why would I need to talk myself out of that situation if I could just hit him with a stick?
Again,
get out of my way. I'm trying to have a romantic time on the beach, son. Get out my way.
Again, I said an equalizer, like a pew-pew from a distance.
Well, then I guess I need to bring the RPG.
Again, yeah. So again, proving that power doesn't actually find your way to more intelligence.
No, I just have to have greater power. Bigger RPGs. Way more bigger power. RPGs.
Yeah, and how does that...
An RPG that works itself. AI controlled, guided missile systems. Get out of my way. I'm having a romantic time on the beach.
And how does that make a better... how does that make a better argument to bringing you more reverent and more intellectually closer with God?
Get out of my way. Let me worship God. Why are you trying to understand this stuff so much?
I'm just trying to understand.
Stop trying to make me do stuff. I just want to go to church. I want to go to the liturgy. I want to be part of the service.
We go there.
Why do I got to think about it so much?
Well, that's the whole part of it, right? You go, but then you go to classes and you start understanding, which requires intelligence, right?
It could. It doesn't need to.
Oh, so
you don't have to
people just
be good with the catechism. You just have to have an understanding.
Yes, an understanding, intelligence,
at least somewhat of an understanding, which doesn't require intelligence.
Can you get through catechism? Yes, it does. It requires intelligence. It requires intelligence. Can you get through catechism with power alone?
No.
But can you get through catechism with intelligence?
Has nothing to do with the prop, though. If the majority of the times that I could do things overpower, if I could overpower you, what does it matter?
Let it get to 6 minutes and 30 seconds. See if we have a solo.
God protects His church. God protects His church, and He is the most powerful.
Do we really need to look at the debate that all of us just watched? We watched intelligence versus stupid.
That's the most intelligent.
And the most intelligent person won. The most powerful person won.
What?
Not the most intelligent.
The most intelligent person won. I think Candace Owens is stupid. She's a woman. Women are retards.
I'm looking
at what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Women are retards.
How dare you talk about her that way?
Is God more recognized for his intelligence or his power?
Did you just say women are smart, Tyler?
Yeah, don't talk about
both. It's his omnipotence.
Don't talk about her queen that way.
Did you just say women are smart?
While Andrew was sitting there, here's this.
Did you just say women are smart?
They can't.
Did you just call
Just
Candace
knowing
smart?
everything? And
Did you
that-
just call Candace smart?
No, I said
Say,
she was
just
powerful.
say it again. Say,
She's
she's smart.
Yeah, but what makes God more powerful? Knowing everything
She's
or
not
the power to
powerful.
do whatever he wants?
She's not powerful. Her husband's powerful.
You don't need to be
Her husband's powerful.
intelligent
Equal
to be
omnis.
powerful. She has a lot of influence. That's a lot of power. Even though her takes are fucking dumb, the like zombies are dumb.
She gets it
but
from
they'll
her
overwhelm
husband.
you.
If I know what you're gonna do with your next step, it doesn't matter how strong you are. I can sabotage you. Like I can outwit you.
And when your trap
Well, that's
fails
straight.
because
No, you
they're either overwhelming you with
Because you ain't
power
strong enough to do it. You're not strong enough to stop me.
technique.
If you got your plan and you ain't strong enough to stop it, doesn't matter how good your plan is. I'm still breaking through that and I'm kicking your ass.
At the end of the day, I saw Preventing the Nerds.
All right,
and I
real
like
quick,
Andy.
guys. Real quick. So
Avarice versus Achilles.
Chat, you know how this part goes, okay? And if you don't, listen close. And same on the Rumble side. So, if you want to vote, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice. You're putting a 1 in the chat. All right. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Elderlyon. You're putting a 2 in the chat. All right. Not yet. Wait till the poll is live. One more time. You're putting a 1 for Avarice, a 2 for Elderlyon. Go ahead. Make it live there, Tiny. Everyone in the chat, it's live now. Your votes will count now. Get your votes in. You got 2 minutes.
Yeah, so what we got to experience there was someone with
No, I want to
intelligence
go
debating
back
someone
on.
who's
I want to
powerful.
go back on this perspective here with you. Answer my question.
What? Can women be intelligent?
Do you think women can be intelligent?
Yeah.
You think Candace Owens is one of them?
Yeah, I actually think she's very smart.
Oh God, why are you doing this to me? I'm gonna lose this fucking vote because of you. You son of a fucking bitch.
I think intelligence.
I'm about to use a lot of force on you in a minute.
You're basically arguing like Africa versus America.
Like obviously she's intelligent enough that she got to where she is, whether or not she banged her way into that position or it was
That
just
doesn't
through her
require
training.
intelligence.
she's
Would you
there.
say that- would you say
and we're
304?
here, man. I
Would
don't
you
know.
say 304 on our web
Oh
is
yeah,
intelligent?
sure. You can bench press a lot of run
Would
pass,
you
but I
say-
mentioned a gun.
Would you say that a 304 on OF is intelligent?
They got
Because
the strength
they
to pull
managed
that
to
trigger,
amass-
Yeah, I would
You need
say
strength to pull
intelligence
that
is more
trigger.
important than power too.
Do you
If I
think
lost
that's-
3 arm
do you think
wrestling
that's
matches,
intelligence, though?
Shut up.
No, answer the question, Tyler. Do you think that a 304 on OF that amasses a huge amount of wealth is intelligent?
Yeah, she's playing the game. She's using her assets in order to further for whatever, moral or ethical.
I
brand
disavow
standing you
this
wanna
dude.
use.
I don't know what the fuck
I'm
he's
not
talking about.
talking
I
on
was being
behalf of a
sarcastic.
shimp.
I don't think Candace is a queen. I think she's an absolute bubbly fucking retard. I correct
True.
myself. I can't commit to this troll like this. I can't do it.
I'll say this: I don't think her or Andrew should have been allowed to read the things that were being put on the screen.
But like, if
their
they're
makeup
able
and
to use those
extensions.
things in order to amass whatever it is they're looking to amass, and they attain that goal, and they don't have to do it through punch you in face. They just go, look, I got boobies, and guy goes, oh, I like boobies. All right.
oh,
well,
now
then-
you're making men
That's a
sound weak and
gamble. That's a
influential.
gamble, really, because they're
I
just.
know,
they're
this
just
is-
hoping,
What
'cause
kind of
how
people
many
conquered all
on
the
OF
lands in
do
the
that?
past?
Do not
And
grab your
it's
titties
less
in that
than
way.
100
That
bucks
was
a
very
month.
disturbing.
All right.
The
The more intelligent people.
That makes him
The
very
poll is locked
bigger arms,
in.
more
All
power.
right, and
true.
it was a pretty close one. 57% said the winner of the 1v1 is Avarice. Elderlyon, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the
I'm in the
$150
swarm.
prize.
I'm in the swarm. I'm the Pope of the swarm. Come to me if you want to know the truth, which is all of this is retarded. We're all
I see
retarded.
that
Just
too,
be
Farmer
retarded
Cat.
with me. Be retarded with me.
Oh shit!
Y'all have a good one.
Always a pleasure having you. They bring you back. You're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
You so
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Rebel Combat Friday, baby.
A lot of seafood haters tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Tyler TV, for the raid there on Rumble. I appreciate
You're
you.
welcome.
The defending champ is here. Where you at, Tyler? Where you at?
I'm right here.
Come on, bro.
There can only be one Tyler.
No, we're not talking about the fat Tyler.
No, this is
Yeah,
like
let's-
Highlander.
Oh, and
That's the defending
the raid
champ.
on YouTube. Thank you very much. Thank you.
We need the defending champion. Where you at, Tyler TV? Let's go. Come on, brother.
All right, bring up the next fighter, too.
Make it Tyler. Please make it Tyler.
This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Political Shankfest. Welcome to the show.
What is happening?
How is it going? I was wondering if I was going to.
We can't hear you. Turn up your mic, bud.
You're very soft. You're very soft.
Yeah, pull your mic out of your ass.
I have very soft hands. This is true.
Yeah, I did.
Turn them a bit up.
I can't
on
hear
my
one of my
side,
favorite
too.
Spurgs.
Yeah. JS, what are you playing right now?
Nothing. I'm playing verbal combat.
I was wondering if it was Rocket League. I had a feel. I'm going to guess Rocket League.
Reviving.
Yeah, I caught it. Yeah, I got it. That's what it is. I knew it.
I bet you, hey, Vintage, I bet you $20 half the chat will guess what I'm playing.
Russ.
I'm not. I don't gamble. I'm a strategic investor.
On a controller?
Mr. Russ, Mr.
You're playing it on a
Professional Russ.
All right.
When I play with Jungle, he wants to play
we
console.
have
I want to play Rust with you guys.
Revive and a 1v1 to do.
I play Rust on both console and PC.
I know you do.
Can you throw him in the back there for me?
Yeah. You're not a professional Rust player and be like, oh, I only play on one platform. You play Rust anywhere.
Time for 1v1.
All right, who's he facing again? Can you put that back up?
Shankfest.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right, that's right.
Also, what's up, Easy's chat? Thank you, Jungle.
How's it going? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound fine.
All right, so the topic here is does government need religious principles to establish moral laws, or can political morality exist independently of religion?
Wasn't this just done?
I feel like there's kind of two different prompts here.
Yeah.
But I would say I'll take the no side on this for sure.
Does government need religious principles to establish moral laws, or can they exist independent of religion? What does no even mean on that?
Well, I don't know. Take the yes and find out, or ask Jungle for a different prompt.
All right, sounds like we need a different prompt.
A different one. I mean, I'm way too sober for something like that.
I've already started, bro. You gotta play catch up.
By sober, I mean I'm only one Long Island iced tea in, which is 5 ounces of hard liquor.
I've had a Long Island iced teas before. They're pretty good.
They're delicious.
I had like 4 or 5 of them on my 21st birthday.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember going home, by the way.
My first VK stream, I was 4 in by the end of it, and boy, oh boy, I don't remember the second half.
Can a confident eyewitness still be less reliable than consistent secondhand accounts?
I'd say yes.
Yeah, but I would also say yes. Is it possible? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're on the same side.
Yeah, we're both on the same side of that.
Is secondhand information useful context or inherently unreliable?
No, I think secondhand information could definitely be useful.
Same. Back for the I chose yes because I actually prefer secondhand information. Your memory's that not you think it is.
Why are you doing that yawning shit, Easy? What the fuck?
It's because you're boring and Steelborne.
You're boring him too then. What the fuck?
Nah, it's because of you. I haven't been here for more than 10 seconds. Can't be my fault.
They revived me to debate you. What do you mean?
Does deliberately leaving out important information make someone dishonest?
Yes.
Did anyone say no to that? It's obviously yes.
I'm not even trying to like do this. I hate to be the guy who sits here and goes through prompt after prompt.
Yeah, I do too. But this, like, I literally don't know anyone that would say lies of omission don't count.
How much confidence should the public have in guilty verdict when history shows that innocent people can be convicted?
I would say very little, actually. I'll take the we should not have confidence in a guilty verdict in 2026 USA.
I would disagree actually with that. I think that you can have plenty of confidence in a guilty verdict.
All right. So chat, it's going to 5 minutes. If you want to add a minute, it's $10 to add a minute, 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll. And the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Shankfest. Let's say in front of like two cops that both have body cams on, I walk up to a homeless dude and just stab him in the face. And then I guess what? I go to jail and then I go to trial for whatever you want to call it, second degree or first degree murder. And I get convicted as guilty. Do you think that the populace should be able to have confidence that that was a fair trial and that I deserve that guilty verdict?
I just want to point out the mere fact that you're so unconfident in your own position that you just took that you dodged the entire prompt that we just read out, because that's not confidence in the verdict, that's confidence in the evidence.
No, confidence in the guilty verdict.
Well, here, let me throw it back at you. To be not confident in a guilty verdict would be to say, call out something like, I don't know, Shyla Hendricks getting convicted of saying the N-word when she's being harassed by a black child that has a ankle monitor on because he's been repeatedly committing crimes, but there just happened to be a camera recording her calling black man the N-word. So is she guilty? She has a guilty verdict. Should we trust that guilty verdict?
What was she charged with?
What was she
specifics? What was she charged with? Yeah.
Was it causing a scene or disrupting? The mere fact that you
was it disorderly conduct? Was it?
Yeah. I don't know any of the details of the case. I know that.
Then why are you bringing it up? What the fuck? How can I comment on this case when you don't even know what the hell is going on here?
That's what matters. The only part of this is that she was convicted.
Okay, hold on.
And we all know the circumstances. We all saw the video. It was the most popular video online for like.
Okay, well, hold on. Even if the law is unconstitutional, did she violate a law?
No.
She didn't violate any laws?
No, saying the N-word in public is not an illegal act.
I would agree with you. That's not an illegal act, but do you know what incitement is?
She was convicted. Thank you for agreeing. We should not have confidence in this guilty verdict.
Oh, because you found because you found an outlier. You know the argument that the exception proves the rule
is corrupted and perverted by people doing tribal politics that won't convict someone that is of their tribe, aka their race or their culture or their religion, and will convict people that are of the out group for any reason whatsoever. Or
you haven't demonstrated that because you said that one white woman got arrested for saying the N-word in public. Like, I have no what the fuck does that even prove? That court system was fucked? That was a kangaroo court? Sure. But that's irrelevant to the thousands of cases that are tried in the United States every year. That's irrelevant.
You just proved my point. We shouldn't trust the verdict because they're not actually guilty of anything.
Okay, so you can't trust one verdict, therefore the entire system's out? Make sure I get that right.
All right, how about George Floyd?
How about parking tickets or speeding tickets? You keep going to the extremes. Hold on, you keep going to the extremes.
No, I'm pointing out landmark cases in U.S. history. Should we trust the Trump convictions?
No, I would still say no.
Okay, then you again take my side on this that we can't trust a conviction in 2026 in the United States.
You can't. No, it's not that you can't trust a conviction. It's that are there certain convictions where it's such an obvious kangaroo court that you shouldn't trust it. Well, obvious. It's not even a matter of trust. You just outright reject it. It's not a matter of trust. But can you trust the local police department to arrest the guy who actually did rob the liquor store? Can you trust the local police for that?
Can you trust the local police? No, you can trust evidence.
Yeah, but okay, so that's.
I don't trust the police. And we're not talking about police. We're talking about.
Oh, okay.
We're talking
about
it's like guilty verdict.
What percentage of convictions in the United States do you think? Hold on. What percentage of convictions in the United States currently do you think are a wrongful conviction?
Too many. 5% at least.
Hold on.
At least
5%. That's your argument. That's your position.
That's the stand I'm in. I can point out at least.
Okay, then by your logic, so hold on. So by your logic, then we have a 95% success rate with the judicial system. That seems pretty trustworthy as far as actually figuring out who done it.
We let 100 guilty men go free, then let one innocent man go into prison.
That's retarded.
So you just disagree with like our founding fathers and all that?
Yeah, on lots of stuff.
Okay, so you disagree with the founding creators of our system.
Yeah.
So, and you're like against the American system. Do you want just like kangaroo courts should be trusted? Should we trust all the COVID courts and everything too?
I didn't say that we should trust all those. Now you're just striving the position. But hold on.
I
You said 5% failure rate. Hold on. You said a 5% failure rate. By your metric, that means 95% of criminal convictions are legitimate.
Minimum.
You wouldn't trust
5% minimum.
You said I asked you 5%. And you said that's the number I'm going with. So I said okay, I'll just grant your number. So if 5% of people are wrongfully convicted, how on earth could you say that system can't be trusted then 95% of the time, which is the overwhelming percentage of the cases?
5% of my time.
We'll let it get to 6 minutes. See if we have a solo.
If 5% of the time you actually make a coherent argument, then you might have won this, but you didn't do that either.
If 5% of the building collapses,
I didn't like the moderation.
The entire engineering core.
So.
I don't trust the architect if 5% of his buildings are.
You're not muted, Avarice.
Yeah, Avarice. I know. I didn't like the moderation either. I know what you're talking about.
Do you have true trust in anything?
He doesn't have his headset on. I'll just mute him.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Are you telling me?
Hey, Easy, I got a question for you.
We could have a lot of confidence.
Candace, how many times did you and Erica go to an amusement park?
Yeah. Can I ask a quick question? Is there any circumstance you can think of where you would have 100% trust in anything?
You're gonna have to narrow it down past anything because anything is so broad. Yeah, I have plenty of things I can trust 100%.
Exactly. Yeah, no, and that's the legitimate answer. What if instead I said 100%? What about 70%?
70%?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, if chemo was only effective at curing cancer 70% of the time, would you still take 20?
Well, real quick, guys. So chat, you know how this part goes, and if you don't listen close, okay, you're gonna be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat depending on who you're voting for. So if you want to vote for this man right here, you're going to be putting a 1 in the chat for Political Shankfest, all right? 1 for Political Shankfest. And if you want to vote for this man right here, Steelborne, you're putting a 2 in the chat, all right? 2 in the chat for Steelborne. Not yet, so if you put it already, it hasn't counted. Tiny, go ahead, make it live. It's 1 for Political Shankfest, 2 for Steelborne. Get your votes in, chat. I'm starting that timer over. You got 2 minutes.
I thought my mic was muted. Sorry, I was on the phone with Zach Gelpy. My bad, people.
Big
W.
you
Zach.
just name
Big
dropping
W.
people
Zach.
now? I met Barack Obama.
Well, just on that, give a shout out to Zach. Avarice, just give out a shout out to Zach.
Yeah, big shout out to Maine First. Thank you for everything you do.
100%.
By the way, I want you guys all to know that Zach Gelpy told me my now new favorite Jew joke. And it was his favorite.
Is it the pizzas in the oven?
I wish we had Zach Gelpy's here in Australia. We fucking need
Is it
him
the
so
coin
bad.
joke?
You do. It was a coin joke, actually.
All right, everybody.
Oh, I guess Easy muted me. I was unmuted. That's why I said my bad voice.
I got one, but I cannot say it on here.
Don't
maybe
do it.
I'll say it. No.
Just tear your shirt off. Just tear your shirt off, Hulk Hogan style. I'm waiting for it.
Not
That's been
this
so
shirt. I
long.
really like this shirt.
Well,
It's
find
so-
another one. Get one of Kim's shirts and then tear it. I don't give a shit. You know, go and pull a dress out of the cupboard.
Time to suit up, boys.
Yeah, my only problem with Jew jokes is I'm a dad, so I make terrible dad jokes, and so my Jew jokes are they're so.
That's right.
bad.
No, I'm just on the. I just got the Hollywood Hulk Hogan like thing in my brain because of the shirts.
Yeah, brother. That is him.
Yeah, brother.
Sick shirt, by the way, vintage. I love it.
That short is too sweet.
Yeah.
Can we just address that? Can you smell what the Rock is cooking is a fucking retarded catchfitch?
Absolutely.
I wore that on a shirt when I was.
It doesn't matter what the Rock is.
How dare you?
It's absolutely the most. It's the dumbest ass thing ever. You know?
I thought he stole that from Booker T, but I could be
the best
crazy.
one. And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. That's
epic.
You know who my favorite
That's
is? What my
infamy.
favorite like WWE catchphrase is?
It doesn't matter what you think.
Ric Flair.
It's so weird talking wrestling without fucking.
Yeah, exactly. That
All right,
sound
real
attached to his
quick.
name. That's super fucking American.
Real quick. So the
Damn, it's good. You didn't
votes
start a
are
howl.
someone's playing us in the background or something. So the polls locked in, and 67% has voted the winner of the 1v1 was Steelborne. So Political Shankfest, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
You can find me at Political Shank on X and on YouTube, and you got to bring me back because you guys should not be trusting these kangaroo courts in the USA today. We got to save this country, and you're not going to save it following Steelborne here because he's a coward.
You're right. Carmelo Anthony was innocent.
I'll give you a better reason. Is that
Let's
Political
fucking
Shankfest
go.
called me out.
Always-
He wants a rematch. I'll fucking rematch you anytime, brother. Let's
Always
go.
a pleasure.
Put up the $40, bring me back in.
Aye. Always a pleasure having you. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Fatality.
Like an idiot.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Vintage, I wish you would have done that like a fucking WWE promo. Just, I want you, Shankfest.
All right, bring
What the
Rev,
fuck, Dad?
back up. There's room now.
I didn't say I thought Candace won. I said according to her flock of I can't say that word.
You having daddy problems over there? Steelborne?
man.
Retards.
No, I was gonna say
Alright.
something else, but
Steelborne, you have some daddy issues?
I guess. I guess my dad's got an issue with me.
Wish you were never born. Left the best part of you in a sock. No, that's messed up. Jesus.
All right, so let me. Oh, never mind. We got another 1v1. Tyler versus Vintage.
And the hits keep on coming.
Time for 1v1.
Why does my hair look like I'm homeless? What the fuck?
The topic is Candace won the debate versus Andrew Wilson.
I absolutely disagree.
I disagree. I want to see if maybe I could argue the other side, but that chat's gonna fucking.
What I'm gonna say is, if you don't want to take the prompt, I'm happy to take the shark prompt from earlier.
Which one?
And I will take either side of the shark prompt.
I don't know what sharks do. All I know is they swim around.
Jungle did a shark prompt, and I was like, I will take either side of that because I think it'd be funny to do.
Does sharks deserve to eat people?
Yes.
Is it that one?
I don't know if that's the exact verbatim of it, but yeah, that's pretty much the theme.
You know what?
Sharks should be allowed to eat people at beaches. That was the prompt.
I'm gonna take the affirmative on this one.
But that's if Jungle wants to. Otherwise, you know, we're gonna have to.
No, I mean this one. Candace won the debate. I'll take the affirmative on it.
You think she won the debate?
I just said I'll just take the affirmative.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So
And
chat...
I'm going to preface this with I've only watched half of it, but I'll still take it.
So chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't listen close, we are going to 5 minutes to start. If you want to add a minute, it is 10 to add a minute, 60 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
All right. I think it's quite clear in the view of public opinion. She was more effective in actually laying out alternative information than what Andrew was trying to report. Andrew was just trying to hold to the Fed narrative rather than actually looking at the bigger issue at hand.
What was the debate prompt?
There were 2 debate prompts, so it was.
No, there wasn't. There was one.
No,
What
there
was
was
it?
there was 2. That's why there was 2 1.5-hour sections. One was Candace has evidence showing that Tyler Robinson was a patsy, and then Andrews was the affirmative that the federal narrative he was to affirm that side. So I think if we look at like maybe I should ask this. Do you think people that are watching that debate, you think that they're taking an intellectual view, or are they going by feels? Who made them feel better?
I think it's a mixture of both. I think you're always going to have people on both sides that are already loyal to their prospective person. So for me, you could argue, just as an example, that I'm going to be in the Andrew camp because I'm a fan of Andrew. Mm-hmm. And let's say in this example, you're going to be on the Candace camp because you're just a fan of Candace. But there's going to be a whole bunch of people on both sides that are like that. But there's also another demographic in that, which they're kind of undecided. They don't really know. Or you know, and in addition to that, people that didn't even know this debate was happening. I mean, there were hundreds of thousands of people that watched it. But over the next 6 months, year, maybe even 5 years down the track, they're going to come back and watch this and not really have any skin in the game one way or another. And they're going to look at the objective debate and the points that were made and decide who was actually right and who was wrong.
Yeah, I actually totally disagree that people are going to go and look back at this. So I can agree that people are looking at their champion. You know,
Can I ask you why you think that? Yeah, why do you think they won't think about that? Do you think that the assassination of a prominent figure on a particular side of the aisle in politics is not notable?
Oh, no, I'm not saying that it's a notable event, but people are going to, much like people believe still, like 9/11 was an inside job, despite the information to the contrary. Sandy Hook was a setup, was a psy-op. They are going to
talk about this. They still talk about these things. This will keep going on in infamy.
See, that's the powerful thing with being able to control the narrative as she did. She was effective in being able. She's known for her like no bullshit snark. That's what
Really.
Candace
Okay.
got her.
What points did she prove in this debate? What points did she prove?
What points did she prove?
Yeah, like because the debate prompt is that that Tyler Robertson was a patsy to the Charlie Kirk assassination. What evidence did she give to that?
Yeah, so when we're looking at I'll just say this. Regardless of the evidence, it's what people consider correct.
No. You can't get away with that. It's not what people consider. It's the debate prompt was Tyler Robinson a patsy? Did she demonstrate her point in that? If she did not, which I assert she hasn't, she therefore loses the debate.
Yeah, so in her prompt, she rightfully called into question evidence or other information that was left out, which is why she was asking those open-ended questions. And
why would you ask an open-ended if you've got the courage of your convictions? And as someone that does debates, I mean, I know I'm very young in the debate space. I'm not sure how experienced you are, but I would think that as a debater, you've got to kind of corner off any objection you might have, and therefore to do that, you need to actually have your facts with you. You need to have the objective facts and a game plan as to, this is what I'm making X assertion, and here's my evidence as to why it's true. I don't see that. She makes a lot of assertions without evidence, or it's evidence that is flawed or actually just debunked. And I don't know how you think that someone that either doesn't make a point or has their arguments debunked actually won a debate. I don't understand that.
Even if the information that she provided at that time were wrong, fine. She has hundreds of hours of her breaking down the views that she holds, and she tried to condense it.
You could have hundreds of hours. You could have hundreds of hours of disinformation. It doesn't make you correct, and it doesn't help you win a debate. I could go on and it doesn't matter what the scenario or what the prompt is. If I just like spurg out a whole bunch of disinformation and bullshit, does that mean I won the debate?
So,
because debates, you've also got to think of this other thing. This is the most important thing that I think a lot of people miss.
I'll let it get to 6 minutes, see if we got a solo judge.
Is that debates are not about, so this debate we just had here, it's not about whether or not, I'm not trying to convert Tyler to Vintage's side or vice, and you're not trying to convert Vintage to your side. We are having an open discussion and an exchange, and we're going to let the audience decide. Candace lost her ass in that debate. Candace lost her ass in that debate because she couldn't bring receipts to what she was
I agree with you. And
therefore, she lost. There you go. So you agree, so you concede.
No,
So
I would say
lost.
I agree. The audience decides. So just like here, do you think
you can see the debate then? You can see this debate then.
Do you think that the audience values or the audience is the deciding factor in any debate?
No, it's retarded to think that.
Real quick.
No.
Real quick.
Okay, so then sorry, speak. Go.
But it's about conversion.
So chat. You know how this part goes. If you don't listen close, same with the Rumble side, you guys are in on this. You're gonna be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat based on who you want to vote for. Not yet though. You gotta wait till it goes live. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for the original Vintage. You're putting a 1 in the chat. 1 for the original Vintage. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Tyler. You're putting a 2. You're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, 2 for Tyler. So one more time, 1 for Vintage, 2 for Tyler. Go ahead and make it live there, Tiny. It's now live, chat. Get your votes in. I'm starting this timer up. You got 2 minutes.
Vintage, how do you get, what's the tint on your yellow?
It's a blue light. It's a
yeah,
blue
no,
light.
I know. I'm just saying, mine's like I can see my entire both screens through mine. Can't see through yours.
So I might also have my. I've got the the dimness and the light down to about 30% on both my screens.
The funny thing
because
is,
when I have it up over,
hold
if I have it
on.
over 70%, I'm literally getting a tan.
So here's the
From the
perfect
light.
example. Chat is going to be the deciding factor, regardless of the information provided. They're going with their feels already. So even
I
if
disagree.
you could be wrong, it could be
I disagree with that.
I
disagree with that.
I've already
They
proven my
convinced-
point. So
well, no, I
thank
disagree
you-
because
thank
they
you,
look
chat.
at the.
You proved my point.
No, because they
It's
will look
chat
at.
that decides who's the actual winner is, because they'll
Chat
spin the narrative.
decides who the winner is, but it's based on the objective arguments you could have. But if I come with bullshit arguments and misinformation that's clearly just off the reservation, they're not going to vote for me anyway.
Yeah, the
you've
people
got
that
to
are
bring
already
facts to the
skeptical.
game.
Yeah, the people that are already skeptical of the official narrative are looking for alternatives, and that was
Yeah.
exactly Candace needed in order for her to gain more.
Do you know why
influence, to turn more audiences to her.
Candace doesn't believe in dinosaurs.
Yeah, well, you
She
know
should
what?
shut the fuck up.
Here,
Yeah,
here, I got.
do you know why
what?
flat
I gotta
earthers
take.
lose
I gotta
debate?
take. I got it. I got it, Vintage. You know why Candace won? Because she got $300,000 plus ad revenue and all the money from all of it.
There you
Candace played
go.
out like a bandit. It didn't matter whether she won or lost the debate because on the
Made like
capitalistic side,
$1 to $1.5 million in
millions,
3 hours and had
which
to
made her
break every hour.
the winner.
She came out on top. Well, but it was the
What do you
debate.
got
It's
now?
not who
What do
won,
you got
right?
now, Vintage?
I won't deny that.
Yep. At that point, she could have got up there and just pulled an Anthony Fauci and pled
All
the fifth the
right,
whole time.
that is 2 minutes on the clock, so the votes are locked in, and 69% said the
That's a good
winner
number.
of
That's the
the
best
1v1 is the original Vintage.
My point has been proven.
Hey.
So
here we go.
Tyler,
Taking the hard side of the prompt, though.
Tyler, go ahead and tell everybody where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150
Can I?
prize.
Can I actually do the? Can I actually do the outro? I want to say you need to bring Tyler back because I called out this debate. I wanted to take on Tyler. I haven't exchanged with him before. You can find him on the We're Offended, You're Offended podcast with Kym. He's fucking awesome. They've been a gracious host to me, and bring him back so that I can just knock him out again.
Yeah, there you go. Need I say more?
Always a
Perfect,
pleasure
Tyler.
having you, and if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
You so fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
And absolutely, I'll just
I didn't
reiterate.
know Sims, I didn't know Sims for a lot on the panel.
What?
I didn't know Sims for a lot on the panel. You simping for Tyler over there?
Well, I promo your channel too. Does that make any sense?
Oh shit!
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, I'll change my stance. Please,
You wanna
everyone,
bring up
like
the next
dislike and
fighter?
unsubscribe from Avarice. Fuck you.
This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Welcome in, Poetic Alchemist. Thank you for joining.
Thanks for having me.
Y'all remember when you used to Avarice? You remember when you used to make fun of Eli for his face being way too close to the camera?
No, his mic.
No, his mic was also way too close to the camera.
Yeah,
but like,
yeah.
dude,
What?
I can see your DNA.
It's all Billy Mays.
What are you talking about?
Let's kind of like continue on the topic. I just want to see where everyone thinks, but it's going to be like a little bit differently. The way I worded it is Candace Owens won the debate optically against Andrew Wilson. What do you guys think? Anybody?
No.
At least that makes it a little more fair. I mean,
it's so subjective. It depends on who's watching.
Yeah, I've only watched
from the majority of viewers, she's gonna have a bigger audience. So yeah.
Well, that's somewhat. I think
she looked more knowledgeable on the case. She knew more of the facts. She could answer all the questions. She hit him with a gotcha.
No. She did not.
She clearly wants independence. Just Andrew
hit him with a hard ass.
Pop quiz erudite style, bro.
I'll give you
No, don't do that.
I'll give you a mathematical calculation.
You know Andrew does the what's the 3 laws of logic on people all the time.
No, but I'll do.
That's when somebody starts. That's when somebody brings up logic.
So
did somebody bring up the trial of Tyler Robinson?
Here's something I heard. No, I'll give you.
I was
a really great argument to this.
Hold on. If you're going to
topic of the debate,
hold on, JS. If he did name one of the charges.
No.
He didn't name it wrong.
Let me give you an perspective on that.
Okay, I'll give you one. He said murder, but it was
murder. He didn't watch anything in season 1.
Charges are irrelevant to that.
I give you
he knows nothing and lost the entire debate.
I was losing my mind when that was happening.
Aggravated murder or agitated murder.
I don't agree. That wasn't a good look.
I'll tell
you exactly why. Is that
Andrew had the whole way back was
Candace Owens objectively had,
and he even admit to that. So
I actually watched this, and I even went over to Candace's channel and her platforms at the start of the debate. Granted, I didn't make it all the way through. I was tired as fuck. I only saw half of it. But at the start, I'm looking at how many viewers were either waiting and or live when it started. Candace had probably over 200,000 people. Between her and her other platforms combined. Andrew did not have.
There was way more than a million people.
Her peak was like 260.
Well, 260. Andrew's peak was like 26K.
Yeah, he's at 26K. I was watching
that. Let me give this.
You gotta remember something though. Crowder was also live streaming this.
That was only 13 though on Crowder.
Let me land the plane on this.
Yeah, but if you looked at the,
let me land the plane on this point. Is that if there's 260K on the Candace side,
fine,
and 1/10 of it on 1/10 of that on Andrew. The point of the debate, which I've said earlier in that exchange with Tyler, is that it's about everyone watching, looking at the facts, and then going, do I actually believe this? Do I not? The chances of conversion. Even what's the chances of Candace getting or bleeding people from Andrew's side in this? Even if it's 100%, she can only bleed 26,000 people to her cause. If Andrew can convince and bring over to the right side on this, 20% of her 260K followers, he's optically won.
No, but here's the thing, though. That's assuming the risk, though.
Can you guys hear
me?
And
right now, do you think 200,000 people on Candace's channel?
Yeah, they can hear you. They're just talking over you.
Yeah, so dude, if you look at PBD's podcast poll, you can see that he had 4 options where
I didn't even know you
started with Candace.
I did see that.
That's the same poll.
Can you turn your camera down a little bit?
Okay, well, down, yeah. Okay,
there we go. Thanks,
perfect. The important part to look at is the ones that responded that I started with one and changed to the other. And in those polls, you saw more people went from I supported Andrew and changed to Candace than I started with Candace and changed to Andrew. So optically, under that, then she won.
On PBD's poll and on Crowder's poll. But I'm sure if Candace did the same poll, it would she would weigh the number of votes for her would weigh out numbers. So when we say who optically won, are we saying from the majority of people's eyes or from
people who actually understand how to actually understand?
Right.
It's clearly a debate of public opinion.
Poetic, you got a 2-minute mute.
But and then the part that sucks though is in that debate, it seemed like Candace was just trying to make points towards the animosity. Like, well, don't you think Tyler could have? Could have. I think my feels, my opinions, and that's all she had to do was to put that little seed of doubt to where everyone else is like, hey, Tyler Robinson, 100% guilty. Put him down, death penalty, and it's like, you know what? There's I don't feel like 100% that's the cause there. And then for Andrew's case, he was trying to show that Candace couldn't be credible, and it was like,
yeah, I mean, like every time she tried to bring up any kind of evidence,
like,
it was like
where's your
my
evidence?
sources tell me.
And that's like Candace
Or
isn't
I gotta
making her sources valid because she said it. And that's the part where it's like, where's your evidence? She couldn't back that up, but she said it enough times. And it's like, it's a fact and belief where it's like, oh, well, I don't have to back up my claim and not answer Andrew's question.
To her that her fans aren't going to acknowledge is that she backed down from all of her claims.
They're not going to. But here's my position.
I thought someone backed down from the one.
Debate from a critical eye is going to see this.
Well, one. Well, no. She backed down from Israel. She backed down from France. She backed down from Erica. She didn't. They didn't even mention Egyptian
I thought
planes.
she said that she still thought Erica had some kind of part. Now, when Andrew was pressing her on, what was that? Dang it, he kept saying that word.
The inference.
No, she switched to the Lance
no,
thing.
not
she
the
switched to blaming Lance because
it was
that's the popular
it's
thing.
a C word. God dang it, what they kept saying.
She just says what's popular. And
she was con something. And he's like, what do you mean that was like contingent or something or
credible proof or something like that?
I can't remember. But then that's where she's like, well, I'm not saying like that 100% she did, but she's saying that it looks like this. And it's like, well, yeah, sure.
Complicit.
Complicit, yes, that's the word. Thank you, Jay.
Are you saying Erica was complicit? Well, I'm not.
And
saying
Andrew was actually hammering down. Like, what do you mean by complicit? Trying to get her to, express more on it or explain her thought. And that's all shit. Well, I'm just being complicit. Like there's something there. Well, fuck, there's something everywhere, Candace.
From all the different streamers that I was watching covering this, I think we all kind of at least seem to have the same opinion on it, which was when it comes to both the positive claims that both parties had to make. I think that the audience was found or was left lacking in as far as I don't think Andrew represented his positive position as well as he could have. But also in his defense, anytime that he tried to go into one of the things that convinces him, she would just start like attacking nothing about it and like just, filibuster for like 20 minutes on each thing that he found convincing.
Yeah, that
was annoying. But then on that, I think so. So I think essentially when it comes to the proving their positive case, they kind of stalemated there optically. However, the cross exam, Andrew fucking wrecked her on the cross exam. She did not get him to concede or refute a single one of his positions, but she backed away from all of hers.
I did like the part where she's like, "You're TPUSA spokesperson." He's like, "No, I'm not. You don't have any criticisms against him." He's like, "I got plenty of them." Like, open book, like honesty. And then, well, how'd you get that information? Then I actually didn't approach them hostile. And I just and it's like
don't accuse people of assassinating their friend and husband. They're much more likely to help you.
Yeah, like again, I've only been able to see the first half of it. Unfortunately, fell asleep. It was a long night. I will watch the other half. But it was, she. Fuck! Now I've just had a mental blank.
Look, I feel like. Based on
Candace made some interesting points, though.
It seems to me like Andrew fucking wrecked her in this debate. Okay, that's just how I feel. You can't tell me how to think.
Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to say.
And I appreciate your bias too. And that's like me wholeheartedly.
They're trying to prove negative. They're trying to prove a negative out of this. So it's like they'll tell you what didn't happen, but they'll tell you. They won't tell you what happened. They'll just tell you what didn't happen. And so, okay, if you're going to say this didn't happen, what's your alternative? And they're like, don't know. Like they've got, or anything that they come up with, they have zero proof behind it. And it's like, so how can I see that as a credible source if I'm being objective about this?
I think the one thing.
Hold on, vintage. Her sources said so.
Yeah, no, but no.
By the way, hold on.
They're doing
that thing with the family, that looked so bad for her when she was like, the sources can't go to the media, and they're like, they're going to you.
But do you know the reason they're doing this is because they're trying to see the reasonable doubt, because that's the burden of evidence in the court case. So they're like, well, even if there's 99.99% of evidence against Tyler Robinson, that 0.01% is enough to get him off.
That's not reasonable doubt. That's not reasonable doubt.
I understand that, but that's their theory. I understand that, but that's their theory. And that's where they're coming from in this. That's why they're failing.
I think they're counting and banking on more of that.
All wrong, okay? The better conspiracy is that Erica Kirk, the Roman Catholic, actually was working with the Vatican to assassinate Charlie Kirk because Charlie was bringing a lot of people to evangelical Protestantism and away from the Catholic Church, and that's what actually happened.
That sounds a little more crackpot.
Dream and told me this, guys. Okay, now disprove it.
But you guys are arguing about it analytically. The question is about optically.
His entire argument.
And optically, Andrew went into this debate saying that he was going to destroy Candace's position and she was going to end her career, essentially. Paraphrasing a little bit, but he went in there and he didn't really do any of that to her.
Because he didn't say that. He didn't say that. So
he said he was going to destroy her position. He did say that.
She literally she backed away from every position.
She backed everything.
She literally every position.
No,
she backed away from like a couple of
them. Yeah, but if she backed away from every position.
What claimed of Candace's that Andrew brought up, did she actually sit there and defend? Instead of saying, "Well,
she doesn't think Tyler did it.
It was just rhetoric," or that was a hypothetical, or just something. She would not sit there and defend any of her positions.
Am I correct? Did she not say that she didn't think Tyler did it?
Optically,
and the point at which she got pressed, at the point that she got pressure pointed and pressed on certain topics, she'd go, "Okay, let's move on to the next thing," or she'd go over to something else because she was booked, and
you won't tell me what we're going to talk about in the debate.
She didn't want to get clipped out. And they're going to be like, "Andrew, what is he charged with?" And Andrew said the wrong charge out of 7, and she named all 7, and she looks like
hold on. Now, to be fair, it wasn't the wrong charge. It was a loose. It was I mean, if you say murder, shit, there's different degrees of murder. You know what I mean?
General,
just he didn't say the
general
exact
category
charge.
of the crime that he's being charged with.
And that's where, and then that's where she's like, "No, it's aggravated murder or whatever."
It looked pretty bad. It looked real bad. He looked like he didn't know what he was.
Hold on, Poetic. Let me give you an example. Hold on. If you and I are discussing a case, if you and I are discussing a case where somebody was beaten to death with a frozen water bottle. Right, that's the weapon of choice, and you say, "What was the person actually charged with?" And I'm like, "Assault," or assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah,
and you're like, correct. And you're like, "No, it was assault with a deadly weapon." And I'm like, "It was assault." And you're like, "But it was assault with a deadly weapon."
Actually, hey, Steel, you're wrong. It's battery.
And real quick, chat for everybody in the chat. Just
assault
1 second, boys. 1 second, boys. To everyone in the chat. You have 9 minutes now if you want to be eligible for the prize to be either one of the people on panel or in the back waiting. So if you're not in the back in the next 9 minutes, you won't be eligible for the prize. And we still haven't got the first show extension in. So if we don't, that means we're an hour and 9 minutes away from semifinals. Just so
I caught the last hour and a half because I was just getting off work. I was listening in the car. And the way she ran,
come on, we need show extensions. Let's do it.
The way she ran and kept saying, "Oh, I thought we weren't going to talk about this. Oh, I thought we were going to take clips out of context," and like kept saying, "Oh, we need to fact check this. We need to fact check that." And he's talking about how air displacement with before the bullet hit.
Yeah,
it's like, "Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No one's buying it." Like it was fucking retarded.
Well, I think what her counter to that actually was that there was that military service guy who said like the way the shirt, and then I don't know if it was her team or Andrew's team that pulled up the video of that military, that ex-military interview with those 2 other people, and he was talking about. He's like, "Yeah, something don't seem right." He's like, "When the way his shirt moved when he got hit by the bullet or whatever." And
Wrath of Reason, appreciate.
Still the biggest conspiracy theorist a lot of times though.
But. Well, hey, is every conspiracy always a conspiracy? It's all conspiracies until it's proven, right?
Do you think that optically that Candace Owens was thinking about this? Because this was back in September, October of last year. Do you think that at the time when she boosted up in like 700,000 subscribers in a single month and realized by pushing this narrative, she thought she's going to get more runway and more clout and therefore money from it, that she would get to the point of August of 2026 and have someone call her out and be like, if you really want to fucking go, I'm willing to put up 300K. Now she tried to up it to 500, in my opinion, as a bluff, thinking, "Oh, well, I'm not going to give you 500K, so screw you," and Andrew's going to back down. She fucked around.
Shout out to
that wasn't going to happen.
Shout out to Wrath of Reason for the 50 towards the extension and Trench for the 10 towards the extension. So that means we got the first extension in and we're working on the second. Shout out to you.
What was Andrew's contention to the DNA thing, though? Because when I was listening to it, I never heard Andrew give a remark back on why Tyler Robinson's DNA was degenerated off of the trigger. And if he was the last one to pull the trigger, his DNA should have been right at the top.
DNA on the trigger. It was fingerprints.
Fingerprints. Yeah.
I actually started confusing that through the debate. Both Andrew and Candace.
But that's one section, though.
One piece of evidence.
The initial premise was that there were 5 sets of fingerprints on the trigger.
Well, hold on. You're asking why were his so degenerated? Maybe he just doesn't leave strong prints. I'll give you a perfect example. So, for myself, it'd be very.
I want Andrew's argument about how he disproved this point and won the debate, though.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did.
We got 10 on PayPal for the extension.
Which is
That's
like,
one thing.
okay,
We need another 10.
So, for example, you wouldn't be able to take my fingerprints very reliably because of the fact that I'm constantly working with rough metal and rough material. It literally wipes my fingerprints down to the point where there's nothing.
Actually, we only need
thumb scanner on my phone.
Flex.
But Andrew,
so for that,
something to say.
No, I'm just saying, just to remind, because that was from PayPal, so that would actually that 10 would have been 12. That means we only need $8 more to get the last extension.
Mate, I work in finance and this is confusing to me. Just fucking pay the money, chat. It's worth it. Fucking hell. We don't need spreadsheets on a Friday night. We don't need spreadsheets on a Friday night. Let's just fucking support Speakeasy and let's
get
do
the
some
analytics experts out here.
Vintage just had enough Excel for the week, I reckon.
I've had more Excel than you can ever imagine this week.
We need to get that financial accountant that Candace is going to hire with all of her money.
And there it is. We got the last bit for the extension. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Pixelated.
I think Andrew went in with the mindset like he's just going to let her talk and hang herself. And I think he could have done more.
Yes. Yeah, I felt that at the start of the debate. I think he let her go because I saw in the chat that people were.
Why was I muted?
Giving shit to PBD.
No, you muted yourself, bro. That's why I was like, hey, I don't know if you're muted.
Yeah, dude, I've been screaming at you guys, and I thought nobody was. I thought everybody was just ignoring me. I was getting.
Yeah, we were. But people were
way better when you were on.
Everyone was giving shit to PBD about he's not moderating correctly. He's not. He should be interrupting. He should be interrupting Candace and letting Andrew speak. And so they were giving criticism to PBD. And I'm like, no, like he's letting her go because he realizes that.
Oh, that's $10 credit for you since the extension was already paid.
Yeah, like she was and Andrew knew it and PBD knew it. So why would he interrupt her?
To be fair.
Hold on.
Candace doesn't want to get out of her own way.
Hold on. I've been trying to respond. Johnny McVito brought up the shirt thing, and Andrew had the perfect rebuttal to that. He shut that shit down. He said, the only reason you see that is because you're watching it in 800 times slow-mo. And the guy that said, I've never seen a shirt do that before, he's watching it in real time. And if you watch it in real time, you don't see that. So it's crazy that he's not watching.
Whoa, JS, hold on.
Watching it in slow mo.
Have any of you guys watched Charlie Kirk's neck during that slow mo video, and you watch his neck expand and then contract? You know, like the cavity is created by a bullet on entry.
No, but she played a clip of the guy that's like, I've never seen the shirt move before I shot a guy. And then Andrew's like, well, you see the shirt moving because you're watching it in super slow mo. That guy's never watched. He's never even. I've killed 28 people, and I've never seen that. You've never killed somebody in slow mo.
No, but here's the thing. You say that, but JS, I could conclude that shirt was moving just from the hundreds of other views that you can see from that. There's a front view, there's a side view, there's a crowd view. There's somebody who's even looking up.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
It literally looks like a pin jumps from his neck. I'm not saying the pin's what did it. I think, like I said,
unless you're watching it in 100 times slow mo, frame by frame. That's how you see that. You don't see that when you just watch the video. You see
a little bit of an anecdote.
Hello, can I ask a question? If it wasn't Tyler Robinson, who was it? And what
proof do you have? Somebody on Charlie's right.
She almost didn't even try to vindicate it, like to say it wasn't him. It was I don't know. That's
I understand that, but I'm just saying, like, to the people that are like, oh no, it wasn't Robinson. He's a patsy. You know, he was framed, or you know, it's some big ass conspiracy. It's like, okay, you're asserting it's not Tyler Robinson. Tell me who it is then. Give me something that seems like.
Could Tyler Robinson have done it and still be a patsy?
Well, he's gonna be a scapegoat no matter what.
No, then he would.
He's
Well, he
already,
would be.
Yes.
He could be a hitman. He could be a.
the machine's already made its moves.
No, if he's the trigger man, a trigger man's not a patsy.
I'll help you on this
Well, could he
because
be,
I want to bring up another
Could he be
topic
coerced
here
by
quick.
Israel?
I'll help you on the
No,
answer here, though.
execute
Yes, he
them.
definitely could, right? If there was like some like secret, like, you know, this is hypothetical, guys, obviously. But if like
And that's the
Trump was
largest
like,
conspiracy
yo,
theory
he met
is
up
that
with
he's
Trump,
an
and Trump was
asset
like, yo,
to-
this is
Hold
to
on,
save
Steve.
America, and you need to do this because we got to save America. And then he's like, got him. Now we're locking him
No, but
up.
is
Like,
it-
yeah, that could be the case, right?
No, but isn't it-
but
Yeah, but that wouldn't be a patsy. Like, by
I wanna
scapegoat.
I want to bring up another topic here. What do you guys think about this? Tyler Robinson will not get a fair trial.
No, he's going to be guilty no matter what the evidence is.
Well, no, he's going to be
He's
guilty
going to get a fair
because
trial.
he's guilty.
He's going to get
He
an
will get a
extra
fair
fair
trial.
trial. In my opinion, he's going to get an extra
trial
fair trial.
based on the system.
Yeah, he's going. There's so much scrutiny on this that he has. No
I have
chance to get a fair
I have a
trial.
random question. If Tyler somehow doesn't find his way to trial, would you all have questions?
100%.
I actually believe that he
fucking
might get
100%.
trial.
That's the whole.
You mean
I'm
like
actually
if
calling
he
it.
dies
I'm
before
actually
trial?
calling it now. This is my prediction. Is
Like,
that
let's
right
say
now?
he somehow
Avarice,
is
Avarice,
hung
I'll
in
one up
himself.
though.
I think you're going
I will
No,
have
not
questions.
even that. Not even that. Is that his defense right now is basically trying to get the death penalty off the table. The second that they're successful at that, he will plead guilty and serve a life sentence. That's
100%.
exactly what's going to happen.
And then guess
If he's
what? And then he's going to get
Jeffrey
forgotten
Epstein's
about,
way
and his
out.
ass is going to get killed
And
in
I think he
prison.
should. But I
That's
think
how these
right
work.
now, I think right now they're trying to negotiate down. It's because they're not even arguing that he didn't do it. All they're saying is that, well, he hit his intended target. Like, okay, well, how are you innocent then of assassination if you hit the intended target? They're clearly trying to get the death penalty off the table. And then as soon as that happens, boom, I'm going to plead guilty and give me life in prison.
Yeah, what was the
the
claim that he
alternative
didn't?
is a
No,
firing
the state's
squad
not going
or
to accept a
something
plea.
similar.
The state's
I
not
don't
even
think they will
offering a
either.
plea
I
bargain.
don't think they will either, to be honest. But that's the defense strategy is try to get.
He'll
the
just
death
plead not
penalty off the
guilty.
table.
They're, yeah.
And then
They've
he'll
been
plead
trying to get
guilty,
the death
and the
penalty off the
prosecution's gonna be
table
going,
since
no,
the
we're going
preliminaries.
all in.
So what is
Yeah.
their claim that they were saying
And
that
here's
he
the
didn't
thing.
engage
How
with
many
anyone
people in
else's
this
life?
panel think that it's going to be more likely that Tyler Robinson's going to Epstein himself when he does go to jail than not?
He's in jail right now.
I think at
No,
that
that's
point,
that's
it's
what I'm saying.
irrelevant.
He's
I
going
think
to,
it's at that point, it's
after the
irrelevant.
No, I think
trial,
he's gonna Epstein out of jail after he's found guilty.
that's what I'm saying. And then
What do you
now
mean, out,
that
Epstein out
whatever,
of jail. What, he's going to go on some island?
and I'll have
somewhere?
more questions then.
I don't think so. I
Do you
think he's going to
100%
be.
for the fact think that Epstein?
I think he's going to be publicly
And
executed
when I
by
say
a firing
Epstein, I
squad in
mean
about 5
assassin
years.
or smash
I hope that
whatever,
happens. I hope
taken
that
out,
happens.
not
I want to
self
make a
deleted.
point. I want to make
I'll-
a point.
Maybe not five. I won't say 5 years, but I will bet money that he's publicly executed by a firing squad.
Yep, I believe that.
This whole Israel.
I don't know
Publicly,
about
I
that,
mean,
but I don't
I
think it
mean that
happens.
there's going to be video of it.
Yeah, like put it
Yeah,
on pay per view.
that's
Put it on pay per
What
view.
about the trial? Do you think he's going to get
I
a
would
fair
put it on
trial?
pay per view.
And that's not some crazy thing that I'm just.
No, I don't
making
think
up.
he's
And
going to
here's
get
the
a
thing,
fair trial because I don't think
what they're-
the jury
what they're
is not
trying to
gonna
argue
do.
that he's not going to get a fair trial, then you're literally not counting on the justice system to do its job. You're counting on more corrupt judges or bot judges.
I'll hedge
I
my
think-
bet, maybe not publicly, but he will
Well,
be
the
executed
justice
by a
system
firing
didn't
squad.
follow any other
think
leads in their
if he doesn't get
investigation
a
and just
fair-
automatically assumed he's guilty, and that's the only
gonna
ever
be-
avenue
he's
they've
gonna be
ever
right
filed.
there.
Can we already determine that the justice system has not done its
I
job?
think the only way right now,
And
given
all
the
options.
preponderance of evidence, I think the only way
Oh, I lost. I didn't hear you on that
he
question.
does not get a fair trial is if he walks from this.
Yeah,
Like if he
I
walks
agree.
away from this and is somehow freed and innocent or acquitted, I think that's where it's an unfair trial because there's just a stupid amount of evidence that is there, and this is what the other side is trying to fight
really
against.
depends,
They're
man.
like they're
Yeah.
kind of
Is the
they're
issue
taking
with,
this
like, a chain
0.01%. If we can debunk
It's basically
0.01%, he's innocent. That's
Well, no,
not
that or
how
they're
it
counting on
works.
this. Do you 100% believe that he did it?
That's not how it
100%,
works.
without a doubt.
Like it was telling to me when PBD asked in the debate, Andrew,
You did not just
what
say
do you think the
axed.
chances are
He
of
totally said X.
He said
You said
oxed.
axed.
He said
Ah.
oxed.
Well, yeah, but he says he's Australian,
up
so he
to a
speaks
question.
he speaks with like the Downey accent.
yeah,
He was like,
so
"No,
when
Bar, I didn't say axed.
So he said,
Reasonable
you know,
doubt
PBD
doesn't mean
said,
100%.
hey, what's the percentage, Andrew? What's the percentage you think that Tyler Robinson is guilty? And he's like, oh, 75, 85%, somewhere around there. And I'm
Candace
like,
said
so,
0.
yes, exactly. So he's like, you know, Andrew still he could be convinced that he was innocent.
Reasonable. It's a good reasonable answer.
Yeah, it's a reasonable answer. But when you ask Candace and she's like 0, like absolute 0, there's nothing that would ever convince her. It's like you're just off the reservation. You're not even thinking objectively or clearly on this. How can that sort of person
I was
be
freaking out.
credible?
Even
which
if
is an interesting take. Which is an interesting take for that side of this, where their base reaction is to question everything, and that there's never a 0% possibility that
never
he's
a
guilty.
non-zero chance. Even if there's 0 evidence, we have no idea who did it. There's still a 1 in how many people are there on Earth? 8 billion.
Yeah, there's like 1 in 8 billion that it was
There's a
someone
1 in
else.
8 billion chance that it was you. You know, there's a non-zero chance that it was.
How are they going to find 12 or 14 jurors, whatever there are, that haven't in Utah that haven't seen media
if there's
coverage?
0 evidence, but we know somebody killed
how are
somebody,
they going to get a fair
then
trial?
then there's a 1
can't
in
find
however
any
many
jurors?
people there are chance that it was anybody.
They can be questioned.
Well, it
and
was that
excluded.
person, right? But if you know you didn't do it,
There's not a 0% chance that it's
Yeah.
anybody.
Like,
Well, yeah,
and
there's
so what you're saying, Alchemist, so what you're saying is how can you get 12 to 14 jurors? Yes, like if you ask me, let's say I was in that state, I would be excluded from the jury because in my mind, and based on what I've seen, and I've seen enough of it, that I've already made my determination.
And with
Now,
how much
if I'm
coverage
wrong,
there is,
I'm
how
wrong.
are they
But
going to
that's
find
why
12
I
to
wouldn't
14
be on the
people who
jury.
haven't watched the news stories about this already?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's crazy.
And if you can't find an impartial jury, then he's not going to get a fair trial according to our justice system.
It's easy.
Exactly.
You go to the old people's home
tarnishes
that they don't have
impartiality.
TV because they're
We're
old,
gonna count
that they get to play
dementia
bingo all
patients?
day.
That's crazy.
and that was
Right.
what was so
And you
great
let
about
them
what
do it.
JS brought up earlier, because JS said, "What's the difference between this and the Kennedy shooting?" And it's like, dude, everybody had cameras on this. It wasn't some grainy film footage from the
You
from the
tell them
press.
every day they attend.
I just tell them without this, without me, this, that, my lifestyle. I just tell them but truth, and I don't even know if you come until the beginning.
Before this debate, what the main thing I heard from the Candace side was, we want to see the 4K video of him taking the shot. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. So by that standard, every murderer that's been convicted and serving time in prison, 90% of them will be let out.
What?
Wouldn't have been
How many of those 90% are actually promoting an event and being filmed by people?
Well, yeah, exactly. So
Yeah,
but
everyone
even-
had their phones out. Everyone has an angle on that.
Yeah, but you're not going to have like 4K footage. So they have these cameras. They're not all going to have 4K 4K clear close-up footage. So you look at those videos of him, of what they say is him on the rooftop. You can only zoom in so far before it gets grainy. Like the shit you see on these TV shows where they could just like hit a button and clear it up, make it more clear. It becomes pixelated. It's all like it's impossible. But like the whole
Dude,
conspiracy.
I don't know what phone you got. I got a 24 Ultra. And this thing, I can zoom in. I think it says 300 times or something. I can literally see what people are drinking on their when we were at the parade for the Chiefs. I can see what people are drinking on balconies.
But
The
where's
zoom
it-
was
Yeah,
that
but
close.
that depends
Where's
on
the footage from?
the
Like,
strength of the
is it
camera that you're
cell phone
using.
footage?
And the lighting of the surroundings, which he was out. What was he shot in broad daylight, right?
And it's so dumb. They're like, how come this picture of, how do you know that this picture is the same guy that was there? They backtrace this stuff. You see the guy climbing off the roof, and then you go and rewind, and then you see where he comes around this corner. You say, what's our next closest corner to there? Okay, we got a corner in the parking lot. Then we go to that parking lot.
Yeah.
We see where he walks from here to here. We back up, and then
And
he
that's
goes
where
around this
if-
part. And you can fucking track him around his license
Yeah.
plate. We have flock
And that's-
cameras in Utah.
And
We have
that's fair.
cameras
He was
everywhere.
definitely there. He definitely did not have good intentions.
They can map his whole progress of everywhere he went. And she's like, but I got a call. I got an email from somebody that says they own a steakhouse 13 hours away and he was there. Did they ID him? Is there pictures? Is there video? No.
See,
It's
that's
just a
the
tip.
same as the.
I talked
as the
to a
Coke in
restaurant
the-
owner.
having the Coke in the
They
library.
said they
for,
saw him.
Let's say it was some big conspiracy, right? It was like,
is there another receipt from the Chick-fil-A on campus, though?
Do you think they would really, if it was a big
go to the
conspiracy, do you think they'd really assassinate him in broad daylight instead of just poisoning him? Or there could be a million other ways to do it. Like they're gonna do it in broad daylight and put somebody on a public trial that could go on for fucking 3 years.
100%, because they just tried the same shit with Trump 3 fucking times.
Yeah, because what
They
if
do
this was
this
the message to
They
Trump?
put it out in the public eye. Not saying that's not trying to go down the
What if
conspiracy
this was the
wormhole here.
message to Trump to get us into the Iran war because Trump wasn't going to go? Why
How about
did Trump
when
all of a
Andrew-
sudden change his mind about everything?
How about when Andrew said, "Can I have a turn at a cross-examination?" And all I want to just be honest. I'm going to ask you some questions. Will you just say that you'll be honest? And she's like, "Well, what is this? A CNN interview? I can't tell you. I can't like agree that I'm going to be honest before the questions are asked." And she like didn't even want to do the cross.
And that was bad optics too on
Hillary
her part.
Clinton in the Trump debate because how many times she said, "Oh, can we fact check that? Can we fact check that?" Like she got
stomped on some of her own fact checks.
Yeah.
She brought up fact checks and was proven wrong. She's like, "Well, I didn't know.
That was just what I
In
believe."
reality, though, probably no minds on either side were changed.
Let's go.
But then that's what's the quality of the fact checking too.
Hey, y'all remember Andrew's debate with Charlie Kirk? Remember how the result was that Andrew won the debate, but Charlie Kirk won the public opinion poll? I think this debate ended.
When did Andrew debate Charlie Kirk?
Never debated Charlie Kirk ever.
One thing on it's like interaction on whatever.
No.
No.
I've never spoken to another
No, I don't think he ever met him.
I'm
I
misinterpreting.
remember the debate. I'm pretty sure I would have saw it.
Andrew said that this last time when he went to teach the debate courses, that was the first time he ever got involved with TPUSA or met him.
That is true.
He never
met
met
them on
Charlie.
a professional level, right?
I don't think he ever met Charlie Kirk.
He never did, he said.
Yeah, she still tried to pull that that bullshit with, "Oh, you work for TPUSA." No, I told debate.
If Charlie was still alive, he would have, but he hadn't. He just wasn't there yet at that level.
I don't know, the fact that they haven't entered a not guilty plea yet. I mean, come on, like that just says it all to me. They're trying to play their cards and get the death penalty off the table. And that's
Why would you plead guilty to the death penalty? Who would do that?
Yeah, that's a death sentence right there. I don't know. It just definitely seems like
Andrew did fuck up in his opening. He said this whole idea of Charlie leaving Israel party is based off of one text, and Candace called it out. She's like, "No, it's not." I said it as soon as he said it. I was like, "No, it's not. It wasn't based off of one text. It was a gradual progression that Charlie was making over a long period of time since October 7th."
Well, yeah, everyone's seen that podcast on the with all the, or gosh dang it was all those things on the wall, and he was talking about that. Like, yeah, I think there's more. Well, I can't really exactly say what it is. I'm not trying to.
Plus, he had that whole event where he invited Tucker and Candace that were both anti-Israel at the time.
And that's why I'm not like totally against asking the questions and stuff, but you can't
quit jacking off, bro.
Yeah, you can't just jack off. You gotta come at some point.
Why did you have to say that? Okay, like
Yeah, you ruined that earlier, you nasty.
Ew.
Junk.
I do
Gross.
think he underrated the situation, and I think he like went in 100% thinking, "I'm just gonna let her talk and I'm gonna let her hang herself." And
I agree
think,
with that assertion.
I think
Oh,
he
no,
won.
it's a brilliant tactic because a bullshitter can only bullshit so much.
Did we ever get an answer for why she doesn't have the receipt, though? Did he press her hard enough to actually get an answer on that, or did she avoid that for a while? Because I did miss a
I
couple
think it
parts.
was she was trying to get one of her people to get it or something. It wasn't.
Yeah, she's like, "Oh, well,
it
wait,
wasn't a
I'm
confident
still
answer.
waiting." She said, "I'm still waiting. We're still waiting for the actual receipt." Is what
Did
she
he
said.
ask her for? Did he ask her for a timeline on producing that receipt? Because that would have been good.
No, she said that she saw a redacted version
You'll
of
see.
it or
You'll
some
see.
bullshit.
Keep following that dude or whatever.
Because that's kind of like her biggest.
Yeah, are we gonna get like a 1v1 or
that she's got this receipt to say that
I'm kind of chilling with the panel right now because we had like 100 1v1s back to back.
By the way, I want Easy to actually know something, and I want Vintage to know this too. And Vintage and I talked about this morning. Neither of us had ever fucking heard of a flat of chicken before until the Easy Vintage boneless or versus bone-in chicken debate.
You never heard of fucking chicken flats?
Never heard the term flats before. No.
Flats are the best.
Oh, Lord.
Order only flats.
Well, we looked it up finally because we were like, "What the fuck is it?" And we're like, "Okay, that makes sense." But I've never heard that term before.
Completely got off the topic, and now we're talking about chicken flats.
Can we agree though?
Yeah,
That's a great deal. Flats are amazing.
Calling me out for beef jerky earlier when you were stuffing your pipe.
Can we agree without like any kind of conspiracy theory that it's weird though that rooftop with such a good vantage point of the stage wasn't covered by police at all?
Dude, there was like
same thing that happened
there only
when
like 6 cops on the fucking
same thing that happened with Trump.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, one roof wasn't covered. And then, oh, what was this? There was all kinds of people meeting up with him from the FBI. Oh, if someone told you, hey, I just want you to do this one thing, and I'll give you your family fucking $1 million, whatever it is to someone who's in a poor, desperate situation.
I think it's also weird we haven't gotten more documents and evidence about the Trump shooter either.
Yeah.
Well, in that case closed, they caught him, right? And he just happened to be alive. Trump's alive. Oh, no one's going to pursue that. There's no outrage.
Does anyone else think it was suspect that what the hell was his name? The one that they say shot Trump? That he was in that BlackRock commercial?
That's definitely weird.
That wouldn't have surprised
that
me.
was the gas. That was the golf
course shooter. Yeah, he was the.
No, not the golf course.
Not the golf course.
The one that shot Trump through the ear.
I saw the report that you're talking about that the guy that shot him in the ear.
He's not the one that was in the black. He's not the one that was in the BlackRock commercials.
Yes, it was. He was. I saw it. He was in. They filmed it in his high school. It was 100% him.
You have to show us the.
Yeah,
the
Trench
video.
makes a great point though over in Easy's chat. It's not a conspiracy. Nobody's designing college campuses to foil snipers.
Right.
I'm not saying it's a conspiracy. I'm just saying like it's the most obvious
David
point.
Hogg.
Hold on, I was like, okay, real quick. Hold on. Candy's corn. Let's walk through this for a sec. Are you aware of the principle of Occam's razor? I'm just asking, are you aware of it?
Sure.
Okay. Are you actually? If not, it's fine. I can summarize it real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and summarize it for me.
So Occam's razor is a philosophical razor that says that the answer that has the least amount of assumptions is usually correct. So easy hypothetical. I lost my keys. Either I misplaced them, or they fell on the couch, or the key fairy flew under my door while I was sleeping, knocked me out again, and then stole my keys and threw them in a sewer drain. Which one of those has the least amount of assumptions?
The first one.
Yeah.
Right. So that's Occam's razor. It's basically saying it's not 100%, but it's like this is usually the case. The least amount of assumptions.
Right.
That is usually correct.
Razors.
Okay. So for the
razors are just a simpler way of explaining long philosophical things.
Yeah, I got it.
So let's just, so for the state's case to be true, here's what you have to assume the case is: that Tyler Robinson managed to, by the way, he's like 5'11".
You don't got to explain. I don't disagree that your point's going to be valid. That Occam's razor.
Yeah, but I want to say this. I want to say this for the chat as well. So Tyler Robinson had to sneak a rifle into his bootcut jeans that he was wearing, which is very easy to do, right? As far as they're super wide cut pants, and the guy was built like drywall. Okay.
How big is this rifle? Like how long is it?
I think it's like 4 foot. So if you had stock down by your ankle and you had it like wrapped around or something like that, like or tied,
it's not easy, but it's not impossible.
It's not impossible. So that's one. He had to do that. He had to climb a flight of stairs, and then this is the insane athletic prowess that he had to have in order to accomplish this. He had to hop over a guardrail.
Yeah. And then climb up a ladder.
That was unguarded, by the way. That was unguarded. That was what he had to do in order to get up to the rooftop. Yeah. Now, let's assume Candace's theory is correct for a sec, right? Here's what you have to assume for that.
Dude, I'm going to get arrested because I'm going out to UVU one of these days, and I'm going to make a video, and I'm going to fly the drone from where Tyler Robinson was to where Charlie Kirk was, and I want to try to climb. I'm going to get arrested because I want to try to climb.
I think they actually put up like a blockade that you can't get up there now, but
He said drone. Did you not hear drone?
Candace's theory to be correct,
Well, no,
right?
but I also want to I wanted to see if I could make the jump with like, well, I probably shouldn't do it with like a fake
Break
gun.
ankle. Don't do it.
Okay, hold on a
You'll be
second,
the next suspect.
guys. Here's what we have to assume in order for
JS jumped off the roof. It was him.
You have to assume the
I think
local
it's
police, the
doable.
state police, the FBI, Erica Kirk, TPUSA, the federal government, Israel, the Israeli
Well, I'll
government,
get a
Israeli
drone out
intelligence, Egyptian intelligence, and the French intelligence are all in somehow complicit in the conspiracy to murder Charlie Kirk in one of the most convoluted, complicated political assassinations to ever take place.
Yeah. We're all conservatives.
And one of
I don't
the
think
least
anybody's
effective
gonna
ways to
argue
do
that.
the reality is it wasn't a well-placed shot. It was not a well-placed shot.
What are you talking about? It was a kill shot.
And
Yes,
it beat
what I'm
out his
saying,
body
guys,
armor.
It was not what he was aiming for.
It was a kill shot. How's that not a well-placed shot?
You know that's what happened.
Didn't it
Not
bounce
well-
off of
it's-
his chest though, and then
He
go
didn't
up
have a
through
chest
his
plate
nose?
on.
No.
It's a kill shot.
That's been okay.
No, I'm saying, Avarice, if you were to rank between like, this was like a professional sniper, and he was tasked with doing this, and
I
he
was
missed
in the
by
Air
that much.
Force. I mean, hitting the target is just a win for me. All right.
That's what I'm saying. It's actually really fucking hard to shoot a gun, especially and having the knowledge to take that fucking thing apart and then reassemble it on a rooftop.
No knowledge. What knowledge?
Yeah. Do you know how
What
fast I can
knowledge?
take apart my shotgun, bro?
Oh, fucking two piece.
Okay, Major Payne. Go ahead, upside down and blindfolded.
What kind of shotgun you got?
I have a 1942.
If you guys are
Remington
gonna like, discuss the like all these different evidences, can you guys at least stick to one instead of you're just doing the Candace Owens thing now?
Oh,
Isn't this weird? Isn't this weird? Isn't this
That's
weird?
what I'm saying.
Like
No, I
seven
was-
different
Okay,
fucking
so
things.
that's
You guys
like
stick
big.
to one.
Fair.
Or-
Okay, I was pointing out that
let's
you have to
go.
assume
I gave you
way
guys
more
a topic and you came back to doing the Candace Owens thing.
Steelborne,
don't
I think you were
fucking
doing a
know.
great job. But
That's
I would
totally
say,
fair.
though, that my commentary about it would be that I don't think most conservatives that are like pretty conservative agree with Candace's point of view. I think they agree that is likely that Tyler Robinson could have been an asset of another organization or co-opted into doing this, and that Israel had a hand in doing so. And there's no evidence
for that.
I don't think so.
How are you ever gonna find evidence for it?
Even
I
if
would
that's
like
true,
evidence
does
of
that
that
take
kind
away
of
from the
trial
point
or
that he
what?
did it? Even if that's true, does that take away from the fact that he
A
did
fair
it?
trial.
Yeah, I think he should get a fair trial unless the bias
Maybe-
of the
maybe he was
public
coerced.
opinion. But like
Is it
Avarice
possible
said
for him to
earlier,
get
the
a fair
OJ
trial
one.
right now?
Yeah.
If you guys
Let's
ever
say
OJ
he
managed
was
to beat the
coerced
odds.
into doing it.
Hold on.
Granted,
Let's
he
say
was a
he
really
was coerced.
famous
I have
racist
a
running
fun
back.
question.
Does that make you
I have a fun
guilty?
question for you. Do you think Tyler Robinson or Luigi Mangione is more likely to get off?
Tyler Robinson.
Luigi,
That's
yeah.
not the prompt.
Did you guys
For
ever
the
figure
love
out
of everything that is
the guy that goes over
holy,
the Discord?
can you guys stick to the prompts?
We were trying to get back to the
Can't
prompt.
get
I
a fair-
swear.
He
Rev
can
Rowdy
get a fair trial. He can get a fair trial. There's 12 to 14 jurors required. How many people live in that state?
That was my
What's
point.
the population of the state?
I've converted one
What
person.
do you
to
think
my
is
opinion.
required for a fair trial? And when we say fair, what do you mean by fair?
I think you have to have an
He's gonna
impartial
get
jury to
convicted,
start.
He's gonna do life.
No.
He's gonna avoid the death penalty. That's what's gonna happen.
You have to abide by the laws.
If you have a
Yeah.
partial
If
jury,
you have
how's that
a-
a fair trial?
Well, I go back to the. I actually don't
So
even
that begs
think this
the
will
that
get the
begs
trial
the,
anyway.
that begs the
but-
question.
Make a plea deal?
Pre-knowledge of a case tarnish impartiality?
Do you guys
Sorry,
think
say that again,
that
Rev?
criminal trials in the UK
Because
are
that's the
fair?
question.
Sorry,
There's no
sorry,
such thing
Alchemist.
as a fair
Alchemist,
trial.
sorry, Rev. Can you just repeat that? I missed that.
Do you guys think that?
No,
Not
Rev. I want to hear Rev. I missed what Rev said.
He said something about
Does
people.
pre-knowledge of a case automatically tarnish impartiality?
What was that first word again, Rev? Sorry.
Requisite knowledge, pre-knowledge of the event.
Does having knowledge of the event automatically tarnish impartiality? In other words, if you know of something, does that automatically make you impartial?
I would say no.
In that case?
Not in every case, but I think in the politicized case like this, it does.
Well, every case can be politicized if you try hard
So
enough.
if you can make a
This is
case
heavily
famous
politicized.
enough, you can create that.
And at the end of the day, everybody always goes by what they think is morally and ethically right, and that usually ends up in political divides these days.
Did you answer me this, yes or no? Was there people on TikTok literally celebrating this death? Yep.
Well, that's a obvious yes. Andrew Wilson.
Would those people of that mindset, would they ever find Tyler Robinson guilty?
No, but then you'd have to then assert that all of those people, the vast majority of them, are within that state jurisdiction, and therefore, because they're all within that jurisdiction, you can't get a fair trial. Which I
can point out many other ways this trial could be politicized in similar fashions that you would.
Yeah, but you're asserting that basically it's that for your claim to be true, the entirety of the state has to be on TikTok and have that stance.
No, you just got to get one person in the jury that has this stance, and he never get. Or in the opposite case, you have one juror that's so devout that they already decided that he's guilty just because they love Charlie so much, and it's an impartial jury, and that's not a fair trial.
Yeah, see, this goes back
to
this
jury
goes back
pool
to
and jury selections for. Once the jury is selected by both prosecution and defendant, they get to pick the team.
For sure,
You're going back to at what point does the jury holding knowledge of the case have any swaying on their impartiality? Because the same case could be made for the judge as well, right? The judge knows about it. He's been hearing the preliminary trial. He saw the evidence himself. He's heard all the TV reports. You know, the man goes home, lays in bed, talks with his wife. Every man has a little bit of pillow talk. So where's the impartiality of the judge?
No, not me. I just fall asleep.
But you're more concerned about the impartiality of the jury.
Well, the jury is the ultimate determiner of the fact, not the judge.
I just do the deed and fall asleep. There's no pillow talk here.
That adds up vintage. That adds up vintage.
Yeah, how do you have pillow talk when you sleep by yourself?
You can't talk to yourself?
I'm just saying, how do you have pillow talk specifically when you sleep?
Yeah,
by
it's a little
yourself?
You're not talking to yourself on a pillow. Like, I wonder what I should do tomorrow.
The judge is single, but I'm just saying he's.
No, I think the jury is way more important to have a fair trial than the judge being totally impartial.
I've never claimed that I'm not mentally defective.
So hold on, I have a question back then to your hypothetical. Do you think that family courts are fair trials?
No. Depends on the state.
Fair.
How many homicides?
Do you think the judges are partial in most family courts?
How many
homicides?
That's why they say some states favor one or the other.
That's why I use the comparison.
I don't know anybody's answer.
The jury has.
Well, the question, you're being a little weird because by that I mean, yes, the courts by the system themselves is fair. The people behind the courts maybe not so much. So,
well, if you have to conclude that family courts have fair hearings, then you would have to say that judges can't, even if the judge is partial.
But the people that
but that's based by the law too, by the state. There's some states that are pro-female, and then there's other ones that are a little bit pro-male.
But the question
normally
is,
the kids are going to go with the mom.
An answer from anybody here is what constitutes a fair trial.
Well, I made the claim that you have to have an impartial jury to have a fair trial.
Okay, and then
I would say a fair trial is weighed on your actions and the evidence, not by personal bias.
You said that they have pre-knowledge of the case. I asked you if pre-knowledge of the case automatically tarnishes impartiality. You said no. So again, I have to ask you, what makes what constitutes an unfair trial?
Well, I replied back that I think the juror in this case, with it being so politicized, are polarized in a more extreme way than a normal case, and that does taint the jury pool in this case.
Can I ask them the question that if you're asserting that, why did you frame an argument around that, like judges can be corrupt? Because in a jury trial, a judge doesn't determine guilt or innocence; they only determine the sentence.
Because I think it's Journey down here that was talking and asking the question about if the judge is impartial because he goes home and hears all the news, and how is that more important than the impartial jury? He was trying to make that argument, and I was responding back to his argument that the judge being impartial is more important than the impartial jury. And I was saying that, well, you can have family courts where the judges are clearly tainted, and most people would say that you get fair trials in those, and even if you don't, you can ask for a jury trial with a jury response. You may not get a completely unbiased trial, but you'll get a fair trial according to the mass public. And so that was my argument to rebut back that judges can be impartial and you can still have a fair trial by the mass majority of the public's opinion, but the jury is the one, as long as the jury is ultimately the one determining the outcome, and they're impartial to begin with.
Yeah,
I'm just letting someone
again,
else
that
jump
still doesn't really solve the question. What constitutes an unfair trial? You say that the jury has to be impartial, but honestly, there's no such thing as impartiality. It's more like a slogan, a badge of honor. We say that our judges are impartial, that our judiciary branch stands impartial, yet we have Democrat and Republican judges. Go figure, right?
Okay, so let's take like the OJ case, right? If you had 3 jurors out of the 12 on the panel that were black, and they were like, "I'll never convict him because he's black," does the victim get a fair trial in that case? Does the victim get justice and a fair, impartial trial for them?
Yeah. Well, they should have never made it to the jury in the first place because they should have got ruled out for bias. But
it happens all the time. And that's why I'm arguing. That's my argument, that the impartial jury that's gonna inevitably happen in this case, or the partial jury that's gonna inevitably happen in this case, makes it that he'll never get a fair
case
trial.
where any human truly stands impartial on any topic.
No.
But I think you can argue degrees of it, and that's my argument, that the degree of this is going to be extreme.
Well, yeah, that you can count. Like, here's the thing: you can also count on the integrity of the same jury panel. If it's a jury full of right-wing people, guess what? I feel like they're going to give Tyler Robinson a more fair trial than a full jury of left-wing people.
That's an interesting argument.
Well, they have to. They're being scrutinized about it.
But then I also have to ask:
not just that, but I just feel like
juries have any qualifications to even to be on a jury?
No, it's
To
a random
determine
selection.
the fate of somebody.
It's a random selection of all eligible voters.
Random selection of eligible voters. So none of them are really qualified to make the decision. None of them has really been brought up ethically that truly stand impartial, put their own presuppositions aside or their own preconceptions aside in any matter. It doesn't matter if it's a high-profile murder or something as simple as somebody disagreeing with somebody else on YouTube. Everybody comes to the table with their own presuppositions, their own preconceptions. It is only human. So to say that somebody coming in with presuppositions into any kind of situation is going to result in an unfair trial or any sort of judgment, well, that's kind of falls on its face. Would you like a jury of robots?
I think there's many cases where a jury of robots could do a much better job than humans. Yeah.
So you would. So you're telling me that you would trust your fate to AI rather than humans?
If I was Tyler Robinson, no, because he's going to be found guilty.
DPT jury.
And he's hoping for a miracle to get off on a technicality.
They're going to try. They're going to fail. You know,
I agree. They're most likely going to fail.
They would need a very merciful prosecution, which they will not
is when
get.
they follow the law, they follow the proper procedures, they select a jury, they allow cross-examination, they examine all the evidence. Both cases are presented fairly and openly in court, and then the jury deliberates and delegates a decision. I think that is a fair trial, and it's the fairest trial you'll ever get. And we provide it right here in the United States. It really doesn't matter on the impartiality of the jury.
Yeah, it's really the question is the
law,
American
right?
justice system fair? Like, if the American justice system is fair, he'll get a fair trial. If it's not fair, he's not going to get a fair trial.
I'll say the U.S. justice system is way fairer than the U.K. justice system.
Well, yeah, intercept before proving guilty, right? So
in the United States, right, as compared to like the UK or say Saudi Arabia or Sudan, he's going to get a fair trial here, regardless of the presuppositions of the jury or the judge, because in every single case, everybody comes to the table with presuppositions.
I guess I would ask you, Rev, then, if he gets a fair trial, it sounds like your criteria. Can you run that by me again?
A fair trial according to the system and laws that we have in place. Both sides get to present their case, present their evidence, do proper cross-examination. They follow the rules and procedures set forth for judicial hearing. Jury gets to delegate, come back with their decision. That's a fair trial.
Okay.
The only time it would become unfair is if the jury's actually tampered with, such as what was happening when we were prosecuting the mafia. The mafia would come in and literally threaten the jury. Now, that's not a fair trial. Or they would come in, they knock off prosecutors, and they knock off witnesses and stuff like that.
You don't think the jury is going to be pressured in Utah by the heavily Mormon community that runs that state to find a guilty verdict?
Not really.
What do you think, Mormons are...
Are they bad quality like people? No.
Are you talking about the Muslim mafia or something?
I think people. I think people don't understand. I think people don't understand Utah. The reason that Utah is going to execute him with a firing squad isn't because of the Mormons. It's because they're gangsters. Fuck here, like Texas and Florida. It's in the top.
He's going to execute it all.
Country.
There's no way.
Those are the three. Those are the three most based states in the country: is Florida, Texas, and Utah. There's no concealed carry. You don't need no license. Everybody got guns walking around here. That's why at the No Kings protest, the only death you saw was in Utah. They're walking around with guns at protest.
I'll say if he gets executed by firing squad in Utah, I'll give up all claims that he was a Jewish asset or an Israel asset.
Well, that's what they're going for, and
that's what they want.
We have that. That is one of our in Utah. They do execution by firing squad. They just did one pretty recently. I think it was in September of 2025.
That was like the first one in America in a long time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they don't fuck around here.
No, I live in Texas, and I think we.
But it's not a Mormon thing. I mean, maybe it's just I think it's based.
I wasn't saying the firing squad was a Mormon thing. I was saying that the Mormon community controls the vast majority of local political power in Utah, and that if you don't think that local populace is going to have a heavy influence on the pressuring of that jury to find a guilty verdict, I think you're kind of skipping the point.
Well, I'm not exactly a champion for Mormons or anything like that, because honestly, I don't like their Christology much, and also their so-called prophet Joseph Smith's a crackpot.
I'm not arguing for that,
but that doesn't.
If we're talking about American patriotism, they're so American that they think that Zion isn't in America and Jesus came to America. That's how American they are. Like. They're about that. They're about America.
I'm just talking about the societal pressure that exists because the church is so strong and so heavily involved.
I mean, they got point. The Mormons, when they started moving west, they started naming landmarks and stuff after biblical. So you have Jordan River, you have Bethlehem, and stuff like that in Utah.
Young Gambino.
I was going South Park reference, but
he picked the worst state to do this in. He could have done it in California or something. He should have traveled.
Oh no, unless it was all pre-planned for him, right? I mean, do we think Tyler Robinson's a criminal mastermind and an expert marksman and a?
No, he's a very retard.
Yeah, I think he's.
What do you guys think about the evidence proves Tyler Robinson was the shooter, but not that he acted alone?
I could agree with that.
I would say no.
I don't see how he could have acted it completely.
I'm not even going to say he was the actor. Like, I don't even say he shot, man.
On that one.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think it's irrelevant. I mean,
the evidence actually proves that Lance should be implicated in some way, but I think he got immunity because he snitched.
Honestly, I think Lance is the one who pulled the trigger, and Tyler's just covering up for his gay furry lover.
I'm not gonna go that far. You can't.
Well, as far as Lance and Tyler under that bus and supposedly be.
It's crazy to me. People don't understand. We got satellites that can fucking read the date off a penny. You don't think we can track somebody? Everybody complains about surveillance, And then they're like, we don't know where Tyler Robinson was. That what do you mean? He had a cell. We could track all of his movements. They know where he went that day.
Did he carry his phone with him?
Yeah.
He had
How
his phone.
convenient.
There were camera. Even if he didn't have his phone, there's
Why don't we have
everywhere.
the phone GPS of from
He
when
made
he
these
left
letters.
the first time to
He
when
did all these things, and I'm so smart that I'm going to do this, commit this heinous act. And the one thing I'm going to do that every fucking
not
movie
smart.
for the past fucking 30, 40 years, get rid of your phone. It's the fucking first thing they track. I'm going to make sure I have that fucking on me for when I'm about to go commit a crime.
Well, because he's not that smart.
Yeah, you know why? Because he thought
They're chalking him up to be smarter than he is. He was an emotional fucking disaster.
Yeah, I never said he was smart.
he thought he was going to
He
get
was a
shot.
crazy fucking whacked out kid.
Yeah,
he's a
2-minute mute for JS.
Oh.
He sent another
for not knowing Mormon's history. I know what he. Oh, I'm muted.
He thought he was either going to get shot and get caught in the act and get shot, or he was going to off himself because he was getting surrounded. I think that was the original thought in his mind. He didn't think he was going to get away with it.
He sent two. He sent two in the.
Do you think he thought he was going to get caught on the way to doing it and arrested, and then he'd serve a couple of years and still be a hero?
Well, I'll tell you what, if I thought I was going to get caught when I'm on my way to it, I'd make sure to write some crazy shit on some bullets.
I'm not sure I get up there on the roof and actually take the shot too, right?
And like I said, I'm not trying to say like, oh, dude. I think he was there. I think he had ill intentions. Fucking obviously, there's video surveillance of this fucking crazy bastard. He deserves a punishment, but man, because that was that whole day. I could tell you that whole fucking day, man. I was like hoping, like, oh my god, I hope he's all right. I hope Charlie's all right. Like, hopefully he pulls through this. And everyone, we're still waiting for updates. And the minute they showed me that the second they showed me that fucking video, I was
Sorry,
like,
JS, you actually weren't muted. I made a confusion. Yeah, it's 5 to mute, Mosman. I thought the other 2 was that, but apparently it was a name change. So, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he's calling me out. As soon as I said Americans or Mormons are the most American, I remembered that they left America because of the polygamy thing.
Yeah, didn't they go?
They ran to Mexico.
When they settled Utah, it was Mexican territory.
You still need 3.
Does Mexico allow polygamy, or do they just not care?
Nobody cares what Mexico allows.
Dang,
Mexican Mormons, those guys go a little hard. I will say that.
They have the richest church in the world.
What in the fuck do Mormons have to do with this topic? I'm just confused.
I don't know.
Utah, they said the Mormons are gonna. I don't know.
That was
They have special underwear.
Mormons run Utah, so they're gonna rule the verdict, something like that.
Well, don't you know it was either the Mormons or Israel or France or
the Mennonites,
aliens or the lizard people or something. I mean, he had somebody working with
it
him
was the Amish.
All right, if we don't get fucking something going, people, fucking, I'm gonna have a fucking pass out on this. Get some fucking energy going. Let's get some fucking contention.
I don't think he had anybody.
Hold on, Rev, you're wrong. It was actually the Catholics. It was Erica Kirk in conjunction with the Vatican because Charlie Kirk was making people Protestant.
Oh, the Vatican lost their teeth in the 50s. Yeah.
I agree with this prompt.
Avarice, you don't look entertained with the history lesson here.
No, I'm not entertained with the history lesson. I say there's no way he gets the death penalty. They're gonna accept the plea. Prosecution's gonna accept the plea. Life in prison.
No chance.
Hold on, why would they? Hold on. If the prosecution has this much evidence against this guy, that they think that they didn't even offer him one to begin with.
Yeah, they have to offer a plea.
Yeah, there's not going to be a plea.
I'm sorry.
If he doesn't get the death penalty, he's 100% an asset to somebody, and he's going to get out.
We don't even know.
They're going to do this whole reasonable doubt bullshit. They're going to try.
Well, who is he an
That's
asset
a non
to,
sequitur.
though?
That because
That's the
if he does
question,
not get the
right?
death penalty, does not prove
there's
that he's
actually
an asset.
two
It doesn't
things.
follow.
So you could actually take this from judicial
My
resources
intuition.
perspective. Even though I think it's wrong, you could take it from judicial resources and be like, listen, do we want to drag this out and just spend stupid amounts of money judicially to try and get to the conclusion he's guilty, give him the death penalty?
They need money for this.
I think they should, but you know, is there a point where they're like, you know what, listen, it's just not worth the time. It's not worth the money. Let's just let him plead guilty.
The
and let him
taxpayers
go away.
Nah, the political pressure in this is
No,
way too
I
high
disagree.
to do
That's why
that.
sovereign citizens like get fuck you money to go away when they do frivolous lawsuits. It's the same premise.
I could be wrong, but we'll see. I think they're gonna enter. They're gonna accept the plea just to get it done. He's gonna plead guilty.
If they can exclude the death
They've already
penalty,
said he's
he
not-
will plead guilty.
You know, I think the evidence supports that Tyler Robinson surely didn't act alone.
He's got their phone laying on the desk.
What evidence do you think suggests that he didn't act alone?
Oh, he pleads guilty. He'll plead not guilty.
There was an echo.
Nolo contendere.
Say something again, Alchemist.
I asked him what evidence he thinks suggests that Tyler Robinson didn't act alone.
Oh, okay.
Well, the evidence that
no, I was only asking
there's more Lance nut
on the towel. Dude up on that same rooftop with a different kind of gun entirely.
Hold on.
Who's that?
There's like a really bad echo now.
Crazy.
Is there an echo or is it the phone?
Is that the crazy or Rev? I feel like it's crazy or Rev.
Can you even hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, we hear you, but we're trying to figure out the echo problem.
Okay, Alchemist, mute for a sec.
It's better now, but
I muted myself.
Good, keep it that way. Yeah.
I think he'll plead not guilty or no
I'm kidding. I love
contest.
you, crazy. You're an OG.
I love you too, crazy eyes. Maybe them glasses will fix them damn eyes.
I know, right? I'm actually getting. I've been getting a little dizzy wearing them. To be honest, I'm small bursts.
It's
Small
rough.
bursts.
It's rough
You're
when you
just
first
wear-
start.
You're just
They're
wearing.
not magnified. No, there's no magnification. It's literally blue light. They're just to
Oh,
get
okay.
rid of the blue light so that I'm not wired as fuck when I get off the computer. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
As far as anybody else,
Don't be a pussy. I wear them all day.
has anybody seen the video?
I know my brother got those blue light blockers. I think it's fake.
I only just got them like 4 days ago. They've actually been pretty good, apart from I think these are.
How the fuck?
magnified.
What the fuck does any of this have to do with whether or not fucking
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk got killed by this guy, or whether he acted alone?
Has anybody seen the video where this guy
I
goes?
say he didn't. There was another.
Hey, let him
guy
ask
who
his
worked
question
at
about the
TV.
video.
Alright.
It's actually gonna be
Who wants to
untouched.
argue about it?
Fucking done. I'm done. All right, one sec.
There's a guy that did a YouTube video, and supposedly he has, and it seems pretty credible. He has a couple of sources that knew Tyler Robinson and his furry lover through Discord. The one guy actually lived in the apartment with them, and he goes into all this shit. And it if you watch the video, it seems like pretty credible that and obvious that why he did it.
What's
I
the
think they're
obvious
paid
reason why-
actors, and I think they're taking the fall because the FBI couldn't find the actual shooter in time. Guy got away scot free.
Oh,
And now they're
they're
using
damn-
a patsy because it doesn't make the FBI look bad.
They're little anarcho-communist 764 Discord fucking terrorists, nihilistic, extreme radical nihilists who don't care about the world and they just want to kill stuff and they engrave things into bullets. And he said, "Let me borrow your."
But what about the Egyptian
Braver for my
planes,
bullet
JS?
shells.
What about
do you
the
need 'em
Egyptian planes that flew into the area and then flew out to
No.
So
Nevada
this,
and took
so this
back
guy,
off the
this
region?
guy who did this
Made a
video,
misstep in Israel
Tyler
and like,
Robinson wasn't
isn't
Tyler
that a
Robinson
little
wasn't gay.
strange? Around the exact same time that all this went down, flight comes in, Egyptian plane lands right in the same proximity. Charlie Kirk goes down. Same plane then takes off, flies to Nevada, has a layover in Israel, and then returns to Egypt.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's
Planes are-
strange.
Planes are. That's not strange.
Yeah, why is an Egyptian plane doing in the middle of Utah picking up corn?
Air traffic. How often we have an Air Force base
How
here?
often do you have a layover flight from Egypt where you lay over in Utah?
Maybe
Have
yeah.
you-
Then lay over
have
in
you
Nevada,
looked at-
then lay
have
over
you-
in Israel.
Some more.
Have you looked at how often Egyptian planes fly into Utah?
No.
Yeah, it's like every other Tuesday, and like we were old college buddies.
So I'm trying my best, guys.
I mean, yeah,
I know, but
for Candy supporters, tell me how often Egyptian planes fly into Utah and land and take off, or whatever.
I don't have
theory
the time
is.
to look that kind of crap up.
Who
Well,
gives
they
a
should.
fuck about Egyptian plays?
Never before.
Did we ever get any answers from the school about why they like trudged up 2 feet of the ground and like recovered it though?
They repaid
but
that is.
I would
a problem.
assume they don't want Charlie Kirk blood trail in the walkway.
Yeah, you think they would have taped it off longer to preserve the integrity of the investigation, but I don't know.
The way they say it,
there were pipes and seals underneath
This is crazy.
that area. That's why they paved it over, because there's like a conspiracy
Hold
connecting
on.
the guys who made the gaskets and stuff.
put down
There's a whole
pavers.
bunch of conspiracies, but why did
There's
they
a
do it?
small
in the first
area where they put down pavers. They didn't pave over it like as in asphalt and blacktop. Like it's just
No, they
such
changed the
It was
pavers because there was a trail of
Someone
blood.
rename everyone
Yeah,
up
do
here
you
to
know-
Candace Owens, please.
Hey guys,
Dude, what?
so how come Candace didn't tell us about this before, since she was aware of Project Looking Glass and
no.
she's a time traveler, bro? She didn't tell us beforehand.
If a family lives in a house and one of the
MK
family
Ultra, man,
members
don't you know?
kills the other family member in the house, how long do you think it is before they change the flooring in the house? They're probably going to do it as soon as the tape is removed and they can get back in the house and clean it up.
Yeah, what was the
They're gonna sell
circumstances
the
of their
Well,
passing?
also, the university had that project planned out long before Charlie Kirk showed up. It was pre-planned. It was going to happen regardless if
I don't know
Charlie
if that's
was
true.
assassinated there or not.
Has there been evidence to prove that for sure? Because I haven't. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is, but I would
I
assume.
am going to kick a puppy off a bridge into traffic near a school. That's what I'm going to go do.
What's wrong with you, Easy?
All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go watch season 3 Tires, and I'll let you all have at it. How's
Amazing. Thank you.
Season 3 Tires?
Tires is a great show. It's very funny.
Tires, the Shane Gillis show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane Gillis.
Oh, Shane Gillis. I was about to
Good night, everybody. God bless.
I'm not making him at night, Dad.
Good enough, Pseudo.
Shante said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, my Lord. I don't know how you guys can't stay on topic. It's wild to me.
88, 80,
Well, we did the
80 is
topic.
strong tonight.
Put one up, Easy. We'll do it. We can do it. Maybe.
You promise? We
No, I
promise?
don't make any
Oh,
promises.
fuck you,
No.
I have reason to
The
suspect
evidence does
Robinson
not
is
prove
working with
conclusively
Hydra.
that he did not act alone because
But
there's
yeah,
other
that's
DNA
it.
on the gun, there's other DNA on the towel, there's text messages, there's Discord calls that we don't know what's in those yet, and hopefully that stuff comes out eventually, and all those people in those Discords get fucking arrested.
Yeah. Okay. Just very
We
quickly.
don't even know the license.
Hang
the
on,
license-
guys, just one
Oh,
sec.
fuck.
We've got a spare slot, so we have another fighter to come up.
Yeah, well, we got this. We'll run the show originally. Thanks.
Oh, I'm just saying.
we got this, buddy.
My answer is that we haven't seen all the evidence yet, and none of the current evidence is convincing enough to 100% prove any theory or disprove any of the conspiracy theories.
I didn't know this was Vintage's show.
Yeah.
I thought this was
Not my
Speakeasies.
show.
We have
No,
to
we
prove
have a
him guilty
1v1,
in
but
order
I
to
don't know
prove
who's in
somebody
the
else.
1v1.
So-
We don't know who's in the 1v1. Both of you, you and Johnny, put
Yeah,
for 1v1,
put
but
my
you didn't
half-
pick who you want in the
Put
1v1.
my half to Candy Cane. Candy Cane.
I don't know. In case
I'll pick a random person that's in
it's
the
me,
back.
I'm gonna go splash some water on my face.
Bring up Martae.
So let's bring a random
There
person
you
in
go.
the back. and the
Oh
other
my
person
gosh,
can
who's
come
fucking
on
Candy
panel.
Cane?
Candy corn.
It's
Oh, Candy,
Candy corn.
Poetic Alchemist.
So we can do that. Like, we can do that versus some random person that's waiting in the back for a slot.
Bring up Martae.
Oh, that's real fair.
I don't know who's in the back. So, but let's bring them up. You know, fresh blood.
Dang, Vintage. I didn't recognize passing down a
Or you can
challenge,
pick
huh?
someone on the panel.
Yeah, pick somebody on the panel, dude. Yeah, that's what I did. I call it out.
All right, Johnny, you can do it. Go ahead.
There you go. God bless, man. Appreciate you. All right. At least I get to pick my opponent.
So you're fighting candy corn.
Heck yeah. Candy corn.
Doing jumping jacks.
AKA Bald Billy Mays.
Versus who?
Versus Bald Billy
Versus
Mays.
Johnny.
It's me.
Candy and Johnny.
I'll take
You're
one
gonna
for the
put
team.
yourself in the 1v1?
No, Vintage. I put my half towards
Oh my
Poetic.
damn, Easy, where you been?
Yeah, I put. We both
I thought,
put Johnny.
I thought Vintage just said you could pick the next one.
Yeah, Johnny picked candy corn, and then Vintage picked Johnny.
Then you can go, Johnny. He was
candy
corn.
Okay.
Hey guys, Johnny and Candy.
I
Let's go.
thought he said Johnny could pick the next guy.
No.
That guy's name should be
Poetic
Solar
Alchemist.
Eclipse.
I picked Poetic Alchemist, and then Vintage picked me.
Candy corn, you look like a solar eclipse.
Time for 1v1.
All right. Now let's find a topic for you two. There is enough public evidence to reasonably question the official Charlie Kirk narrative.
Public evidence.
What's the Charlie Kirk narrative? Is this the Tyler Robinson did it, or is this the
Right, yeah,
conspiracy?
the official, the official narrative, yeah.
Okay.
What would public evidence be?
Well, that's what the debate.
All the evidence that's available to the public.
I mean, I'll say yeah.
I would have to say yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Okay. What about what do you guys think about Candace Owens cares more about monetizing Charlie Kirk's death than finding the truth?
Ooh,
I'd have to say yeah right now.
No.
Wait, sorry, you both talked at the same time. So I think Johnny said no, and then what did you say?
I'd have to probably say yes.
Okay. All right. So chat.
Yeah, terrible debate though.
You know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. This goes to 5 minutes to start. If you guys want to add on a minute, it is 10 to add a minute. It is 60 to solo.
Oh, he came on camera. There we go.
Okay, they can't just have be the only one. So
I know.
And if we
couple of good
if we don't get a solo, motherfuckers.
Sorry, Izzy.
Respect.
And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
All right. So tell me how Candace Owens cared more about making money off her best friend's death than she does about finding the truth.
She wanted to take a debate on it until she got paid $500K.
Okay, so that means she automatically would rather have someone who she could have partnered up with, being a member of TPUSA and made millions of dollars for, that she's monetizing more off his death. I mean, she made $300K. That's a fair point to say, but having $300K or your best friend back, there was a lot of footage of them together.
That's not having his best friend back doesn't answer the question of finding the truth about it. It's making an assumption about something else that's not relevant.
Well, why would she be passionately following all these theories and stuff without trying to find the truth?
Why hasn't she presented any of the actual things for the truth? Like, why doesn't she have that receipt? Why is the receipt still missing? It's not that hard to get a receipt.
Did she pay for the meal? I don't know all the details of that, but I do know she's fighting awfully hard to try to figure out what the heck happened to Charlie. And she's
fighting
throwing a lot of
hard
money
to keep her audience numbers up really high and make a lot of money.
200,000 people watching her on her side was kind of a lot of people to me.
Exactly.
I'd be lucky to have
and she
one.
wanted to host the podcast on her channel. She refused to go on other people's channels initially because she wanted it on her channel. She wanted Andrew to come to her studio and do it. So
if you're worried about someone as big as Andrew Wilson, who's a pretty heavy hitter, and it's like, hey, you want to debate this guy who's a professional ass kicker, would you not want to be on your turf to take that battle, or would you want to go to wherever they say?
Dude, Brian was the one who initially went and offered it to her, and she's been on Brian's shows at least once, I think twice though. But she's known. She even admitted that she knows in her initial response video when she after Joe Rogan, she admitted that she knows Brian Atlas and has a good relationship with him, and that
doing stuff.
And
for your
so
friend.
she turned down going on Brian Atlas's show because she wanted to host it on her show. How is that not for the money? She knows Brian Atlas. She had a good relationship with him. She wouldn't feel intimidated to go in his studio. She just wanted to have it on her studio.
If you're worried about having a career-ending debate, wouldn't you want to at least try to kind of?
She was never concerned about it being career-ending. She thought Andrew Wilson was a joke the entire time.
That's what she said, and she was trying to point some other things. But at the same time, I think her stronger direction or directive towards is stronger towards finding the truth over monetizing Charlie Kirk's death. I don't think she has it in her best or in her mindset that, hey, I hope to make as much money off of my friend dying than I do actually about finding the truth. I don't think she'd pursue those other avenues of, the whatever Egyptian planes. And even if she can't solidify her claims, she wasn't totally disavowing everything she said either.
I don't know. She walked back a couple of them pretty quick.
Well, she walked back in. She's like, oh, or she said a lot of they're taken out of context, and she can say whatever she wants on her show. She still has a strong opinion. She's got 200 people following her.
So other than you feel like it, what other evidence do you have to support that she's finding the truth? What truth has she found?
She's trying to find the truth. She cares
And
more
she's
about
had an entire year and she
happening.
hasn't found any points of truth yet?
Yeah, right now, does anybody know the whole facts of everything that happened with the case?
Mm-hmm. Why hasn't she brought on more experts onto her show? Why hasn't she hired a forensic accountant? She's loaded, dude. She can afford a forensic accountant. Somebody else today said that their forensic accountant that they hired for a lawyer in another Discord chat I was having, who hired a forensic accountant to be an expert witness on a case, cost him $20,000. She can't hire a forensic accountant to go analyze Tyler Robinson's debit card to figure out if he actually charged his debit card at this restaurant that she says she has the receipt from to make the factual claim that that's a truth, but she hasn't done it. Why? That it wouldn't cost in her avenue of wealth. It would cost her not that much. It would be like most of us paying a speeding ticket, and she hasn't done it. She hasn't hired anybody. Why not? If she really wants the truth, she could take these extra steps and go these extra levels.
Like a lot of money, and I don't know if she knows. I don't know. I can't pretend to know what's going on in the mind of Candace Owens other than I think that someone who she spent a good portion of her life with is seen on video having, good interactions. Her saying, hey, this is my best friend, going out and having meals with him, and then even introducing, the parties involved. Like, hey, Charlie and Erica, whatever. It's like, hey, I didn't know her, but I was rooting for her, whatever.
Do you think it's possible that she was sad at the beginning and started there, but now it's gone on for a while and she's kind of moved on and now she's just monetizing it?
I think if I'm going to try to find the truth and I know it's going to cost me a fucking fortune, then I might want to start understanding, hey, I might need to do certain things to get to the truth. How much money would you spend to find the truth?
She hasn't spent any money though. How much money has she spent to find the truth?
I don't know. I'm not her official. I'd have to spend $20,000 to get me an official finance record.
Do you know of anything that she's done as a major expense to go out and help find the truth?
Other than her countless time on podcasts,
where she makes money.
Yeah, it sounds like she's making money. I don't know how the monetization of YouTube works, but.
Well, she doesn't just stream on YouTube, and she has her own show. So, and if she continues her own show, I assume she's been making money on it. But can you name me one thing that she's done that isn't a monetization effort at the same time to find the truth? Has she spent something? Has she hired any type of expert anywhere? When has she gone out of her way to do something to prove beyond a doubt one of her claims and find the actual truth?
I would say other than speculation and just, I don't want to say hearsay, but her doing her digging. I don't know what other monetizations. I don't know if she's hired private investigators. I don't know how much stuff she's keeping under wraps.
Why hasn't she brought her ballistics experts on this show to clearly go over and analyze exactly in detail all of the different aspects of this, like projectile wound? Because she claims that she believes that there was for sure a projectile, but she hasn't brought any experts on and paid them to come on and run the analysis of exactly where this projectile could have come from based on the wounds and stuff in the videos. And she hasn't hired anybody to contend with the medical examiner's reports to review it for, accuracy or anything like that. I mean, these aren't things that would be super expensive. And I mean, like,
but
you agree that Candace Williams has resources and assets, right?
She probably has resources and assets, but that's also, hey, what have we learned from the investigations that have been conducted so far?
Well, and your own words were, how much would you spend to find the truth of your best friends?
Yeah, if you have it. For me, if I had $1 million,
He has it, though, right?
If I find out the truth of my best friend,
yeah,
she
has it.
I don't
right?
know what her net
She's
worth
got
is.
the wealth. It's well over $1 million. It's many millions of dollars.
I mean, I'd imagine with that many followers, I'm sure she probably has some kind of funds.
I mean, she made $500,000 today in 3 hours.
There you go. Now she has more money to go find the truth.
And you think she's going to go hire a bunch of experts to prove these facts?
Is that going to find her the truth?
It's going to get her closer than not.
Her and experts who are all going to say, "Oh yeah, well I think this."
She got this money for basically 3 hours for nothing. Why would she not spend every dime of that seeking the truth if it's that important to her?
I mean, is it? Sorry, I'm trying to think here. I'm just trying to figure out if they're like it's like, is there really that much of an implication where she's trying to make more money off of this than trying to find the truth of Charlie's death?
You're arguing that she's more concerned about finding the truth.
Well, yeah, that's my position. Is that it's
and
more
I'm
important
like,
to her, right?
If it was more important, then you'd spend all the resources to do it. The money wouldn't matter, but she's not spending the money; she's making the money.
Trying to figure out who's making the money, but she's not after the truth. Is your implication?
I didn't say she's not after the truth in the concept. I'm just arguing that she's not putting the truth over making the money. She's not taking the money she's making and spending it all to find the truth. She's making the money.
I mean, how much does it cost to run her massive channel or whatever? How much does she have employees? I don't know her whole model or network.
Her channel
all
makes
I hear
money.
is money, money, money. These are the same arguments from people who, like myself. Hey, we may not have a lot of money, but we say, hey, you have lots of money, Elon or Candace or whatever. Why don't you just use it to, why doesn't Elon use all his billions of dollars to find a cure for cancer or whatever?
I mean, he did spend he almost went bankrupt building SpaceX. So, because that's a mission he believes in. That's an example of somebody who has an absolute passion and is willing to give everything to do it. Is Elon building SpaceX and nearly driving himself bankrupt, even though he had Tesla at the time. Candace Owens, how much is she hasn't done anything. She hasn't hired anybody that we can publicly point to say that she's gone out of her way and over the top to seek the truth in this. She's done her own research that we have no evidence costs any extreme money, but she could very easily hire and bring on, and she could probably even get people to come on her show for free just to boost their own credibility as an expert. And she hasn't done any of that.
Well, you say that, but then that's a lot of people opening themselves up to the scrutiny of what the public opinion is right now, which is going against the major narrative.
There are clearly people who would come on and do the job for money. There are clearly people who would.
Well, is that their objective to just do it for the money, or are they going to find the truth? What's more important to them? Why don't they just come on the show?
She's not going to find the truth without it, because she's not a ballistics expert. She's not an expert. She doesn't know. She's going to have to
find the truth without money.
She's going to have to pay. No. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, in this case, you're definitely not going to find the truth without money. But she hasn't hired anybody to go really seek the truth.
How much money is it going to take to find the truth?
I don't know, but you got to start spending some to get there somewhere, and she hasn't spent any.
Man. I don't know. Seems like we have a bunch of eyewitnesses, court case documents.
I don't know. You brought a bunch of feelings. And that's it.
How
I brought some logical statements.
You did great, man. You were crushing it. I'll tell you what, it definitely had. I'm over here scratching my chin. Like I say, I'm not a professional debater, but I just find it hard to believe that Candace Owens doesn't have the truth about Charlie Kirk in her best interest.
I'm awake.
Hold on.
You sure?
Vito, she literally said the CIA took ancient Sumerian technology to look into the future, that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler with her,
Was
that
this
he was
some
basically
satire
a
or was
fucking
this serious?
X-Man.
Was this some satire or was this being serious? Because Candace would say
communicated
people arguing against, what was
Dude,
the
that
one
was like
today?
a whole episode of her show.
It was
talking about the CIA going to this Sumerian technology. If it was a bit, it's one of the greatest bits we've ever seen.
What the
But
heck?
look, see, he's just asking questions.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh,
I asked a bunch of questions,
and
you had no answers.
He woke up just in time, though. That's funny.
That's wild.
Start doing some jumping
Someone
jacks.
had to yell at him. Someone had to yell at him.
That's hilarious. All right, so chat, you know how this part goes, and if you don't, listen close. All right, you guys in the Rumble chat, you're part of this too, so listen. If you want to vote for, you're gonna be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat based on who you want to vote for. So if you want to vote for this man right here, Poetic Alchemist, you're putting a 1 in the chat.
Hold a 1 up, dude.
All right. You're putting
I
a
was giving
1
a peace
in the
sign,
chat.
but yeah.
1 for
I know.
Poetic Alchemist. And if you want to vote for this man right here, Johnny McVito, you're putting a 2 in the chat. A 2 for Johnny McVito. So
Johnny, I'll give you credit.
time,
You took the harder position on that one.
One more time.
It's tough, but you go ahead. Sorry, speak.
One more time. It's 1 for Poetic Alchemist, 2 for Johnny McVito. Go ahead, Tiny. Make it live there. And chat, it's live now. So if you put something before this, it wouldn't have counted. Go ahead, get your votes in. You got 2 minutes. And if you don't vote, you're a furry lover.
Hey, Johnny, I got a question for you.
What you got?
So Candace Owens has a net worth of between $3 and $12 million. That's without her husband. That's her net worth.
Okay.
Right? So if that's the case,
I think he's worth $225 million.
Well, hold on. If she really thinks that Tyler Robinson's a patsy and this whole thing, he's just being set up, wouldn't it make sense for her to go, all right, I won't take your $300,000 to the debate. Put it towards his legal fund or a GoFundMe for his defense. If she thinks this innocent man is being framed.
That's exactly.
If it's not a grift for her, then she actually cares about the cause and actually thinks that Tyler Robinson's innocent. Then it would make sense for her to take that money and just put it towards his defense, or give it to Charlie's kids.
It's not okay for her to make money.
That much about her friend, give it to his kids. Put it in a trust fund for his kids for college or something. Right? But no, this whole thing's a fucking grift to her, dude.
She just asked for more, and it's
I have a hard time. That's the part.
And tune in next week, and I'm going to tell you about how Charlie Kirk was actually an X-Men and he had laser eyes.
See, and then that's where, like, even right there, that's the public scrutiny and stuff. That's like she's gonna have, like, she's putting herself there a little bit from some of the things she says, but whether it's taken in or out of context or however you want to view it, I just have a really hard time believing that if that was one of her best friends, which it seems like they were pretty close friends and stuff, it was admitted even by Charlie that it's like, oh man, I'm so glad he's dead now. Instead of, like, it's.
Well,
Is
you
she not
notice
gonna
that they actually drifted away over the last few years, like.
But
Charlie stopped bringing Candace
Well,
around.
yeah.
If you equivocated the whole time that the fact that she wants to make money in life means that she has to, like, decide that she's not sad about him dying anymore, and she can be both sad and still trying to monetize.
That you're gonna be sad. Yeah, that's really.
Every time it came up that you made your argument.
Wasn't
Look, guys, Charlie was a free market capitalist, so he would absolutely want me to be using his assassination to try and make money to figure out who done it. It's exactly what Charlie would have wanted. I know, I was his best friend. We went on tour together, and he was an X-Man, and he had ancient Sumerian technology.
She could place a small bet on Kalshi and then go prove she's right and make a million times more.
You know, it would be crazy. And then let's say in this wild where even if all she has to prove is that Tyler Robinson didn't shoot Charlie, right? That's it.
Her claim was that he's a patsy. That was her specific claim.
Yeah, that's the government. He's the government. He's the government. Down
if she
guy.
got Tyler Robinson found innocent, I think that would credit her patsiness.
Some malice, that which can easily be, or that which can be more easily explained by incompetence. Her argument is that he's a patsy, that the government is intentionally framing this man.
Right. So
right.
You could take
so
a position
that is 2 minutes locked in the poll.
I forgot to vote.
But I just want to say, Steelborne, if she truly thinks he's a patsy, wouldn't proving his innocence like gives a ton of credit to her claim? So she should spend the money. I agree with you. She should spend the money on his legal fund. It would have been great.
Yeah.
All right.
Know that she's not?
So that is the votes are all locked in here, and 95% of the votes.
Oh my god!
The winner
I was going to put in
of the
vote for you two guys.
1v1
Good.
is Poetic, Alchemist,
my first one.
Johnny McVito. Tell everybody where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
The only place you find me here is on the Speakeasy channel. I don't got any of my own, but make sure you're always tuned into Speakeasy for sure for the verbal combats, the open show panel purges. You're a gracious host and a good person. And make sure you're tuning in to everybody on the channels, our panel's channel. And have you not been entertained? It's been pretty wild tonight, other than like maybe the last 20 minutes, but I'm teasing. But always got to throw a little love out there to Normal America with Rob Nor and Avarice. And if you haven't checked it out already, make sure you're checking out The Crucible with Andrew Wilson. I'll be in the back.
Fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine. Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
See, I feel like Charlie Kirk would have made way more money if every time. Oh, I feel like Charlie Kirk would have made way more money if every time.
Hold on, I'm saying knock me out, you stupid fucking Down syndrome asshole.
Shut up, you fucking crybaby! God, I can't even say the words that I want to say to you.
Knock me out easy.
What do you mean?
I'm good to go. Yeah, I got a morning show.
Okay, all right. You could just take off. Tell everybody where to find you.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna head out. Enjoy, everybody. Have a good show.
Covert. You can find him at the Avarice show with Covert America. Fucking dick! I still shout you out before you leave.
Yeah, you can find him. You can find him at Avarice on the Avarice show. It's
the Avarice show.
It's a very new.
It's not your
on
show.
episode 2. It's not my show. If it was my show,
You'd
I'd probably like it more.
Hold on. I think Kirk
bring up the next fighters.
Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat!
Pixelated, welcome to the show.
See if Jungle wakes up and throws me out.
Trench Deacon, welcome to the show.
Same.
Save. Casey Lee, welcome to the show.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, what the? I mean, we don't have much to talk about. We got avatars too.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch like scary movies and like jump this at the like scary like the like sudden jump parts? It'll be like a loud noise or something. Do you jump every time you watch that same movie or what?
No. I jump
just
when
the
I
first
see
time.
somebody walking around with like they're like 400 pounds and they got the nose piercing. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at?
No, because when I think a jump scare's coming, I watch it like this.
I watch scary movies with the lights on.
Seriously, I like look through a crack in my fingers and it makes it better.
It makes you feel safer. I get it, JS. He's scared. I'm gonna come to the TV and arm wrestle again.
Like the first time I seen the Avatar, I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" But I mean, I've seen it
I got a
already,
question for you.
and my brain already experienced the "whoa, what the fuck," so it doesn't happen to me again. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
Easy. Do you think Kirk would have made more money if every time he beat like a liberal in a 1v1, he was like, "Your soul is mine"?
Yes.
He's like, "You guys got to keep him back. You guys want to see me argue again? $100, bring him back."
Yes, definitely.
That's kind of funny. Fucking Steelborne made a joke. That was funny, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Trench.
That would have been anti-Christian, though.
High praise from Trenchland.
I would be anti-Christian to charge people $100 to debate you.
Now it would have been demonic to
saying-
say I'd taken your soul.
Nah. So I'm demonic? Damn, bro. New debate topic. No.
New Swords of Reason, hosted by your boy here.
His easy demonic.
His easy demonic for taking souls in purple.
Let me see here. Where was this next topic I wanted to bring for the panel? Shit, where is it? What do you guys think of this part? An unexplained fact is not evidence of a conspiracy.
100%.
I mean, that's basic logic.
Yeah, that's logically true.
Not evidence. Yeah.
It could be a really important fact.
It would still just be an argument from silence, though.
Unexplained. Yeah.
It would be an itch you would want to scratch, but it would still be a fallacy.
To try and attribute that because this one aspect isn't like, I'll give you a perfect example. So I think that like the state has not actually given a good reason for why that screwdriver was up there. I don't think they've given a good accounting for that. I don't think that they have given a good accounting for it. Because they just like we found
because the gun was found assembled.
The gun was found. Well, not only was the gun found assembled, it was never like demonstrated that he disassembled it and reassembled it. For one, two, it was a Phillips-head screwdriver, which is the wrong type of screw for a Mauser, or a Mauser 98 or whatever it is. I can't remember the exact model.
But
those take a specific
because the state doesn't have to give away all of its information.
No, I get that. Hold on. All I'm saying, Trent,
especially in a preliminary
has not
trial,
given an accounting for the screwdriver yet as to why it's relevant, what it's doing, or like why it was there, any of that. But that doesn't then prove that it's a conspiracy because they haven't given an accounting for the screwdriver. And that would be a massive fact of the case, the screwdriver.
Yeah, what do you mean? You could logically say that he brought the screwdriver because he intended to disassemble the gun, and the gun was of a length. If he was of the right height, it could have been under his shoulder as he was walking under his shirt and his pants the way he was walking. Maybe he brought it up assembled. He intended to disassemble it. Took the shot, panicked, and ran.
The Phillips-head screwdriver is going to take apart a gun that requires specialized firearm flatheads.
I'm not a fan of Misfit Patriot, but he did a.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't know what the type of screwdriver is. Is it a multi-tool screwdriver?
He did a short explaining this.
It's not hard to do.
He did a short showing this. He had the gun. He said, "This is what this gun." Can I finish my fucking point?
Sorry, you're just so quiet.
He said, "This is what it looks like when you have a gun down your pant." He had the gun and he put it down his pants and in his shirt. And he said, "This is what it looks like if you're walking around with this gun fully in your shirt." And then he broke it down and he put it in. He said, "This is what it looks like." And the broken down version is what we see with Tyler limping and stuff, but you don't see something going up his shirt. It was broken down. If it was,
it's more compact.
If it was,
I assume this is what they covered in the like 20 hours of preliminary stuff that I didn't watch all of.
No, they actually never went over whether or not he broke it down.
Yeah, when he's limping, well, but that would explain why the screwdriver's there. So that's
no, it wouldn't explain why the screwdriver is there, and here's why. Because
there's
weird
reasons.
If you specialized flathead firearm screws, a Phillips head screwdriver is going to be totally irrelevant to that.
No, but there's
is there any so as a just to throw this out, there's not a logically possible reason. Is there a need that he would have had for the screwdriver to get onto the roof? Is there a door bypass or something that he looked at before and was like, "Oh, if I bring a Phillips screwdriver, I can take that stupid, lock off of there, the alarm cable or whatever." I guess that's true. A flathead would allow you to shove it in between the door too. So I'm just trying to think of options. Now I will say earlier when everybody was off prompt, my biggest disappointment is everybody is obsessed with the fact that we don't need conspiracies. We have the perfect narrative. Furries did it.
No, the perfect narrative is
Occam's razor. You just argued Occam's razor, which I don't disagree with.
Casey, you're in some of those Discord groups. Tell us about it.
Oh, shit, here we go.
Jesus, JS.
Furries are the worst.
What the hell? Let's go.
I'm going to go with the one that's next to me. If what I'm seeing here is what everybody else is saying, that one knows what those Discord groups are.
Why are you top pointing at Rev? That's not very good.
About Rev? The one with the gray hair that used to be purple. I think the shader might be glitched.
Wrong way.
Hey, me.
I thought it was one of
I'm
those
40, but I don't have gray hair. Don't call me out like that.
Yeah, I don't defend furries, so
I'm old, but I
weird.
ain't that
They're
old.
weird.
Weird's
He was actually pointing to like in the
Did
direction
Candace
of Rev, but I'm
and Erica-
JS.
Casey.
JS, if you have a link to that short, you should send it to me. I kind of just curious to see it. But
Of Misfit
what
Patriot
about
doing it?
this? What do you guys think about this?
Yeah, and there's another one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
10 suspicious coincidences can constitute evidence even if none proves anything individually.
10 suspicious.
Can it? I'm sure maybe it could. No, actually, no. It wouldn't constitute evidence. It would just constitute a lack of
Circumstantial evidence.
I would.
Are we talking about evidence like
circumstantial.
generally or by the court standard?
Well, suspicious is subjective.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, a
coincidence.
Yeah, but it's saying suspicious coincidence, so there is at least something that's driving. It's like at least there was linkage there, but yeah, suspicious. Like, what is suspicious coincidence?
There's a possibility, but you're gonna have to like make more arguments around it.
If there was suspicious facts like thermite being coated all over everything at Ground Zero and like weird demolitions experts getting arrested for a handful of months and then sent back to their country of origin, then we would be able to like look at the facts. A coincidence is what?
Something about missing math.
You know,
The
how
problem
does
is, like,
how
what
does
the
a
things
passport not incinerate in an explosion but like land in a Fed's lab?
Oh my God! Now we're gonna get on 9/11.
Well, at least that is suspicious. But like everything that's brought up with the Kirk thing, I don't find suspicious or
I don't. Yeah,
at all.
like the bullet one, I kind of understand, but at the same time, I completely agree with kind of what Andrew has presented, or what a lot of people has presented, is that bullets can do really weird things in air, and we have no idea what it did before it ever hit him in general, and how old the bullet was, and what we know it was a soft tip at the very least.
Dude, I'm so
like none of it seems suspicious. The thing that seems suspicious to me is the lack of, and it's weird because I live in such so I'm in cybersecurity and we dig up stuff on people all the time for like employment records in terms of social media. So many of these guys, maybe because they're into Discord and they're in this area, they have such little social media footprint that such little amount of information comes out about them. And like, we don't know who was in the circles, who was he talking to, etc. Versus, you have streamers and things like that. That stuff leaks all the time. You would find out immediately about those kind of people. Like, these people are suspiciously careful, but that just might be the nature of the circles they run in anyway. But it's like crazy that we don't know more about the Discord communications just from like natural leaks. Like, what was his username? Here's his image of him sharing of himself, things like that. None of them seem to ever really trip up on the social media side.
That is weird.
Like just sticking to the prompt, it's if you said that were 10 suspicious, if you replace the word coincidences with variables can constitute evidence, I can be on board with that because it can, but coincidence is somewhat it insinuates that a coincidence is two things that come together that really have nothing to do with each other. So therefore, we're now going to get a link back. If it was a variable, it's like a math equation. If you look, it's like a human math equation in that respect. So that's where I get a bit confused though. I think based on the prompt only, it doesn't necessarily.
I'd say yes.
I'd have to say like 95% of the time it's going to be no, but there's always a couple cases where it does.
Well, a fingerprint doesn't prove murder. A motive doesn't prove murder.
That's true, but if there's fingerprints on the rooftop,
no, but watching somebody hump a rifle up a flight of stairs and then fucking low crawl on the side of a roof, fire a shot, then jump off, and then leave a cell phone record all the way across the state and messages. He was playing that fucking gambling Bing game or whatever everybody plays. He was on his Snapchat messaging people and liking stuff. He went to some steakhouse in southern Utah, had a steak, and then was like, "Oh, fuck,
You don't know that
I'm
for
a
sure.
retard." Well, I mean, this is
He went
provable facts.
No, it's not provable. This is Candace's.
No,
he
I'm
went to a
talking
Dairy
about the
Queen
state's
and he went
evidence.
to a Chick-fil-A.
I'm
That's
talking about the
state's
state
evidence.
I'm talking about the state's evidence of.
I
like,
think the
all the
steakhouse
places he
is
went.
Candace evidence from her email source.
I've only ever heard of that.
Until you show me a unredacted receipt and the guy from the restaurant, like, show us, like stand up there and be like, yes, this was him, and not just some random dude named Tyler Robinson and he's trying to capitalize on it. That's crazy.
I'm talking about the police
holding up a
reports,
newspaper.
the official
Easy, I just
testimony.
sent it to you on
Yeah,
Discord.
yeah, I want like, yeah.
Video style.
I'm talking
Maybe,
about the police
maybe I'm
report,
wrong, but
I'm
the
talking about the
official-
evidence that's going to be pushed against him.
How-
The evidence
the steakhouse
currently being
was not
pushed
in
against him
that.
in the
Oh, the
case.
steakhouse comes from Candace's source on her
No, it's the
email.
I'm confusing that with the Chick-fil-A. Then my fucking
The Chick-fil-A and the Dairy Queen, there's video,
Yes,
and they tracked him, and he did go.
And he's
to
on
the-
it, and he's on his phone.
Food, asshole. I haven't eaten anything today.
And the argument against the Chick-fil-A thing is, well, he's a shithead leftist. No leftists go to Chick-fil-A. Dude, you haven't been to a university.
Lots of
Every single
them
one
do.
has a Chick-fil-A, and
Yeah.
all the lefties get fucking fire-ass pickle fucking brine chicken sandwiches, dude. They're delicious.
My buddy and his twink love Chick-fil-A. It's not at all like that's a very much like, so you guys mentioned earlier, a lot of us are like terminally online, and so we're kind of skewed about how the average person is, even the average gay person. Like this guy, we'll call him Juan. He doesn't know anything about what's going on in the world. Like, he's just completely oblivious. And yeah, they go to Chick-fil-A all the time.
What's
They
the
love
problem with
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A?
Well, the problem with
I didn't know
Candy is
They're owned by
that
Christians,
she has
and
no
that's anti-trans or something. Also, we're talking
They're
over here.
anti-gay. They're closed on Sundays, and the gays protest. When I played card game tournaments with the card game nerds, a lot of them guys were gay. And I remember I went to one tournament, and the two guys. Hold on, shut up. Let me finish. Two of the gay guys were like, we were at.
Likes to go hang out with gay guys. What I heard.
Listen, let me
don't
finish
give a
the
shit about
fucking
fucking
point.
gay guys, JS.
Two of the gay guys had Chick-fil-A, and they're like, yeah, we were protesting, but then we got some Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, exactly.
They were laughing.
How a restaurant fast food chains in the United States are determining what your political alignment or sexual orientation is aligned to? I don't get that.
Dude,
like,
that was under so much heat.
If you go to McDonald's, you must be conservative. Like, that doesn't fucking make sense.
Vintage, let me explain this. Hold on. In-N-Out got into so much
like
heat because they
Erica?
put
What
John
kind of motive
316 on
could
their soda
exist?
cups.
How long have
Sorry, say that
Erica
again?
and Candace been
John
friends?
316 on
Where
what?
did they first fucking
Their soda
meet?
cups.
On where?
On the bottom of the cup for soda.
For where? Like, in what?
From In-N-Out.
No, it
Oh, really?
Oh,
okay, there you go.
Literally, we're like under so much media
Not by a
scrutiny for that.
specific bread because they.
I didn't know that. Like when I go to whether it's like KFC or McDonald's or Burger King or what they call Hungry Jack's here, which is Burger King, there's not a
You go to the
single
Macca's?
time I've ever been there and got like a large Coke or a large fries or a Big Mac, and there's like Bible scripture on it or a quoted verse. Like never is that.
In-N-Out is a Christian-owned family business.
I get that, but that's just wild to me.
An even simpler example is that when the last presidential election, the left would publish all the companies that would donate to Donald Trump's campaign and try and push people to.
That's what happened with Chick-fil-A.
And
they were donating to.
go against them. Yeah, I mean that's a prime.
I mean,
example.
that's how after Trump was elected, all the Tesla fucking dealerships ended up getting firebombed internationally.
Yeah, that's true too. It's another example.
But they'll
This
still
is
drive
also-
Teslas.
And this is also why they will persecute and prosecute
They do.
Tyler. That way they can keep the holy ground.
Yeah.
We're against violence. We're against political violence. See, we just
actually had that
nailed
here.
him to the cross for clearly assassinating somebody on video.
I remember when everybody was lighting their Nikes on fire.
I'm going to let you guys in on a secret. I still drank Bud Light even when we were boycotting it.
Gay.
Ew.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're definitely gay.
You just have like bad taste buds.
Yeah, you fucking homo.
You should have switched to Modelo like the rest. It's just delicious. It's better.
I just kidding. I drink Natty Light.
I knew that wig just wasn't just for the juicy character. I knew it.
So could you imagine for a second? Let's do some speculation then, since everybody likes to speculate. Can you imagine being Candace Owens and you're flying around with Charlie Kirk all over the world? You're making deals, you're meeting people, you're getting an opportunity that's like once in a lifetime, and then all of a sudden you're at it's late, you're at a Israeli airport, and some blonde baddie comes out of left field and all of a sudden is romantically involved in somebody that you, as a black chick that likes white men and married a white man, you're left out. You can clearly see some kind of romantic jealousy behavior in her, the way she attacks her.
Her husband got together.
No, hang on. I just want to give it. I'm just going to translate this. I'm just going to translate this. So there's a black woman that was interested in a white guy, and then some random like blonde white chick came up and basically took
It's not
her
that
man.
she's some white chick. It's that she's not even in the circles. She's not in the circles.
Who cares?
Candace is known for, being attracted to powerful, influential men.
Yeah,
Candace was with her current husband before.
And you got a black missus.
Are you sure
and
about
then,
that?
Some white blondie comes along and starts.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Maybe you're like, maybe I want to upgrade.
But Candace left TPUSA and went to Daily Wire,
which is really funny after with what happened next with her.
But that was after Erica and Charlie had gotten married. Candace was definitely in love with Charlie.
I believe that.
Yeah,
I
think
was
so too.
following Charlie before he really got big and blew up. When him and Candace were still
and she
together.
demonstrably was not married.
He was like,
you could kind of see that was like that.
It was 2018. Candace married in 2019. Married her husband, George Farmer, in August. And the meeting at the airport took place in 2018. So,
yeah. The other thing I've been hearing actually in the last probably like 6 hours, 6 to maybe 10 hours, is that, Candace, she was totally all in with Charlie because they both founded TPUSA. And it's like,
no, they didn't.
That's, to me, exactly. That's what I said.
Candace did not help found Turning Point at all. That was done by Kirk, private donors. It had nothing to do with her.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm like.
She was literally just a token black chick.
No, this was a time when people were starting to go around doing the college circuit thing. Who's the girl? Who's the blonde chick that runs around with the AR-15?
She wants to run TPUSA.
Caitlin Bennett.
Yeah, exactly. Like all these people, Crowder, Charlie, fucking PBD. Everybody was. This is the birth of like this online movement.
And don't you find it bizarre that like every single?
Isn't it strange?
Maybe it's just me.
No, she's one of the. Candace is one of the OGs. Who the fuck is Erica? You're taking my man. You're encroaching.
Look, guys, the monstrosity of all of this that we're talking about is very reminiscent of bad things, okay?
But like personal relationships aside, do you find it odd that every business dealing or relationship Candace Owens has had, when she leaves said business relationship and goes on to something else, like a different employer, a different business, that she has basically burnt and that previous bridge to ash and cinder?
Yes, because she has history. She's hysterical. Yep. She's the history on it.
I don't think she didn't burn bridges with Breitbart or TPUSA. She just burnt bridges with Daily Wire. But
no, she didn't burn bridges with Turning Point.
Yes. What is she doing now?
Burn the bridges with Turning Point.
What's she doing now?
When she started going,
assassinating him.
And she burned bridges because she was originally a lefty. She burned those bridges too.
I'm talking now.
That was much later.
Yeah, I'm talking like as of today.
There was still a good relationship with Candace and TPUSA after she went to Daily Wire.
She had a good relationship with Fuentes until she did that debate and then fucking fucked him over with it.
But I'm talking
she's
now.
a crazy person, and you should never debate her or do business with her.
After someone
I don't think she ever liked Fuentes, but
like you should never argue with a crazy woman. It's never gonna work the way you think it's gonna work.
But what was
I think it's all simpler than anything else. Is that it was mentioned earlier? Is that it's like everybody watched all the reels that she ran. It's These 3.5-minute ads the whole time. There was an insistence on doing it on her channel, on her platform, under her terms, with her thing. Like, there was money involved, and that's one of the biggest things that drives us. Now, there may be some truth. You could psychoanalyze this all day, that maybe indeed she was in love with him. There was something. She's never recovered since his assassination. Doesn't really matter so much, because one of the easiest things to assume here and to look at is to go, there's a financial motivation, and she does get money out of this. And so driving this on as long as possible, writing as long as possible, does get you money back in it.
Yeah, and
now,
to make a fallacy,
you can make the argument of why does she need money, because she's got big rich guy that she married. Who knows? People are weird.
That's stupid to say, like, you've got $12 million. Why would you want more money?
The money thing was just a fuck you to Andrew.
I know, but it's it's not a good argument on its face.
Need
like,
that money.
How much money is enough? I don't know. You tell me. Go ask Elliot Musk how much money is enough.
He told Andrew it's like he had.
How do you explain
You don't
why
look up somewhere at 3 million
years old keep
for
working?
300,000.
How do you explain why 60-year-olds that are billionaires keep working? Why do they do it? If they've got all the fuck you money in the world and they're 60 years of age, why are they still working their nutsack off 50 hours a week?
They want to build a legacy.
How many
money?
businesses? It's the passion of the game.
Yeah, that's what they love doing.
Can we address the fact that it's kind of bullshit that Andrew got Andrew and Candace had like their fucking cartel sit down and we still never got ours?
What are you talking about?
Oh, are we talking about the GRMS?
PBD was the Godfather.
He's like, listen.
Guys, you don't cross him. Careful.
Yeah, what was with PBD's random interruptions? Like, did you and Erica ever go to a water park together with Charlie? It's like, the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's just those random shit he kept interrupting with.
PBD doesn't know how to moderate.
I think
he was trying to break the ice.
I think he did a good job.
To bridge back over to Russ, though, is there a universe
I saw
where
people
both
saying
things-
he
where both
interrupted
things can
too
be
much.
true?
Hold on, other people saying he didn't interrupt
Could this
enough.
guy have assassinated Charlie? Tyler is not a patsy, but an actual doom spy assassin pawn in a much greater game.
Who said that?
I'm just asking a question. Can both things be true?
Hold on,
Can
one second.
Tyler be guilty?
Candace, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
And can there be some kind of malevolent force behind him? Like Prim was talking. Like Prim, hold on, shut up for a second. Jesus. Like Prim was saying earlier about Oswald Patton and fucking Jack Ruby. That's a clear conspiracy. It's like they both got clipped after clipping each other. That's something weird is definitely going on there. There's two doomed assassins, two doomed spies.
My honest opinion on this is that I think that Tyler's not a patsy. I think he's radicalized, from the LGBT.
That makes it easier to find doomed spies. That's how the game works.
Yeah, no, but that's my point. Is like he's.
You think when the dark hand? You think when the dark hand? Hold on, shut up. You think when the dark hand had a goon assassinate the Archduke, that goon was in the inner circle?
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Talking about the lead up to World War I with the assassination of the Archduke.
I'm out of here with that nerd.
Yeah, don't study history. Definitely don't look at history. Don't.
Okay. I didn't realize you were talking about Archduke Franz Ferdinand. I thought you were talking about some movie reference.
I thought you were talking about an anime.
I thought he was talking about Game of Thrones.
Honestly, I thought he was talking about Skyrim at first. I'm like,
I don't know anything about history. Who was the sixth Roman emperor? Like what does this got to do with anything?
What I'm getting at is in the art of war, doom spies.
Can you name all 7 charges that Tyler's been charged with?
Gang. These are people that are assets, pawns, currency, coins to be spent in your game.
I understand that. That doesn't take away from the fact. Like, if you're talking about the case specifically, I can grant all of that. He's still guilty of murder.
If I want Charlie Kirk assassinated,
murder,
I'm going to get an unhinged troon to do it. If I want him done, I'm going to get a commie unhinged troon to pull it off somehow, some way.
Well, Trench, hold on a second. Here's why I think there's problems. One, if there was like some day
because he was
group
radicalized by some furry retards.
Hold on,
he still pulled the trigger.
Hold on, what you guys are? Hold on. This was not a well thought out assassination attempt. Like the dude said pre-planned message because he thought he was gonna die. He thought he was gonna get shot by the cops. Like that's actually what that was.
He's the perfect doomed spy in that sense. I'm not saying that's what's happened. I'm saying this is how it works in
spycraft in the Game of Thrones.
Not really.
Yeah,
not
no,
in real life though. When Mossad kills someone,
you get
they
retards to pull off the
poison
hit
them.
because the people that pull off the hit are typically caught, captured, fucked. So you don't want blowback. You want plausible deniability in your camp.
I can grant all of that. If he's a doomed spy, he still pulled the trigger. It doesn't make him any. It doesn't make him
guilty.
less
He's
guilty.
done.
So why are we even arguing about it? Yeah, we can.
Well,
talk about
because if he is a doomed spy, then there are serious questions that need to follow.
People on the
next.
Candace side of the argument here are going, well, let's take that argument. On the Candace side, they're going, well, oh, he's a patsy. He was coerced into this, or he's part of some network. He really didn't do it, and they're trying to obfuscate that and make an argument that, well, he wasn't like the mastermind behind all of this, and so therefore he should walk. And it's like, well, no, even if you were convinced by someone to do something incorrect or wrong or illegal, you're still guilty of it.
And that's why I think Candace is stupid and her position is retarded and made up, because this is the only logical way it could happen if there is some kind of implication with outside actors.
Yeah, like it's the same. Like, I'll give you like a random example. So let's say my sister comes to me and she's like, "Hey, Vintage, I think that if you pedal and and deal out like 5 kilos worth of dope and you're gonna make a shitload of money, it's a really great idea." And I'm like, "You know what, sis? Awesome, let's go." And I start peddling shit on the street, and then I get done for drug trafficking. I'm still guilty of it because I did the crime.
What? No way. That's how that works.
Yeah.
That's
guilty.
Crazy.
And that's what makes the spy and assassination game a little salty, because of the nature of doomed spies. Typically, you want them to die.
I can't turn around. Probably at best, I can be like, "Hey, well, it was my sister that gave me the dope, and she's, maybe she somehow I could make an argument that she.
Yeah, she's a shitty girlfriend."
I said, even if he is a doomed spy, then the burden of proof goes back on
Candace.
Candace.
This isn't Game of Thrones.
This isn't Game of
You'll do realize for the last 3 hours we've just been jacking off, right?
No, but I'm actually walking
I'm
down a
just
real
asking
logic
questions,
line
okay.
because let's
You get what I mean? You can be like
if shut up for a second, Vintage shit. If he was a doomed spy, then we have to look at it logically of where's the fucking evidence then?
Of what? What evidence of what?
Of the third party.
Anybody saying easy?
But is that really what we're looking at? We're not looking at the third party.
What?
We're not looking at the third
Easy,
party.
I sent you that video on Discord, by the way, of Misfit.
Yeah, we're not looking.
I saw it.
found it?
Thanks.
All right, just letting you know. I didn't know if you saw it.
In the Tyler Robinson case, we're not looking at who was the third party that inspired him to commit the crime. We're just looking at
that's Candace. Candace's whole point is this is all a Mossad operation.
Is circumstantial evidence enough to establish an assassination conspiracy?
That's what I'm trying to suss. Believe it or not, Easy, that's what I'm trying to do
How does that? Even if that's true, how does that acquit Tyler Robinson from the crime
irrelevant.
If you give me enough
I'm just
Discord
asking
messages
this as
from
a topic.
enough different people, yeah.
The episode
it's the new prompt.
Candace's position.
No.
Essentially is what that's essentially he's asking, is that epistemic justification system actually like good enough? Does it actually work? And the answer is no, because for the perfect example of like the guy who invented the car that runs on water and then suddenly he dies. It's like, well, that's not enough to prove that. Sorry. You need something more.
It's not asking for proof, it's asking for a conspiracy.
In order to have a conspiracy, do you need to have proof?
No.
Or evidence of your conspiracy? You don't need to have evidence of your conspiracy.
What famous conspiracies are known? Hold on. What famous conspiracies are known?
Actually,
where there's little proof, but we all take them as
the moon is
historical truth.
Hold on a sec. Alchemist. The moon is actually made of green cheese, and Earth it's not a sphere. It's actually the stately tetrahedron. But you didn't know that because it's actually a conspiracy.
So the actual answer
you want
to
my
this
evidence
is
Tyler Robinson's
zero.
Hey, thank you for the raid, and thank you, World Radio, for the 5.
Yeah. Hey, is the charge that Tyler's facing conspiracy of murder or just murder?
Aggravated murder.
Oh, okay. So it's a conspiracy of murder or aggravated
one
murder?
count of something to a minor and
Let me ask you this:
tampering with state's evidence.
Is it conspiracy? Oh, okay, I'll simple it down. Is he being charged with conspiracy of murder?
No.
Then why are we discussing whether it's conspiracy?
But for this prompt,
do we think that
prompt,
there's
I would say yes. I would say
that Lance Twiggs was involved in the lead up to this murder.
Zero evidence is enough to establish an assassination conspiracy. They'll establish an assassination conspiracy off of total conjecture.
It's a conspiracy they've yet to prove or even bring charges on.
That was the point I was going to make. Is the last word kind of makes it so you can kind of like.
Yeah.
Is it enough to establish a conspiracy? You can come up with a conspiracy.
I can just establish a conspiracy right now.
I mean, yes, he just proved it with the Lance Twiggs.
The problem is that Israel is a shit conspiracy. There's 10 other people that they would rather kill.
Israel is a shit conspiracy theory. I believe it was probably just a group of people that have been talking about it for way too long and doing it on the online, and it was probably fractured, and it wasn't like necessarily a group of them encouraging it to happen, but they caused it to happen type thing, right?
Yeah, they're too busy blowing up kids.
Someone prove me wrong here.
I think we all agree on the prompt. Except for Steelborne.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm bringing up another one here for you guys.
You're not very funny, Bucko.
The answer is yes.
Hello?
Yeah, answer is yes.
Yeah, we all answered yes.
Yeah, I know. Give me 1 second here. What do you guys think about the evidence shows premeditation beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
I'm going to be generous and say I don't know. I'm about
you have one text message.
A note left under the keyboard.
Yeah, and literally
the bullets.
Nobody was surprised. Nobody was surprised. Like no one was like, "Oh no way, he would have never done that." His own parents turned him over to the FBI.
No, he left a note
and
saying,
to paraphrase, but I had an opportunity and I took it.
Check the note under the desk.
Yeah, and he sent text saying he did it, or saying they were going to see him there.
You don't just magically show up on a roof with a rifle by.
And again, I don't think we know everything that's going to come out in these Discord logs.
Yeah, it's not like
this isn't one of those things where they like shut down the I-15 and flew him into the middle of Wyoming, and like nobody knew that he was getting there until a few hours earlier. Like they knew he was going to be there on a day he was going to be there. They have evidence that he was there hours before, and he said in a text message, I had an opportunity and I knew I had to take it. Like, of course, there was premeditation. It's way beyond a reasonable doubt. He admitted to it.
The testimony from Lance.
I was going to try play devil's advocate. You won't trust me before I can make a response.
Listen to Twigs. Listen to Twigs. Listen to JS.
I agree with you.
Testimony from Lance. He asked to borrow the engraver a month before. This is such a big thing to me. Like I talk about this a lot because it's crazy to me that Lance let him borrow his engraver to carve in bullets. And Lance said, "What are you doing that for?" And he said, "I'm going deer hunting with my dad next week." Like Lance didn't see that he's writing catch this fascist.
Deers are fascist, man.
Yeah, everybody.
Listen. I've seen them fascist little fuckers live inside of people's lawns all the way up until hunting season, and then they're right on the opposite side of where I'm allowed to shoot them. They are little fascists.
Turned them over because they might have known something before. Twigs made a deal with state because he didn't want to be implicated. They could both, by the sound of it,
but still, that establishes premeditation.
This is premeditated.
There's a really prominent Australian vegan. I mean, she's been kicked out of like 3 of the 7 states we have here. You know, she would definitely say that killing deer is fascist. So
what's her name again? I feel like I know who this is.
Vegan Booty.
What is the deer fascist?
Yeah, she's had a passport revoked. She can't even leave the country. She's been exiled from 3 states. It's fucking hilarious. But
what do you guys think the odds are that Lance Twiggs was involved in radicalizing Tyler Robinson?
I'd say about 280%.
And that's why he has taken the position he has as far as the state's witness.
Yeah, that's why I think Lance should be in jail too.
Protecting him.
Oh, I agree.
That's why Lance was so quick to throw Tyler under the bus.
No, Tyler's not protecting him. He snitched, and the state is protecting him. They moved him into a safe house immediately.
Yeah, no, that's the thing is that there, and this is what
so what are the chances then that
I'm going to call out the left because they left. Hang on, I'm going to call this out.
This is the same with BLM, the left in general, and I'd even say like it's high school bully mentality. They're all big and bad, and yeah, we're gonna fuck you up. Yeah, we're big dick. We're gonna fucking do whatever we want, and we're gonna smash. We're gonna smash our opponents. But as soon as you knock one of them in, but as soon as you knock one of them in the face, the rest of them look at their leader go down in flames, and they all fucking scatter like rats. And that's it. That's exactly what's happened here. Is that he's like, yeah, babe, or bro, whatever the fuck he fucking calls his pro boyfriend. It's disgusting.
No, they probably thought he was full of shit, being histrionic, and then he did it, and they were like, "Oh shit, this is real."
Yeah, he's like,
and we can be implicated in a conspiracy, a very real conspiracy.
No, I'm
I'm telling you legally, that's how it can actually go down. You had advanced knowledge, but you thought it was just bullshit.
Yeah.
You didn't go to the authorities. You are a material aid with towels and engravers, or you heard a terrible joke at the Thanksgiving dinner, and that's like, oh shit, this shit just happened. I'm calling the FBI, honey. Our son might have just fucked up.
But the thing is that he could, like, let's say there's like, a discussion in the home of where Lance and Tyler were living. He's like, don't you just hate this Charlie Kirk dude? He's such a fascist. He's this and that and whatever. Yeah, you should do something about it. And then they're obviously within that community, and everyone. If you see the protests that are going on, like Cam Higbee goes to these,
legally, he wouldn't even have to talk about. Legally, he wouldn't even have to talk about Charlie Kirk.
I'm not talking legally.
He could just
legally.
Make him an extremist just by an abundance of Marxist or Stalinist or Trotskyist propaganda.
I'm not talking about any of this. This is not from a legal
Charlie's a pig, and he's a target of opportunity, and he must be fucking shot to usher in the great glorious revolution.
I get it, but I'm not even getting to the legal side of it. I'm just talking socially and tribally.
No, we're overthinking all this. Really?
Well, I'm just taking it down to more tribally. It's like, oh, don't you really hate this guy? He's against our values. He's against our community. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, I agree.
Well, of course,
and then they go to their other furry lover fuckwits out, in their community, and they all think the same thing. It's like, and then some random person in that group, it could be 10 of them in the group, it could be 100, it could be 1,000. One of them says, you know what, it'd really be a great thing if one day, someone went on a rooftop with a weapon and just like iced a guy in the neck. Like, wouldn't that be great? Like one of our opponents, let's just get rid of him. And it takes one person.
I mean, there's already a record of this. It was the fucking CEO with fucking Luigi Mangione.
That's my point.
These people are violent, unhinged, ridiculous people.
That's my point.
All right.
Overthinking.
It seems like you guys are just agreeing on what you're talking about now. So what do you guys think about DNA on a family-owned rifle proves far less than prosecutors suggest?
I agree.
I hadn't heard about the degradation of his being more like that was a tough point that she made.
I've heard about the degradation. I don't know enough about it to have an opinion.
It's kind of fascinating that Lance's fingerprints was also on the trigger.
That's what
I don't know how like fingerprints and DNA works, but if Lance,
I'm not really convinced of that. Like, I mean, if the trigger, if it's on the trigger finger, yeah, maybe he held it one time and had the finger on the trigger. Like,
I let people play with my guns all the time. I got everybody's fingerprints on my triggers.
But the thing is, though, is if Tyler's fingerprint is more degraded than Lance, and they handled the rifle around the same time, then deductive reasoning would assume that the last person to handle that rifle and put their finger on that trigger would have been Lance.
Well, they didn't even include Lance's name on the 5 names that was on the DNA on it. It was all family members.
Well, DNA is one thing. Fingerprints.
They only named. They didn't name all of
the same thing.
So if Lance is one of the names on
there, thing as fingerprints. DNA is something like skin fragments, saliva, bodily fluids, hair,
fingerprints.
These no, fingerprints is not DNA, JS.
See, this is all that circumstantial evidence can prove.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong here.
It's not just
DNA.
It's the residue your finger leaves behind on the gun, the oils.
But the residue on but that's not DNA.
correct me if I'm wrong. Was the weapon found in a forest or a tree?
That's the story. It's kind of
like
like
a parkish
It
thing.
sounded like a ditch on the
so
side of the
trying to
road
try to
leading
get his
into the
DNA.
forest. Is where I thought.
Even though he touches it, we got
Okay.
fingerprints. But
The argument I heard to that,
because
the argument I've heard to that,
touched the table.
yeah, like the argument I've heard, and I don't know one way or I haven't done research into it, but the idea is that, or the premise I've heard is that, well, when it's out in the wild, and wind and dust and all the sorts of random shit that happens in natural elements can degrade DNA.
Was he wearing gloves when this
He
went
had a
down?
towel.
No one knows.
In the videos, he wasn't.
Okay.
What they're talking about with 5 types of DNA found on the trigger, they're
It's not
talking about
DNA, JS. It's fingerprints.
I know, but the prompt DNA on a family-owned
It is.
rifle.
It was
is far
DNA.
less than prosecutors suggest. We're not talking
I don't know.
about
I don't know if
fingerprints.
it's fingerprints or what, but they found 5 people's
you can
DNA
find
on that
DNA
trigger.
About anything.
I believe
And
the gun was
Tyler and his brother.
Sit down at a table and have this discussion for a few hours. I'm pretty sure that a forensic team would come through and find hair follicles from at least.
Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you stuff it in your face. Don't stuff it in your face. So it might look good to eat. So it might look good to eat. And it might look good to taste. And it might look good to taste. You could get sick. Ick. Real quick. Ick. Real sick. Real ick. Don't you put it in your mouth.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's just a reminder, children. If your older sibling tells you that the brown stuff in the yard is wild chocolate, don't eat it.
Yeah, I think just a random disclaimer here. Destiny clearly did not see that video when he was a child. Just saying. Anyway, moving on.
Do you guys think that Lance Twig's plea deal is more conspiratorial evidence that he is an asset?
I don't think he was an asset.
I don't know whether it's that he's an asset. I mean, do I think that he was involved in this? Absolutely. But he's saving his own ass and getting immunity to make sure that that he doesn't get put in the front. It's kind of similar to Epstein.
Spiritually,
and
he's involved.
What's the other
Spiritually,
chick?
he's involved. Materially, no.
What's that other
Maxwell.
word? Maxwell. Yeah, it's Maxwell.
We got
yeah.
a 1v1 Poetic versus Steelborne.
I gotta get in the final.
Time for 1v1.
All right. Let's find a topic for you to. Candace Owens has done more good than harm by questioning Charlie Kirk's death.
No.
I'll say yeah.
All right. All right. So, chat, you know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close. All right. This is going to 5 minutes. Oh, wait, that was a 50, so it's going to 6 minutes to start. If you want to add on a minute, it is 10 to add a minute. It is 60 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
All right, I'm making the affirmative, so I'll go first, I guess. Yeah, so my argument would be that specifically, Candace Owens has done more harm than good by her definition of I'm just asking questions. Look, to me, it looks suspicious that Erica Kirk secretly colluded with Israel in order to assassinate her husband.
But you're agreeing with my point, my side.
No?
Yeah, I said the question
You
was.
said no, she is not. I said yes, she has.
You said yes, she's done more good.
Oh, fuck, I misread that prompt. I swear I thought you said more harm than
Steven
good.
in the bed, I win.
I thought you said more harm than good.
Okay.
I deserve the L for that one. Okay, I fucked that one up. I swear, I thought you said more harm than good.
All right. Let me see here.
I thought you were taking like the asking. I think we were gonna take like the asking questions as fine. It's when you start
having a massive audience raises your burden of proof.
Interesting. I'd probably say yeah.
No, I would say no.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. Everything I said before, going to 6 minutes. If you want to add a minute 10 to add a minute 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
I have a couple of questions first for you, Steelborne, before I get into my argument. Do you think that role models have a responsibility to behave better than like an average person because they're looked up to by so many people?
No, that's irrelevant.
No, it's irrelevant, or no, you don't think they have a responsibility to?
I don't think that, I wouldn't say that they necessarily have a responsibility to act in a certain way because people look up to them. That's irrelevant. What I would say though is that the burden of proof is based upon the claim someone makes, not the size of their audience. So, for example, I would hold Destiny to the exact same standard I would hold a fucking a leftist with 0 live viewers.
So if Donald Trump is going to come out and say that he knows for a fact that this country bombed that country, was responsible for the bombing in that country yesterday, you don't think needs to have a higher burden of proof for that statement than me or you saying we think that's what happens?
No. There's a difference between claiming. This is why my position is the burden of
proof. Right. If Donald Trump says, "I think this country did it in regards to like a terrorist attack or a bombing that happened on another country yesterday," you don't think that he needs to hold himself to a higher burden of proof in that instance than like me or you arguing about it online?
I would say maybe, but here's the reasoning. Not because of the fact that he has a bigger audience, but considering the fact that, you know, he's the leader of our country. But that's not exactly the same. So what I would say is, if let's say you made the exact same.
Does he not have the bigger audience because he's the leader, though? Does being the leader not automatically insinuate a larger audience?
I would say that it necessarily, I would say it necessarily follows you to have a larger audience for being the president. But
and that's part of the reason why that leadership role requires.
Well, let me ask you something. Hold on a sec. What is like one of the biggest critiques the left makes of Trump is that he actually won't give his evidence for why he thinks the the 2020 election was stolen. He actually won't give his evidence for that.
He's given a bunch of claims about it.
No, he won't demonstrate it. Does he have a higher burden of proof than somebody like Dinesh D'Souza?
Oh, we got that argument with Andrew.
On that claim, Dinesh also claims that the 2020 election was stolen. Does Dinesh have the same or the same burden of proof for making the exact same claim?
No, I think Trump has a higher burden of proof because he could be held liable for defamation. And Dinesh,
why couldn't Dinesh?
Because Dinesh is not a direct impacted party by the thing, so it affects Trump in a different way.
Actually, no, he most definitely it would be a direct. He's a right wing political commentator. People have sued him or tried to sue him into oblivion over that.
Over him declaring that the 2020 election.
Over the 2000 Mules documentary? Absolutely.
It's what? Oh, now you switch topics. So
no, that was the 2000 Mules was the documentary that Dinesh D'Souza made to prove that the election was stolen. That was his claim.
Okay.
In fact, as a matter of fact, the reason I mentioned that one is because Kirk was in it. But
I would still argue that both of them have massive audiences, so I don't know that that's necessarily on point with the prompt.
I'm not sure that it follows that they have a higher burden of proof because their audience is higher. So, like, let me ask you something.
Well, it's like okay.
How about a gamer? How about a gamer? Hold on. Does Asmongold have a higher burden of proof if he says, I think that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk than Andrew would, and Andrew Wilson would have if he says, I think Tyler Robinson shot.
Again, you're talking about two people that both have massive audiences.
But one has a much larger audience than the other.
Oh, so you're saying Asmongold's audience is that much larger than Andrew's?
He has a way bigger audience and way bigger live audience than Andrew.
Yeah, but Andrew goes on Joe Rogan. And has a massive audience. He has big. Joe Rogan's got a bit. Nah, dude. Come on. All right. We're talking about like if
okay, hold on. Does Shane Gillis have a higher burden of proof when he makes a claim than Andrew does when he goes on Joe Rogan?
No, Andrew has a higher burden of proof than Shane.
Why would
Gillis
Andrew
does.
have a higher burden of proof when he has a much smaller following than Shane Gillis does? That's really interesting.
I don't think I would take that as a. I don't think I'd agree with that.
You don't think that Shane Gillis has a larger audience? He's now the #1 most popular comedian in the world. He just beat the record for the most amount of seats sold at a venue.
Okay, but yeah.
So hold on. Does Shane Gillis have a higher burden of proof for a claim that he makes on Joe Rogan than Andrew does?
It depends. It would depend on what the claim's relevant to. If it's relevant to their
it would depend
audience,
upon the claim, right? That was my position. Thank you.
No, it wasn't. You can have a dependency upon the claim on how it affects you, but you still have a higher burden of proof if you have a larger audience inside the same sphere. So
why would the sphere even be relevant to it?
If
your claim is having massive audiences raises your burden of proof. So I'm asking you, Shane
yeah.
Gillis
So you're adding
audience.
additional variables by changing the spheres that these people operate in.
Well,
if you compare, let me make a point. So if you
fine. Does Destiny have a larger burden of proof than Andrew?
They both have big audiences.
Not even close.
We're talking about.
Not even close.
Hold on, you're not letting me make any of my points. You keep cutting me off. So if
you're the affirmative. I'm the one comment.
We gotta take somebody like LeBron and compare them to like a middle school basketball player, and they have massively different audiences. So when LeBron comes out and makes a claim about how to get really good at basketball versus somebody in middle school making a claim, LeBron has a higher burden of proof because a bunch of people are going to follow him and do it.
I'm not sure you necessarily even have a burden of proof, but I'm really trying to get. I'm trying to get you to understand this. Hold on.
If you give Ian Carroll,
hold on. Does Candace have a higher burden of proof than Ian Carroll?
Remind me who Ian Carroll is. I'm drawing a blank on that right now.
Ian Carroll is one of the conspirators peddling the same conspiracy slop about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. He was the first one actually to come out and say after the assassination that Israel killed Charlie Kirk.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about now.
Does Candace have a higher burden of proof than him?
I would say again that they have similar audience levels, so that's
not even close, dude.
Man, yeah.
I think Ian Carroll averages around like 10,000 live viewers. I could be wrong about that number.
Yeah, but Ian Carroll also goes on Piers Morgan's all the time, which has massive viewership.
I don't think I've ever seen Ian Carroll on Piers Morgan.
Then I'm not thinking about the same guy. Then. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I mean, when you're talking about people that
does Piers Morgan have a higher burden of proof than Andrew Tate?
Yeah, I would think so. I think.
Well, that doesn't make any sense considering the fact that Andrew Tate has a much larger audience than the Piers Morgan does.
Not
would
on
it be because
a
of the
daily
fact
basis.
that Piers Morgan is?
I would argue that Piers Morgan has a larger audience than Andrew Tate in this case.
Dude, not even close.
Yeah, dude. Piers Morgan has his own show every day. Andrew Tate doesn't.
That's because he got arrested, but he still had even at
today Piers Morgan has a larger audience than Andrew Tate because Andrew Tate got arrested and doesn't have a show. And
I think he still has an audience though. I still think there's people waiting for him to come back. Like that's
okay, but he's not. He doesn't have a daily audience like Piers Morgan does.
All right. How about Andrew Wilson versus Nick Fuentes? Who has the higher burden of proof there?
They're both similar and equal. They're relative to each other. I wouldn't say that that's one massive audience over another.
Okay, if Charlie Kirk and Andrew Wilson did a debate, who would have the higher burden of proof?
I would say that Charlie Kirk would probably have a higher burden of proof.
Why in a debate would Charlie Kirk have the higher burden of proof?
Because Charlie Kirk would be coming into the debate being the more veteran and experienced individual in that case. And so, like, if he was going to make a positive claim against Andrew, he would be expected to show more proof for his positive claim than Andrew would be held to.
The prompt is Christians have a moral obligation to support the Jews in Israel. Charlie Kirk says yes. Andrew Wilson says no. Now they're both making positive claims. Who has the higher burden of proof there?
Okay, repeat that one more time for me.
The prompt for the debate between Kirk and Andrew is Christians have a moral obligation to support the Jews in Israel. Now, Kirk has a much larger audience than Andrew, but they're both making positive claims. Andrew says, no, Christians have a moral obligation not to support the Jews in Israel. Kirk says they have a moral obligation to support them. Who has the higher burden of proof?
I think Kirk in that case has a much higher
burden of proof. Why would Kirk have the higher burden of proof when they're both making positive claims in the debate?
Because are we saying clout equals burden of proof?
Yeah, that's his argument. That's what his position is.
Oh, I missed a little. I went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm saying that Yeah, in that case, Charlie Kirk would have a ton of funding.
I
for
hold
this
Destiny
role.
to the exact same burden of proof that I would hold you to, dude.
Well, burden of proof comes down to who's making the claim.
Yeah, it's what claim you're making and who's making it. It's not even about who's making it. It's about what claim is being made, what type of claim is being made.
Yeah, but if nobody,
this is my opinion, but I have no evidence for it. Like I just like intuition says this. You have a much lower burden of proof.
If you claim to be an
this is a
expert in
provable
the
thing.
said matter, yeah, you better have a burden of proof. You have a lot of
And
burden
actually,
of
a
proof.
lot of people don't realize that burden of proof also relies on what the accepted narrative is. So, like, if you make the claim that the Earth is flat, the burden of proof is actually on you.
See, my claim, my argument was that when you have a massive audience, more people are generally going to assume what you say is true. So you need to hold a higher burden of proof on the claims that
if you
make.
have a higher responsibility to speak truth, that's not the same as having a higher burden of proof. Meaning that you have to
I
prove
think
your
they're
position.
tangential. I think they go hand.
No,
in
I don't
hand.
think I don't think it's trivial to say that somebody has a higher responsibility, even if they don't complete it, to tell the truth. But like, there's a difference between like a political commentator who doesn't do debates, right? And they just argue based off what they read in the news. They don't even argue. They just talk about what they see in the
Of
news.
course, I'm talking on mute.
That has nothing
All
to
right,
do.
1 second here. Chat. You know how this part goes, and if you don't, listen close, okay? Because you're going to be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat, depending on who you want to vote for. Wait till I say the poll is live. All right? So, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Poetic, Alchemist, you're putting a 1 in the chat. All right? If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Steelborne, you're putting a 2 in the chat. All right? Again, not yet. Wait till I say the poll goes live. One more time. It's 1 for Poetic Alchemist, 2 for Steelborne. Tiny, go ahead, put it live. It is now live, chat. So go ahead,
in my
get
scenario
your votes in.
where-
You got 2 minutes.
In my scenario, where
how
I'm
many
saying,
followers,
hold
how many
on.
subscribers do you have on YouTube?
I want to propose my scenario that I argued with everybody because I don't think most of them heard. In the scenario where you have LeBron James giving advice to a bunch of kids on how they become the best basketball player they can, and you have some high school athlete that's like average giving a bunch of kids a drill that they can do on how to become the best basketball player. You don't think that LeBron James needs to be held to a higher standard that what the advice that he's giving is true and factual than the random?
No, it'd be irrelevant. They're both making the same
His
claim. They have the
position
same.
already evidence of him having a higher standard already through ethos.
Hold on, I have a question.
credibility,
I have a really
credentials.
important question.
So if he's going to go tell a bunch of other kids on how they're going to do that, you don't think
Alchemist, hold on.
sounds so
How
hard,
many?
but-
Hold on, Alchemist. How many subscribers do you have on YouTube?
I don't have a YouTube channel. So it's
Okay, I do. I have 100. I have 155. So I have like I have a super tiny channel. Do I have a higher burden of proof to prove my claim in this debate than you do?
No, you don't have a massive audience either.
Thank you. That's the concession right there.
Okay, no, it wasn't.
All right. Yes, it was. All right.
Massive,
I know what you do. So I
not
can
55. Massive.
I'll get this in. So I'll get this
Does
in.
Alex
So-
Jones have a higher burden of proof
No.
with a massive
Yes, because
audience?
Alex Jones got sued for defamation. for
if
millions
LeBron
and millions
James-
of
Wasn't his
dollars.
company? But hold on, hold
Nobody's
on.
going to
Wasn't-
sue us for
Hold on,
millions of
hold on,
dollars.
hold on.
Shane Gillis, by the
Hold
way,
on,
remember
can I
guys,
say
Shane
something?
Gillis doesn't have a higher
Wasn't the
burden of proof
guy-
than Andrew does. But
What about
he has a way
CNN?
bigger audience.
Then what about CNN?
No,
Because
listen,
when it gets sued, hold on, because when CNN gets sued, it hides behind this is entertainment. Actually, you can't sue us. This is infotainment.
CNN doesn't have an audience anymore. Their audience is small. It's less than most of the podcasts.
Do they have an
Listen,
do they
if
have
LeBron James is
audience?
coaching a
At
basketball
all?
class, if LeBron James is coaching a basketball class and he says this is the best way to make a jumper shot, and then one of the students says, I don't think so, the burden of proof is on the student, not LeBron James, because he's a professional.
If LeBron James gives them something wrong to do and a bunch of kids get hurt, he's going to be in a lot more trouble than a middle school kid.
But he's
who
not
told
telling
a
them
bunch of
how
kids
to do something wrong. He's telling them how to do something
But it's-
right.
it's the
Now, if-
imperative. It's
Yeah,
the
now,
All
imperative.
right,
if the person-
that is 2 minutes on the poll.
I
Locked
didn't make my point
in.
very well, so that's all right.
And 86% said the winner of the 1v1 is Steelborne. So, Poetic Alchemist, tell everyone in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
That was fun, man.
You can find me at huffnagelfortexas.org. We're taking donations to try and beat up the Democrats here in Dallas and prevent Texas from going blue.
Oh fuck! I met you at DebateCon. I forgot.
Yeah,
I didn't recognize you. You're wearing a hat.
Yeah, yeah, I usually do because I'm bald. But yeah, we need all the support we can get to knock the Democrats out. South Dallas has been the place that they've built a lot of the Democrats that have come up in Texas out of, and so we're trying to beat down on their little places that they're building up all their little minions out of, and knock them out here and keep Texas red. So, yeah,
nice. Well, it's always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And just so everyone knows, too, we got, where are we at? About 40 minutes, a little over 40 minutes until we get into the semifinals. So, chat, get your 1v1s in there. I think we still got more people in the back, too.
We got some civilians in the back. We got to bring some civilians.
I think we got one more.
Yeah, let's go.
Bring them in, Vintage.
Oh, wait.
If he's got Jungle's permission, if Jungle allows it, then okay.
This ain't my channel. This ain't my channel.
I think he might.
I'm here at the behest of Lord Speakeasy.
Or he's texting.
Speakeasy's my boy. I'll go Speakeasy's back.
Just give it a minute. You guys can. Well, I'm gonna give it a minute here. See if he's awake back
Yeah,
there.
whoever was talking earlier when I knew I was like close to up, and you're like, "Oh, bring up whoever it is from the back." I'm scrambling to shut my clanker off and get my machine to stop running at like 90% CPU and unmuting myself, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, what's that accent? Who the fuck is that guy?"
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know if that was actually me, but I'll just take the blame. Why not? Don't worry, I'll accept my punishment, and my punishment will be me versus Rev Russ, Hell in a Cell, because we're both big WWE wrestling fans. So old school professional wrestling fans. I'll take a steel chair to the face with pleasure. Rev just smack
Tiny.
Boom.
Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat!
Martae, welcome to the show.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking
What's up,
go.
Martae?
Martae. Just on a side note, very well done for the shellacking that yourself and Teriak gave in the recent 2v2 Swords of Reason. That was epic to watch. So, well done.
What is
sir.
that sound right here? What is it?
Well done.
Here's a topic that I've seen a lot of people in the chat talking about during the debate. And I thought it was a little interesting, right? It was a lot of like, not that, sorry. It was a lot of like Andrew Wilson supporters that were saying this too. So I'm kind of curious what everyone here thinks. Andrew Wilson went too easy on Candace Owens.
Absolutely. I understand why, but I agree. I understand why he did that, but he did.
Yes, he did. She would have walked.
Yeah.
Well, she wouldn't have walked. She would have kicked them out.
Yeah,
That was one or two reasons.
She would have ended it.
That's one or two reasons, because he didn't want like a crash out walkout situation.
That
Like,
should have
say,
happened.
what
Honestly,
would
that would have
happen-
been way better. That would have been so fucking
No,
funny. if
no,
she just,
no,
like,
no,
rage
no.
quit.
I disagree. No, I disagree with that because her following.
You don't think that would have been a W?
That would have been an absolute W for Andrew if she just rage quit the
No,
debate.
well,
I was just trying to make. I'm not
it-
debating you, just so you know, Vintage. I was just trying to make what you said clear. Is that what you said? You don't think it would have been a W?
No, I don't.
Okay,
and
okay.
and
I
the
was just
reason I
wondering if
say
that's what
that,
you said.
and the reason
Yeah.
I say that is that from outside of the aisle and looking at it, we've been like, yeah, we would have made fun of her, yeah, fuck her and whatnot. But arguably and statistically, she has a much larger platform in terms of subscriber base, and a lot of her people are loyal to her. The point of this debate was to give objective facts and objective arguments. A crash out walkout would not have progressed that cause. So he wanted to keep the debate on. He wanted to keep this going for as long as possible because she's not a long form debater. She's never proven to be such. And even though, granted, again, I've said earlier, I haven't seen the whole debate. I've seen about half of it. But at the point I was looking at, she was in pretty much full retreat the whole time. And if I was taking a neutral stance to this and not knowing either of them, I wouldn't have wanted her to walk out. I wanted to see him keep shellacking her constantly and putting her feet to the fire and letting her squirm, because it's just going to prove that her whole narrative is just,
I wish you would have brought up the fact that she was
bad
talking
air.
about the fucking orbs and shit, and Charlie Kirk was a time traveler. I the fire for that.
Yeah, I think he's and she would have been like, "Well, that's off topic." I think that is on topic. It's a character assessment to say this woman that's telling you this doesn't believe dinosaurs existed.
Yeah,
Like,
but you wouldn't. Why didn't she look into her time scope?
We
and
got
tell
a-
Charlie to stay away from Utah.
We got a 1v1 request, so everybody keep this these arguments on your mind, because I'll bring this topic back up when we come back. But what do we
Arm
see
wrestling
here?
time.
JS and Steelborne.
Time for 1v1.
It's wrestling
All right.
time.
All right, let me see.
I learned the tricks.
That's what he says.
Do
Even
some
with
wrist-
the tricks, with the tricks, and then if you both know the tricks, then it comes down to strength still.
No, your dad told me, he's like, "This is how you beat him," and then I went back and I tried what your dad told me to do. It didn't work.
You guys were on the same side,
didn't
right?
work.
Of that. Andrew Wilson was too easy on Candace.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys think of this one? Someone had said this on the panel earlier.
I
so
wanted
had to
blood,
write
damn it.
down. Well, I wrote down like a paraphrase of what they said and then turned it into the prompt. But Andrew Wilson failed if his goal was to change Candace Owens supporters' minds.
Yeah, but that wasn't his goal.
Yeah,
If
but
it was,
if it was, this is the whole thing.
then he failed. I think.
Hey,
I would agree to that.
Steelborne, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning, motherfucker?
I didn't have breakfast
This
I mean,
guy.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but as Candace likes to say, I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you.
Yeah.
So you
I would
guys
say
agree
yeah,
on this?
Yeah.
Okay. So what about
What about second breakfast?
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I word this right. What do you think?
Twiggy Smalls, I just saw that.
How did I say that? How do you think? What do you guys think? I think you guys will just agree with this one, but I'll bring it up anyways. Charlie Kirk's assassination has been more politicized by the right than the left.
More politicized. I would say, I don't know. What do we mean by politicized? I'd say
like
no.
It's been made into like a wedge issue. I'll say it's even more politicized. Yeah, I think I'd say yeah.
It's more politicized by the right.
Yeah.
Just so you like, it means like it's something's been like it's been influenced, framed, interpreted, or used,
pushed in political
politics.
conversations.
Yeah.
Then no, it's more politicized by the left.
Okay. And Steelborne, you said yeah?
It's been more politicized by the right.
Okay. All right. Let's fucking go. So chat. As you know, and if you don't, listen close. This is going to 5 minutes to start. If you want to add a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 to solo judge. And also just want to give a quick reminder, we are a little over 30 minutes to the semifinals. So if you guys want more 1v1s, get them in now while you still can. All right. So yeah, going to 5 minutes, $10 to add a minute, $60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
There's no affirmative here, so there's one versus the. Oh, yeah. Well, no, actually, more politicized by the right. So you would.
Yeah, so I would say I have the affirmative. So, yeah, I would say that it's been more politicized by the right in the fact that it is entirely it has caused a massive gulf between right wingers. Like nobody on the left is arguing about who done it to Charlie Kirk. They don't care. They just say, okay, the fascist died. That's nice. That's Tuesday. So whatever. They don't actually care about this. As they don't actually care. Whereas you get the right wingers. You get the people in the Candace camp, in the Ian Carroll camp, in the Baron Coleman camp. You get the people in the Valhalla TV camp. All these people are in one camp, and from their position, they're calling every single one of us, the people who say that no, Charlie Kirk was not a fucking time traveling X-Man, and it wasn't Israeli French spies who offed him. It was one deranged furry or furry lover. They say, well, you guys are just peddling Fed slop. And because you're peddling Fed slop, you're a bunch of neocon Zionists. And Zionism, which was one of Charlie Kirk's main issues, has become much more, it's been talked about much more in the political discourse since his death, in that they kept saying Charlie Kirk was leaving the pro-Israel cause. And that's one of their justifications for Israel did it. This has massively been politicized on the right.
Okay, hold on. My one shot kill here is without the left, Charlie Kirk wouldn't have been assassinated. So the left politicized Charlie Kirk's assassination by doing it.
What?
Charlie Kirk's assassination was politicized because of the left. He was assassinated by a lefty, so they're the ones who caused the
No. They didn't cause, no. If you remember when Charlie Kirk died, there was a unity between all.
Did a right wing person or a left wing person assassinate Charlie
I agree
Kirk?
with you that a left wing person assasonated him, but it hasn't been
we
more
wouldn't be
politicized
talking
by
about this
the
if it
left.
wasn't for the left.
Hold on a sec. Hold on. The left would be like even the majority of leftists. They don't fucking talk about it because they don't care. They're going, hey, look at the fucking right wingers that are fucking tearing themselves apart by arguing over this political issue.
As soon as Charlie Kirk died, what was the right we were reacting to the left celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. We were reacting to them saying he was racist. Look what he said about pilots on a plane. We were reacting to them saying
I'm sorry, hold on. Are we still reacting to that, or are we doing infighting?
Look what he said about the trans people.
Are we still reacting to that, or are we infighting? We're two of the most famous right-wing commentators, which I know, even if she's not now, Candace Owens everybody associates her with the right. As far as the normies of politics would go, Candace Owens, right-winger, she worked for Turning Point and Daily Wire. She's more on the right than the left. Would you at least agree to that? For her general positions on policy?
More to the right, I guess.
Yeah, she's more to the right, right? So two of the most popular right-wing commentators just had a massive fucking debate with hundreds of thousands of people watching over the death of Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry. Is Destiny over there arguing with Hassan about who done it?
Well, that debate was about Tyler Robinson.
I'm sorry. Is Tyler Robinson not part of the Charlie Kirk assassination?
No, but that debate was about who did it.
Are you on Team FedSlop and TPUSA, or are you on Team Candace?
Had a left person not assassinated Charlie Kirk, then they wouldn't be having that.
I'm sorry.
debate.
Are a bunch of conspirators trying to use this as a wedge issue to determine who actually cared about Charlie, who's actually the right wingers?
A year after it happens, two right wing people have a debate about who did it.
No, this has been going on since the day after it happened, when Ian Carroll claimed that Israel did it.
Yeah, and it's gonna keep happening. And there's left wing and right wing conspirators or conspiracy.
Dude, I have literally seen nobody on the left talking about this, like, except for like a few days after it happened, because it was still news at the time. Now it's like it's not even news anymore.
What do you mean? Unfuck America built a tour around Charlie Kirk, and then when he died,
what happened?
We wouldn't be talking about them. They were dying. They failed.
Hold on.
He was being called a microaggressor.
Unfuck America, the tour group that can't get a single debater to actually stay on for more than one tour. The one who can't get who Dean and Parker left, Destiny left, Erudite left, then came back.
That was why Charlie was alive. Once Charlie was assassinated, Unfuck America started.
You're right. The left
steam.
still can't even politicize Charlie. They can't politicize Charlie Kirk's assassination even to try and give a counter signal, a turning point. They fucking quit and went and started doing other shit because they can't make this into a political issue. But the right wingers did, because the right wingers, all of us, for the most part, universally, we loved Kirk, even if we disagreed with him, because he was the guy, right? He was the stand up, he wears the suit and tie everywhere he goes. The actual family man conservative representing the majority of conservatives' values in the political sphere. And when he died, that totally fucking shattered the unity that the right had under Turning Point that was built by Charlie. It was fucking destroyed.
And if a left-wing person
peddling their fucking conspiratard shit,
if,
who can't
if
give
a left-wing person hadn't have
claims.
killed him, then it wouldn't be politicized.
Oh, great argument there.
It's a killer argument. It's a destroyer. It's
not a destroyer, and here's why. Because if a right winger, hold on, if a Groiper had killed him, do you think it would still be a right wing issue?
If a Groiper had killed him, then the right wing would have politicized Charlie Kirk's death from the get-go.
The right wing is fucking politicizing
both
it.
Sides,
you haven't given a demonstration that
agree,
any of the left is actually politicizing this
We
event.
agree that both sides have politicized his death.
I actually disagree with it. I categorically disagree with that claim. Destiny's not talking about the fact that Charlie Kirk got shot.
A left-wing person killing him means the left politicized it more because they started it, and then also we were taking people out of schools because they were cheering on his death.
So hold on, I want to make sure I get this right from your view. Hitler politicized Hitler's death more than anybody because he killed himself.
In the beginning, the right was trying to be somber, and we were just
answer my question, JS. Did Hitler politicize his own death because he killed himself?
Let's just honor his life.
Did he write "Take this, fascist" on the bullet?
The left made it a political issue, and then the left started coming out with all these claims about things he said and and then we had to react to that. We had to deal with that.
Dude, that lasted like 2 weeks.
All right, so we're gonna do the poll in just
going.
a second. Gotta give me 1 second. I just dropped something that was glass and it broke, so let me just sweep this up quick.
Wah wah wah. Party foul.
Hold on. Culpercast. No, I didn't say that the left and right were unified under Charlie's death. I said the right was unified for a brief moment when Charlie was killed. The right was unified, and then the fucking conspiratards fucking shattered that shit.
Yeah. But immediately when he died, what was the biggest thing? We were reacting to the left politicizing it and saying, well, he was a racist. And even the ones who weren't celebrating his death, they would say, I don't think that anybody should be assassinated, but he kind of deserved it because of this. And then we had to react to that, and we had to start defending Charlie Kirk. They were the ones politicizing it. And
they weren't politicizing his death. They were politicizing his life. What are you talking about? They were politicizing the shit that he said while he was alive.
And if he was alive, they wouldn't be able to do that because he would shut him down. They would go to his shows and he would shut him down, and Unfuck America was nothing. But as soon as he died, they started blowing up because he wasn't there to combat them anymore. And now we have all these people
vying for competition to take that spot. And meanwhile, the left is just mocking him and laughing at him. And we got to deal with the left. We got to deal with competition on the right. People are fighting within the right.
Has become more politicized by this than any fucking event in modern history.
And all of this happened because some left-wing fucking weirdo shot him.
No, all of this happened because Ian Carroll and Candace Owens started going around saying that Israel and fucking France and Egypt killed Charlie Kirk and that Tyler Robinson is a fucking patsy. That's what caused.
I think Erica, there could be a little bit like Erica acting weird. Candace probably is an influence on.
Anything. That's not. And by the way, I haven't heard a single right winger who has said that she did everything perfect in her taking over a turning point in the way that she behaved. Everybody said, "Yeah, that wasn't a good move. It wasn't a good look. You shouldn't have done that shit." Right? But that doesn't prove that you fucking conspired to kill your husband. She's literally trying to tear down the largest conservative outreach program. How can you say that you're not making this issue more of a polarizing issue?
Is there a prompt that says, "Is Candace a psyop"?
Sorry.
I don't know. This is a tough one. I mean, I could see it either way. But
this was a lot of fun, JS.
Yeah. Trying to make it work. But I do think that if the left wasn't around and he got assassinated by just some crazy fuck, we would have honored his life and then we would have moved on and we would have got stronger from it. But because of the left, it
wasn't because of the left. All the right wing. Let me explain. When all the right wing was unified after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, going, look what these fuckers did to the moderate guy.
Because Ian Carroll is the biggest name that you saw claim Israel did it, doesn't mean that he's the first one to do it.
He was the first major. He was the first major talking head who made that claim.
Dude, there were people in the audience saying I did it, and people in the audience were cheering on the left.
Hold on. What made this issue so big at this point? Had Charlie Kirk been assassinated and Candace and Ian hadn't started going around spreading their fucking conspiratard slop and we all unified and said, fuck these people, they just fucking killed our moderate, what the fuck would they do to us? Then we wouldn't be happy and this debate never would have fucking happened. But it's made a massive wedge between the right? If like Candace Owens could be, with the size of her audience, right, could be a massive like plus side for the right in pushing the political issues.
And who's capitalizing? Who's capitalizing off of that divide? Who's capitalizing off of that divide in the right?
Do you want to hear a hot
Who's capitalizing off it? The left.
Exactly.
I'm going to give you a hot
who's going to keep pushing this,
but they're not pushing it.
They are. They're saying the same things, Candace, and that's Andrew's whole thing.
I'm going to give you guys a hot take.
He was saying Candace is saying the same thing the left is saying.
Here we go. Hot take. The right should have politicized his assassination more than they did. They absolutely fucking should have. Ooh. And the reason I say that is you think about like Renee Good, Alex Pretty, BLM riots, all this leftist freaking shit that's going on, and they blow it up and throw it into the media beyond all measure.
All right. Sorry, guys. I had to fucking clean that up. All right. So
it should have been it should have been a call to banners, and instead it made us more divided.
Because a bunch of people started going, Israel did it.
Yeah, and that's why. But that's why I think
a bunch of right wingers started fucking trying to find the fucking truth, trying to do the truth retard shit, and they fucking made a massive divide in the right by politicizing this issue.
Well, I think it also goes into another narrative or another opinion I have here, whereas that I think that we're at a point now in society where AI, granted it's in its infancy, is very much becoming a method as a result of AI, people are becoming more skeptical on a much larger scale to anything that they see. So, when they see a video online, it actually happened to me on a stream I did like a week ago, where there was the dude. Yeah, Martae.
Shut the fuck up for a minute. Holy fuck. Fucking guys, every time I try to do these fucking... These are little things, the intros to the debates, the outros for people. These, shut the fuck up for a second, everybody, all right? Everybody, just come on. All right, thank you. Anyways, chat, you know how this goes. If you don't listen, close, all right? If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for JS Urban Adventures. You're putting a 1 in the chat, all right? If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Steelborne. You're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, not yet. Wait till it's live. One more time. 1 for JS, 2 for Steelborne. Tiny, get it live. Poll is now live, chat. You have 2 minutes.
That's a tough one.
I
could see it either way.
I want to address Culpercast calling me a fucking liar in the chat. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. You want to call me a liar? Get up here and argue in my face instead of hiding in the fucking chat.
Let's fucking go. Let's do it.
Go ahead. Now it's your turn. Prove I'm a fucking liar, retard.
Hit the link.
Was he? I don't know what he's saying. You're lied about, but that is a tough. I could see it either way, and but I think both sides, maybe both sides equally politicized it, but I think there's good bargaining.
Yeah, I would undo my vote if I fucking hadn't voted already. You motherfucker.
Well, I'm saying both sides are valid. And,
again, this is a hot take.
But I think that is a good point that we wouldn't even be talking about this if it wasn't for the left. So.
Yeah, I think another hot take is that I think we don't, like, on the right, we don't take advantage of these situations. So, like, when those sort of tragedies happen, the left use it as a crying call. It's like Game of Thrones. Call the banners, all the armies come forth and unite, and they go fucking all in. We have a better thing. Well, we're more, we're not going to go down to that level and be lower to get to that point. And so we don't go that route.
So what route?
Of going into the streets and burning our own cities on fire and calling for the unalivings of government officials and flipping cars and breaking the law, letting mass immigration, just letting our whole society.
Hold on. What happened was our government dropped the ball and then pursue
before the results
other
come in, I want to ask
groups like Antifa and Trans-Tifa and all these other groups that could have been involved. In fact, no further investigations been done on that, as far as I can see.
The results are about to come in. I want to ask Steelborne something. If we asked the same question 2 months ago, before the Candace and Andrew debate was even on the table, would you say the same thing? Or is it just because this Candace and Andrew debate just happened, which is two right-wing people, and now if we took that off the table, we go back 2 months, is your answer the same?
Right wing. Candace is not right wing.
I would say she's more right wing than left wing, though.
She's a bona fide wing nut.
Fuck
no. I would say yes. I would say yes, and here's why: because you've got some of the most trusted political commentators in the right, such as people like Michael Knowles and Matt Walsh, who have been saying, "Yeah, I think the evidence points to Tyler, but I'm going to wait for the trial." And Candace is going out there, basically insinuating that they're in on it too, and all kinds of shit. She's actively dividing the right over whether or not they think that Tyler Robinson killed Kirk or they think that Israel did it.
But that's one. Okay, go ahead.
That is 2 minutes locked in. All right. And the chat has voted. Not many votes for this one. A couple furry lovers out there, I see. But it was a close one. 55% said the winner of the 1v1 is Steelborne. JS Urban Adventures. Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize.
JS Urban Adventures, go subscribe, guys. We got big things coming on the table, making moves this year. Let's freaking go. The war stuff, yeah. other
I
things.
Voted for JS.
I forgot to vote for myself. I would have probably maybe won if I would have voted for myself, but big things coming, and I don't want to say too much, but it's gonna be cool. More videos. I fixed my drone. I'm gonna learn how to fly it better. And yeah, videos, streams, Friday, Saturday, Monday night, World War debate, all that stuff. So go make sure you're subscribed. You guys know me.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine. No!
another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Well, quit hiding in the chat and get up here, Culpercast.
Now, let me bring up the topic we had there before. Andrew Wilson was too easy on Candace Owens. Where are you guys at? Where are you guys at?
I don't think so.
Where you were?
I think he pressed with the appropriate amount to.
Yeah, he was too easy on her. Far too easy.
It was strategic. Yes, on its face, yes, he was, but it's very strategic in what he did, so I don't blame him for that.
No, he could have pressed her harder. She contradicted herself when she made the statement stating, we're not here to talk about his idea of him being a patsy. And then in the next corner of her mouth, she states, oh, we're here to talk about the evidence of him being a patsy. She literally contradicted herself. Yeah. He could have pinned her down on that. And there's other things too. He could have defended State's evidence a little bit harder as well too.
See, that was my thought. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an analogy.
Or any proof. And then she would turn around and she wanted proof. She wanted the people to answer questions and give her, the proof. The whole thing. See, the whole time.
I'll give you an example. You take just as a comparison, UFC fighting. Do you want a Conor McGregor against Candace Owens where it's like a knockout in the first round, or do you want a match with George St. Pierre where it's a 5-round championship battle where he's just ground and pound and just putting that opponent in the dust constantly for 5 rounds straight? And that person's got just absolutely
watching George St. Pierre spin kick somebody off the side of the cage is also entertaining.
The reason why you want a knockout, you had Candace Owens basically get paid $300,000 to celebrate her friend's death and never have to prove anything. I wanted a knockout because that's what we got instead.
Yeah, but it's
she's been making the most outrageous fucking claims for the last fucking year.
But you want that you want a drawn out knockout. It's like a Sorry, I'm just.
She literally claimed Charlie Kirk was a time traveling X-Men.
Okay. But I don't want a TOS. I don't want a TOS. That's the only reason I'm thinking is.
You want to get that one boom, 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 boom. You don't want it to just be one, one go and then take her down and then she rage quit type thing.
Let's say the unaliving penalty is on the table, versus.
That should be a 3.
I can't even think of a way to.
Of course, I'm muted. Hold up, boys. Everyone, keep your arguments in your heads. Build on them for a minute because we got another 1v1 request.
Time for 1v1.
We got some blackout here. That's what's up.
I see how it is. They're trying to keep us divided and fighting amongst ourselves.
No, we're actually unified because we're fighting amongst ourselves because we're not going to die. We're going to actually be better friends after I destroy you.
Well, good luck.
People, you know how I'll beat your ass and afterwards, and we're tighter after that. That's what's going on.
Is this before or after you wake up?
Gang shit, you know?
Oh, hold on. That's so gay. You think about me being asleep, bro. That's crazy, bro. Let's talk about some other stuff. Change the subject, bro.
Let me think.
Men going to sleep, bro. That's crazy, bro.
How about this? There is no. Since you're both, I think you would be both on the same side for a lot of things. There's currently no good reason for conservatives to believe Charlie Kirk's assassination was a larger conspiracy.
I would agree.
Yeah, I would agree too.
Okay.
Can I invite a prompt here that's in relation to that? I would say that Charlie Kirk was not even remotely racist at all. How about that?
What?
Charlie Kirk wasn't even agree with you.
Remotely racist at all. Okay, well, never mind then.
Yeah, I'm not going to take up that position.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think Trench would agree with you.
I mean, I'm pretty racist. He's not a good example. Now,
Yeah,
like
I'm pretty
my
racist.
my boy Marcus Garvey, he hates Nelkas. You know.
All right. Hey. All right. Well, let's move on then.
What about what about if Biden were president? Conservatives would treat the Charlie Kirk investigation far more suspiciously.
I mean, it does logically follow that people would be looking around to see like what the fuck, yeah.
Yeah, we'd be screaming foul a little bit louder if he was president. I would agree with that too. You see how my screen looks like the before pic and yours with the bloody face looks like the after? It's perfect, bro.
What about
it's great.
What about the right should stop turning Charlie Kirk into a martyr?
I'm indifferent on it. I could go either way.
I would say I disagree. I think that I'm gonna oppose the prompt. We can turn him into a martyr. I'm not gonna say we should because that sounds bad, but I'm saying we can. So, which is an agreement against the prompt. So, go ahead and fight it, Trench, so we can go ahead and get you to catch a body real quick.
All right.
Good. All right. Get the body.
Wait.
Back.
Wait. What side? Okay. Who's taking what side of this?
I think. Okay. I'm going to say that the right shouldn't stop turning him into a martyr. He's saying the right should stop it.
Okay. Perfect. All right, chat. As you know, and if you don't listen close, this is going to 5 minutes to start. It's late, I understand. Yeah, because I do that every time. Because like I say martyr, and I do it more now just for people to call it out. But nobody even said anything. Nobody said anything though this time. I was like, damn, all right, that's awesome. Like usually Chad will roast me, people on panel will roast me. That time I got away with it though.
Sounds like me. That's why. That's what's up.
Shit.
That's the Freudian slip.
Yeah, you gotta slip it in there smooth. All right, chat. Going to 5 minutes. 10 to add a minute. 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
Do you think Christians shouldn't have turned Christ into a martyr?
That's blasphemy comparing Charlie Kirk to
hold
Christ.
on. Can you answer the question?
He's not a type. It's an irrelevant question. It's non-sequitur.
No, it's not. But can you entertain the hypothetical? Do you think that he shouldn't be a martyr? Considered a martyr?
I should not only not entertain the hypothetical, I should also denounce it as blasphemy.
So you can't engage in the
when you say Christians, I disagree. I disagree that even Charlie Kirk could be objectively classified as a Christian because of.
Do you think Saint Ignatius shouldn't have been a martyr? Saint Ignatius.
Do you consider Charlie Kirk a Christian?
He's a cultural Christian, but do you answer my question? Do you think
so is Richard Dawkins. Richard Dawkins is a cultural Christian. He created the word.
Right, but answer my question. Do you think Saint Ignatius should be considered a martyr? Saint Ignatius in the Lion's Den?
I don't think he should. Charlie Kirk should be martyred because he has objectively sketchy theology. Now,
right, can you answer my question, though?
Can he be a cultural icon of America and like free speech and education?
You're answering my questions with a question. Can you actually answer one of mine? I'll answer yours.
What's your question?
Saint Ignatius, do you think that he shouldn't be considered a martyr because he was considered cultural Christian by some people of the time?
There's a whole process that goes into canonizing a saint.
None of that answers my question.
I'm not in the position to answer that. I'm not in the position to answer. I don't think that Charlie Kirk meets the criteria for saintly martyrdom.
I'm not comparing those two. I'm just asking a separate question, and I'll lead you right back to where we're at.
Okay.
He was considered a cultural Christian to even some at the time, maybe not the masses, but do you think that he should have been considered a martyr to even cultural Christians?
I mean, the cultural, he was in the clergy. What are you talking about?
To the people in the perception who were people who were out there in the populace, some considered him cultural at the time, right? Despite what we believe, there are some populists that believe this. The subset that do believe this, do you think that they should consider him a martyr?
But Ignatius was in the clergy. You see how this is non sequitur?
But can you get right? I know you're stating this, but can you actually engage with the hypothetical? Do you think that
I can't because it doesn't? I'm telling you, I can't engage with it because it doesn't follow.
Like
what if we lived on a planet where there's no gravity? Would we all still be able to walk on two legs?
Great. I'll entertain us so that way you can help me follow it back. You see how that works?
Okay, can we walk with no gravity on two legs?
You know what? I'll even entertain this. See how charitable I am to even entertain this? I don't know, actually.
Well, that's what okay, then I don't know. I don't know how to resolve Saint Ignatius being a part of clergy and a strong church tradition.
It doesn't matter if he's clergy or not. I just want to answer to the question. I just want to answer the question. If anybody who's a cultural Christian dies at the time, do you think in the time of those saints that were dying, they're cultural Christian, announced themselves as a Christian, do you think that they should be considered a martyr if they've helped lead people to Christ?
No.
You don't think that these people should be considered martyrs that die in the name of Christ?
Let me clarify that. People who should be considered martyrs are people that go through the official canonization process. Not the public doesn't pick a martyr.
Trench, you realize that
the martyr.
Trench, you realize we're at 4 minutes now and you haven't answered one question that I've asked this whole time?
Oh, that's fine. I don't know how to answer.
The
public doesn't pick a martyr.
So Trench, the relevance of this is Candace went 3.5 hours and didn't answer one question. You're doing this with three to 4 minutes. You're doing that. You're pulling a Candace right now. That's how relevant this is.
You can call me a Candace all you want, but I don't know how to answer nonsense questions that aren't grounded in reality. Just like I would never debate Candace.
She couldn't answer a question either when it came to the relevance of somebody dying as a martyr. She had all these filibusters for conspiracy theories, but instead wouldn't even engage in hypothetical.
I don't have a conspiracy theory. I have church criteria. Where's the miracle? Where's the miracle? First, let's start there. Where's Charlie Kirk's miracle?
So you want me to answer all your questions that you can't answer mine about?
I've only asked one.
Right. But I've asked one the whole time too. This is the 5th time I'm going to ask this. If somebody's a cultural Christian, they're not a saint, they're not a part of clergy, and they die, and then the public states that, hey, this person's associated with Christianity, and they pass away, you do not think that they should be labeled a martyr by even the public or the church?
Gentlemen, can I ask you guys a question? What makes a martyr a martyr?
That was a question.
Yeah, what is a martyr?
I'm letting it get to 6 minutes and 30 seconds. See if we have a solo judge.
Someone that dies for the faith.
Can you have political martyrs, Trench?
Yes. Somebody that dies for the faith.
And I'd like to point out that formal canonization isn't what makes someone a martyr. Instead, martyrdom is the objective reality of dying for Christ.
Way back.
Yes.
Actually, in the Orthodox Church, Trench, you should know this in the Orthodox Church that we have many unnamed saints.
Yes.
Many unnamed martyrs.
Thank you.
So being declared a saint by the church is not required.
Are they officially canonized as a thing, as a type, as a category? Hold on.
How can we officially canonize somebody as a saint that we don't know who they are?
Because there's All Saints Day.
No, you don't need to be canonized.
No, we have specifically unnamed martyrs. We have unnamed saints.
Right.
Yes.
The church doesn't make somebody a saint. They just recognize someone's sainthood. Somebody can be a saint without the church recognizing it. That's an actual Orthodox teaching.
No.
Yeah, in Orthodoxy, canonization
No, the church is not required.
Official,
There's got to be a
universal recognition of the spiritual reality that somebody was martyred for their faith in Christ.
There's
all
gotta
right,
be a
real quick, chat. That is time up for a solo judge. So, pay attention close here because you're going to be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat based on depending on who you're voting for. So, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Trench Deacon. You're putting a 1 in the chat. All right, 1 for Trench Deacon. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Martae. You're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, it's 2 for Martae. So, one more time, chat, before we get the poll started. It's 1 for Trench, 2 for Martae. Go ahead, Tiny, get that up. It is now live chat, so I'm starting this timer up. You all got 2 minutes, and if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. Just saying.
Yeah. So Trench, Martae, Christy, and Daniel, you've all voted prior to when he said you should vote. So vote again.
Vintage, stop acting like the HR lady, okay? You the glasses aren't helping that look either.
You're the fucking HR
if you're
lady.
too fucking stupid as to not vote until after Easy says the poll is now live, then their vote shouldn't count anyways.
Even if we think about the secular status of martyrdom,
that's Steelborne's competency test to vote.
If you can't wait till Easy says the poll is live, you shouldn't be allowed to vote in the U.S.
You can't even read the screen with your glasses. What are you talking about, man?
You can read the screen just fine.
That 1 or that 2 right away. It just happens.
Well, the point is, theologically, it's problematic. Politically,
not really. You can take theology out of this. The fact that martyrdom exists in secular society. We have people that are considered martyrs by even seculars. They'll say he's a martyr now by secularists. That term is actually movable from theology to secularism. You realize that, right?
It's just somebody who died for a cause they believe in.
For a
Essentially,
cause,
that's the way it's
right.
colloquially used.
It's colloquially used, so anybody can be a martyr, especially if it's for a greater purpose.
I don't believe that. Here's the thing: I don't believe in his politics.
That's kind of why.
I don't think that.
Hold on a second. How about William Wallace in the Scottish Revolution?
So they wouldn't make him.
William Wallace in the Scottish Revolution, was he a martyr after England executed him for the Scottish Revolution?
Right.
The point is, I disagree with his martyrdom status, like politically, theologically. That's the whole point. This is a debate.
Wait, hold on. Wait, do you just disagree with him on Israel? Is that like the main criticism, or what?
So
there's a handful of political things. Like he's more.
Do you think? Hold on. Do you think if you had to
he's more of a neocon? I think neocon.
Hold on. Do you think he more so represents your position? Like you guys would have more values that you're aligned on than not.
We'd be more disaligned.
Trench, I'll ask a question. Did his death bring the right to further together or further apart?
That's speculative. I mean, there's this whole Candace Owens thing going on right now. Everybody's been screaming. Everybody's been screaming all night that there's this big giant wedge driven in the right because everybody's not getting along with.
I would argue that his death brought people further together on the right and united us even more because he became a martyr. Would that not be the case? More so.
All right.
We're not
real quick. Poll's been locked in for a minute there. Almost a minute anyways. And 67% of the votes said the winner of the 1v1 is Martae. Trench, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $150 prize. And I'll give a 5-minute grace period before we start the semifinals up here.
I'll be launching my channel hopefully at the beginning of the month. I'm not going to do live stuff, but I'm going to do a little educational series on art history, war history, pop culture history, and spycraft history, and hopefully tell a very interesting story in 10-minute video segments. So stay tuned.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, like I said, I'll give the little 5-minute grace period. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. Like I said, chat, you want to bring him back? I don't know if there's any other fighters in the back. Oh yeah, JS stayed back there. We got Rowdy still back there. We got Trench back there. You want to revive someone before we get the semifinals started? Now's your chance. All right. I'm going to restart this timer. You got 5 minutes.
Okay, what's the prompt we're talking about in the meantime?
I mean, bouncing back from the original topic we had, I think martyrdom exists across different planes, especially when it comes to culture. So
I was going to say, I'll bring up back if you guys want to get back to the if Andrew went too easy on Candace, because that's where we were before.
Yeah,
and
too easy.
I don't think he went too easy on her. I think what he did was strategic, applied, and he was also a gentleman throughout the entire discourse. So now she can't go back and say, well, he mocked me, or he filibustered me, or he treated me like an OnlyFans girl and started getting under my skin. He's literally laid out a perfect argument for her. And when we look at the prompt that they were debating, it was whether he was a patsy for the government. Andrew took all the burden of proof, laid it right at her feet, and left it there.
I think he was too easy on her. He left too much on the table, I think, in the end. Enough to where she's like, remember how you were doing the inference, like to where he would have been like laying into her afterwards and they would have been calling them me. She's actually doing the opposite now. It's actually the inverse that's happening right now. There are pictures online of him with a dog leash and her walking him and all this other stuff. So I think that would have quelled a lot of this on the back end had he laid into her a little bit more, meaning like pinning her down on this topic and all that.
Well, everybody's going to have an opinion, but optics means a lot, especially with hindsight.
So do you think, Martae, that regardless of the outcome of the debate, that there wouldn't be like people on the Candace side doing posts of, Candace like having, doing some AI picture of Candace walking Andrew Wilson like a dog on a lead? Irrespective of how it would have turned out, do you think that wasn't already pre-prepared, or that people would, because those people their minds are already set. You're not going to convert them.
I agree.
And you also got to keep in mind that he was debating a pregnant woman. On top of that,
what does that matter?
No, it's not. It's not, because as soon as he would have pressed really hard, she could have leaned on her pregnancy as a crutch, as an excuse to abscond from the argument entirely, or to invalidate the entire debate.
That's slightly true, but it's not. That'd be a it'd be a horrendous.
That would have made more sense.
I call it a cope. It's a horrendous cope, but it'd be one that I would still consider a cope.
That I would have actually agreed with that.
But would our audience consider that a cope?
If they would have engaged in fisticuffs or anything physical, yeah, you would have had a point. But all you're inferring is the emotional turmoil because of an argument and things like this. Oh, he would have been. That's actually literally an emotional argument because that's all the damage that would have incurred because she's a pregnant woman.
Yeah,
but it's just it's an emotional reality.
Audience, like if you really look at her numbers, her biggest niche, her biggest audience pool is females.
Well, if you want to talk about her biggest numbers in the month that Charlie Kirk
she ended up pulling guys. Show of hands, gentlemen. When was the last time you went and sat down and watched the whole podcast of Candace Williams, even before she lost her mind?
Well, never. But
I don't see any hands.
I don't even think I need to. If you want to talk numbers, and I covered this on my stream yesterday, it's really magical.
then guess what? Andrew's entire argument is invalidated in front of her audience.
The problem
Andrew's
with
goal
this
is to appeal to her audience, not to sit there and take blows at Candace.
But the problem with this argument is she accepted this. She has her own independence, her own free will. She knowingly accepted this, knowing that she's going to walk into a verbal combative situation. What you're saying is you're actually infantilizing her when you say, oh, she's pregnant, she's a little woman and all this. She's an independent pop babe, right?
He's considering how her audience would receive it if he went harder.
This argument could still be used across at least 3 debate prompts we've been over
Andrew was extremely
effective can be used
because he put the entire burden of proof on her to prove the prompt, and she couldn't.
The problem with this is
from
you think that I'm approaching this like he needs to be more aggressive. That's not the argument I'm making.
No, I'm not saying that at all. No, I'm not actually saying that.
I'm not saying harder isn't rougher. I'm thinking that what I'm saying, because I'll even frame this a little bit better. He should have pinned her down on these things and stopped her as soon as he caught the her refuting her own argument with the contradiction. All that could have been done. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
This would have mitigated.
No, I get you that. So yeah, okay, I get where you're coming from there.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you could pin her down, pinning her down versus just being more aggressive and just like calling her out. Like let's say he could have been like, no, hear me out. It'd be like he could objectively call her out on the facts and force her into contradictions and whatnot. Now take the other side where he could have been like, oh, you're a bitch, you're this and that. He could use a whole bunch of ad homs. It would have.
I don't think anyone's saying that. No one's saying that.
No. I know they're not. I know no one's saying that. I'm using this as an example. Is that it's the same thing? Is that when the point is that when she feels that pressure point, she would have walked immediately. Debate over, debate done.
No, I don't think that would happen.
Everyone would have left.
All right,
have all the cope out.
We are at 6 minutes, so looks like this is our semi-finalist. Let me make sure I didn't miss like a Cash App or anything. No. All right. So that is meaning we are about to get into the semifinals here. So let me see here. 4, 6, 7 people left. All right. So we're gonna need a 2v2 and a 1v1. So this is what we're gonna do for the first one. We're gonna put you in the back, you in the back, you in the back, you in the back. Oh wait. Actually, oh wait, no, that leaves 3. All right, we're gonna bring Rev. You didn't have a 1v1 yet, did you?
Nope, not yet.
All right, perfect. This will work. All right. Let me get a topic here for you guys. Let me move this thing for a minute. Let me see. Well, where does everyone stand on this right here? Let me see. Andrew Wilson went too easy.
I do not believe that.
Yeah, I believe it. I agree.
He said. So we got 1 yes, 1 no. Rev Pixelated, where you guys stand? Are you guys there, or am I not?
Yeah, I'm here. What you got,
where
Pixelated?
do you guys? Pixelated, where you stand on this?
Oh, I'm kind of on the side of I can see that he went too easy, but I understand why.
So you would say yes, but for a good reason?
Yes.
Well, I'll fill in on either side. I can take either side of this one.
All right. So do you want to take the no side then?
Yeah, I can take the no side on this.
Because we got 2 yeses and a no.
Yeah, I'll say you didn't go too easy on her.
All right. So, chat, this here is a semi-final matchup. All right, so semi-final matchups. This one here, 2v2 semi-final matchup. So this is going to 10 minutes. Okay, no added time for these ones. And also, if you want to solo judge it, it's double the price now. So it's 120 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the 2 lowest on the poll will lose their souls. Fighters, good luck to all 4 of you. Let's get it.
Well, gentlemen, you're on the affirmative, so plead your case.
Go ahead. I need to. Go ahead. Who agreed?
Andrew Wilson didn't go too easy on Candace Owens at all. In fact, I think that he applied strategic pressure where it was needed to not only disprove her arguments and lay burden of proof right at her feet that she couldn't answer to, that she ran from the entire debate, but to also appeal to her audience, largely a female fan base, and to show her fan base how full of crap Candace really is. So
yeah, I agree with that, and I would say that my perspective is it was almost an automatic W. She couldn't really support her claims, so the only question was like, how big of a bully did you end up being? I think he made his points point by point. I don't think he needed to drill like harder on anything, particularly.
I think he let her get away with a lot. She constantly demanded proof, constantly demanded other people answer her questions, but she would do neither for Andrew. Andrew would ask over and over and sit and listen to a barrage of crap for like 10 minutes in between questions. It wasn't even a debate. And it was her fault. She evaded that.
Andrew went in there with a strategy. His operation let her speak. Give her enough rope to hang herself, and she did, because Andrew got to sit there, absorb her entire position, then find the holes in her argument, and then present a lot.
Whether she did or did not, he let her. He was not the Andrew we know, and I understand some of that. I do. 1, she would have ended it, and 2, like you said, she's pregnant. 3, she's a lady. So, and 4, she's really popular. So he played. He was smart.
Andrew's always good about matching energy as well. Andrew's very good faith in the debate, as long as you've been good faith with him, and private, and of course in the debate as well. And Candace didn't really step over bounds too much, so it would be unnatural for Andrew to go right on the offensive on her, wouldn't it be?
Well, did you watch the whole debate?
Yeah, I did.
Pretty sure you did.
About 45 minutes of it. I had a meeting. But how would that constitute as going too easy on her, right? Like, how would you define going too easy on her?
In the end, Rev, he got a little more firm with her. They had an hour to cross-examine each other, or whatever you wanted to call it, whatever deal they made. It was an hour. He could cross-examine her. She could cross-examine him. She didn't even bother, really. But he did firm up a little bit there. I'd like to see him that way through the whole debate. Also,
well, I think he was pretty consistent in tone and structure all throughout. And he may have gotten a little firm there at the end, but again, he was probably matching Candace's energy, because she was kind of getting a little flustered there.
Candace was saying some things she should not have been saying to Andrew. Yeah. Treating him like I don't know what, there's a good word for it. I just can't remember it right now. It's more like lesser than, or a child. Like she is way more educated, way more, I don't know.
Look, for the
you know what I mean?
Went too easy. There's like went too easy to do what? To like prove his point, or to, because he could have hammered his point home, but also looked worse by doing it to a much larger audience that Candace has. I think the objective is to make the good points but come away with like, well, you still have good relations with Candace. Her audience doesn't think you're a jerk, but you made the good point step by step, like Candace like misunderstanding like the legal process or whatever. Like you don't want to hammer home too hard that she's just like talking
when
out
she
of,
would
out
let
of her
him
ass.
speak. When she would let him speak and wasn't degrading him in some manner.
Well, that was
And you know
part of
that
it, right?
happened
It's
if
an
you watched it.
overconfidence type thing, right? He was leaning on going into this debate and her being overconfident and basically
Mhm.
walking herself into these various pits. And so he
She
didn't
was
want to press too
overconfident, but she
hard, but
didn't do what
he
he wanted.
left trails that he was hoping he would
Yeah,
pick up.
but
And he even did it in his
but
opening statement.
even
He did press her a little bit on the silliness of the dreams and these things that he said,
Yeah.
"Oh, I didn't come to this conclusion because he came to me in a dream." Like he was doing that and he was leaving these
mhm.
little crumbs to try to get her to pick him up and run with it and just like yammer master
Yes,
about it.
and
And I think
pulling up the text message, that wasn't going easy at all.
no,
I,
yeah, that
I
was
Andrew
enjoyed
went
that.
to
say, "Hey, I can also show
TPUSA
off text
and asked
messages."
them for something for the debate, and they gave him a very specific text message saying, with Charlie saying, "I feel that the left is going to try to kill me." So completely just debunked her entire theory of Israel, of everything else, and put the burden of proof right back on her. And then
He showed that it wasn't.
when she got upset about the whole text message thing, Andrew pointed out, hey, you know what? Maybe if you weren't acting like a diabolical villain trying to destroy their trying to destroy TPUSA and tarnish Erica, Charlie's wife, and crap on this dude's legacy, they might be a little more cooperative with you. And, you know, that was a really good rib, especially considering the track record of Candace constantly going after TPUSA, constantly going after Erica. That was the appropriate kind of rib. I don't think that
The
was an
only
example
constant
of
thing
going
she did was
easy
say, "It's
at
on my
all.
show. It's
And
on my
that was
show. It's on
right
my
out
show."
the
Right. So you're saying she
Yeah,
didn't defend her point
exactly.
very
So
well.
he
So
kept
aren't you
putting the
saying that?
burden of proof on her, and she kept absconding from giving answers or giving
Yeah,
any
she didn't defend
evidence.
anything.
And not only did we see this visibly, but her audience saw it as well. But her audience also saw something else. They didn't see Smoky Man Bad trying to trip Candace up and get her in gotchas. He was being very good faith, being very generous throughout. That is strategic power in a debate. Because persuasiveness isn't
That's the
going
only reason
easy
he
on
did
the opponent. Persuasiveness is being persuasive to the audience. For example, right now with my argumentation, I'm not trying to be persuasive to you, gentlemen. I'm trying to persuade chat for votes. Who do you think they're going to be more in favor of?
Good point.
Yeah, but
And
still,
most of the
we
audience
know a
is
certain,
Candace's.
we
Right?
know a certain Andrew, and that was not the Andrew we know. So it took a minute to digest that.
Well, and
But
I think that
It was
part of this
Andrew,
is that you'll
sorry.
see more conversations between the two of them in the future. I think this is going to get under her skin, especially when he does the follow-up videos.
I give
and he
it
does the
24 to
recaps and
48
what's come out and
hours
those kind of
before
things.
Candace Owens
She's
comes out
probably
with
going to
some
talk
sort
about
of
it some more.
conspiracy theory that TPUSA put up the money and sent Andrew in as some sort of internet debate assassin to try to discredit her. I give it 24 to 48 hours. If she does that, come check me out, guys.
Look, you guys might not agree, but I think Andrew's sort of a debate bully generally. Like I don't like his debate
That's
tactics
why we love him.
generally. But here I saw him pull back. I didn't see the because I don't think the debate bully thing would like it only helps like your own audience because the opposite person's audience, they see the bullying, they see the interrupting or the traps or like again, it was an easy win for him. Like Candace had nothing the whole time. Like I don't think anyone objectively minded came in thinking that like Candace made good points. That was my perspective. And then therefore like he did all that he needed to do, and while probably gaining some of her audience at a maximum. That would be my aim if I was him. I need to win this debate, but I need not to piss off too much of her audience while doing it.
Yeah, he was aware of that, and that's why it was strategic on his part. But still, I'm just saying he went too easy on her. He could have dug it just a little more and held her to the ones that matter, the points that really matter. He could have held her to those, in my opinion. He still did good.
Example?
I mean, I think he still won myself, but I'd like to see him to left no doubt.
Yeah, I think Andrew did a great job. He definitely won that debate hands down. The prompt itself, she lost right out of the gate because everything that she tried to present was to prove that he may not have done it. She presented no evidence proving anything or hinting toward him being a patsy for the government, which was the prompt. So she lost the prompt right out the gate. So Andrew was able to do victory laps within the first 20, 30 minutes. So, I mean, if he wanted to be more rough with her, sure, but I don't think that would constitute as not going easy or going easy on somebody in the context of a debate.
He is smart enough to do that and not get, I don't know, a negative response from the crowd.
I think he could have pressed harder on the dream piece, especially towards the end when he got adversarial.
When at the end, that's what I really wanted to say. He did a little bit.
That's where it started to get to the point where you let her expose herself to a point where you could have been like, okay, now, how about this idea that he came to you in a dream type thing? Like, tell us about that. Because he did start to press a little bit about some of these claims there, but
I can explain why he didn't really press on it.
Press and pass it.
He didn't press on it because it's unfalsifiable.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Like, what are you going to do with it?
I tell you that Charlie Kirk came to me in a dream, and he told me that his wife and the Vatican worked together to assassinate him. Can you disprove that?
You can't prove or disprove it, so no.
Yeah, it's because it's unfalsifiable. So it's like there's no point in even engaging in it.
Actually had the dream.
Can you prove a negative? No.
No.
It's like,
you made a claim and then you placed burden of proof on us, Steelborne. That's not how it works. You made a claim, burden of proof automatically falls on you.
No, I'm just saying.
Real quick, guys.
Claims, there's no point in engaging with them.
Yeah, 1 second, boys. 1 second. So, chat. First off, JS, if you're still listening, check your fucking Discord messages. Second off, chat. You know how this part goes, and if you don't listen close, okay? Because you're going to be putting a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 4, depending on who you're voting for, okay? So, listen up closely, all right? If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Are You Crazy? You're putting a 1 in the chat, all right? If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Pixelated. You're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, 2 for Pixelated. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Rev Russ. All right, you're putting a 3 in the chat. All right, 3 for Rev Russ. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Casey Lee. You're putting a 4 in the chat. All right, 4 for Casey Lee. All right. So one more time. 1 for Are You Crazy? 2 for Pixelated. 3 for Rev Russ. 4 for Casey Lee. Tiny, start that up. And it is now live chat. You guys, your votes will now count. Get your votes in, because if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. You got 2 minutes.
Donald, talk at once.
Support Robinson.
Well,
I must say
Andrew did a fantastic job at that debate. He applied the right amount of pressure. I didn't see him go too easy on Candace, on the context of a good-spirited debate. If it were a BloodSport debate like what we have here, I'd say yeah, he held back punches. But it was a formal 1-versus-1 debate with a moderator, though the moderator would have been. I still say it would have been better if Speakeasy would have moderated that debate. But
yeah,
that's just that's my opinion. I think Chad would agree with me. So,
But hold on, Rev, did you and Erica did you guys ever go to the movies?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah, yeah.
losing
Look,
it.
I want,
That's a personal matter, Mr.
Yeah, that went before the Avengers Endgame. Yeah, Rev and Erica Kirk watching Avengers Endgame.
Dude, like, what the fuck was with BBD's questions that were so out of
I
the
was like, Thanos, click.
Were you and Charlie? Were you and Erica friends? Did you guys go on double dates? So what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Even my wife said that.
I know
she didn't know how to moderate
yeah,
a debate.
yeah,
I
I know Rev
like
married.
three
You know,
times, like
so
this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Like I know that.
yeah, it's like, yeah, you ain't got the correct riz. This is a Rev Russ riz. It's like the Thanos snap. Click. Okay, now we're married. You know, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
He should have
You
pulled
got
Andrew Wilson and said, "You're fucking
You
the
got it.
moderator." He should have just said some shit like that.
Oh, Martae, you just killed Rev. That's so good.
It's true.
Chaos.
That's why they were late to start. Allegedly.
Allegedly. There you go.
You did again. So that is that on? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Why don't I see the? Oh, there we go. I wasn't seeing the levels getting picked up. That was weird. Anyways, so that is 2 minutes locked in. All right, and 52% said the winner of the four-way battle is Rev Russ, and coming in second place and still safe with 22% is Are You Crazy? And then tied is with 13% Pixelated and Casey Lee. So we'll start here. Casey Lee, sorry, I clicked on Pixelated. So Pixelated, tell everybody where they can find you and why they should
You can
bring
find
you
me on
back for
YouTube
another shot.
and X under Pixelated, preferably X. I need saved. I've been stuck in the pit for 2 weeks. I got mass reported because of some interactions with some folks in Texas fighting the H-1B stuff and some of the immigration stuff that's going on there. You might see me pop in here every once in a while. Just depends on what my kids are doing on Friday nights. And other than that, thank you for having me.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure. And until next time, my friend.
You are so
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And Casey Lee, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you.
You can find me in Casey Lee IRL here and there. I want to give my piece about Candace as someone who like blames Israel for like all the things all the time. Like, but they didn't do this shit. Like, she's poisoning the well. It's fucking horrible. Like, I'm gonna leftist, and it's like obviously a leftist just fucking shot this guy because she thought he was a fascist. Like, what the fuck? Like, poisoning the well against all the other conspiracy theories against Israel that are actually true. Like fuck off. Hail Satan.
It's a pleasure having you, and until next time, my friend.
You are so
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And now, let me see. So that now we got that, and I think all three of you had 1v1. Steelborne had a 1v1. Martae had a 1v1. And so did Vintage. All right.
I'll take either of them 1v1. Flip a coin. Actually, well, I'll go with Martae.
Do me versus Martae. Me and Martae haven't got a chance to do a 1v1 on VK.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one with Martae. I don't think I have.
Steelborne, don't ever tell another man to do you. That's a bad look, bro. Stop that right now.
I'll get my hooded jacket out. We can do some black on black crime. You know?
I was just thinking.
I can hold on, Martae. I can like steal your shoes if you want to.
A three-way battle actually would only get rid of one person. So, maybe
I demand
try
Martae.
this.
I demand a 1v1 versus Martae.
Fuck you. You're Australian. The Americans get to decide this shit.
I think you just want me on your plantation. That's what you're doing.
You got it. Yeah, you found me out. Yeah.
There's H1Bs that are way cheaper than this.
So, what do you guys think of this? I'm gonna let's try some topics that some prompts that have 3 options. So, one is what best explains the Charlie Kirk assassination? A lone wolf political violence, a broader conspiracy, or we don't have enough evidence for either yet?
I'll take A.
I'll take C.
Martae's like, wait, what?
I'll take C.
I don't think you can both take C.
No, you both can. We'll just we'll just find some. I'm gonna try to find something where you guys take different ones. How strong is the public case against Tyler Robinson? Overwhelming, strong but incomplete, seriously questionable.
B. I'll take B. B.
I'll take A.
I'll take B.
I was gonna take B as well.
Yeah. Okay. What if I was to ask you guys just this question? Let me see if you guys give different answers. What if I ask you, I had 3 answers here, but this actually could work better if I just, what is the biggest unanswered question in the Charlie Kirk case? Don't all speak at the same time. It's loud.
I actually don't know. I really don't know, to be honest. Like, I think, like in the case, my first thought, or what my thoughts are, was he unalived? Well, clearly, who did it seems pretty clear to me based on the evidence. I don't know. I honestly don't have an answer to that.
I think I do.
I'm willing to hear counter evidence.
Well, I mean, if already one doesn't even have an answer, how about this? Candace Owens is motivated most by A, justice for Charlie, B, proving herself right, or C, money and influence.
C, double C, triple C.
Hey, we're talking Spanish here. We're all saying yes in Spanish. I love it.
It's quadruple C.
What about Candace Owens has been A, good for Charlie Kirk's legacy, B, bad for Charlie Kirk's legacy, or C, irrelevant to his legacy?
Bad.
Triple B, quadruple B, 1,000 times B. It's not even close.
Yeah, bad.
I'm trying to decide if I want to take this or not. I don't. I'll argue.
Are you on? What are you on, Martae? I'm on B. I'm on like 2,000.
All right, we talked about sides politicizing Charlie Kirk's death. So, who's done the most to politicize it? The left, the right, or independent media?
C.
The right.
I'm trying to think of a devil's advocate position. I'm struggling.
Yeah, this is tough.
Easy. You know that I was saying, like, we all had a different position for the last prompt, right?
No, it was 2v1.
No, you didn't.
You said
you all said C.
No.
I said B.
We all said B.
You all said B.
I was going to say A. I thought Martae said he was going to pick C.
No, I said B. I said
me
it.
and Martae said B.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Martae said B.
Oh, either way. Is it
I
that
can't.
hard?
I can't take A. I can't take A. I'm honestly between. I could do maybe B or C, but you guys have already taken.
Yeah,
it.
I'm doing B. B for sure.
Yeah, I could argue C.
Yeah, I can't defend A. I can't take A there. I just don't see it. I can't even devil's advocate that.
Unfortunately, it's B. I'm just going to say it's unfortunate still. It's B.
I agree. Yeah, if I was going to choose
I would agree with
between
you.
the three, if I was going to choose, if it was like if you guys had taken A and B, I would have taken the C. You know, but it is B in that.
I believe Steelborne would take C to be devil's advocate just to move this along. But
How about this? How about this? If Tyler Robinson is convicted of assassinating Charlie Kirk, what should his punishment be? A, death penalty. B, life without parole. Or C, life with the possibility of parole.
A.
Yeah, we're all gonna
get
say
it out first. Fuck sakes.
Does anyone choose? Oh, everyone's A.
Yeah, we're all A.
Oh shit. Okay, I could have maybe taken a position otherwise, but yeah, my honest to God answer is A. Yeah.
Speakeasy's winning so far.
They should put A on pay per view.
Speakeasy's won every one of these prompts so far.
A should be on pay per view.
Speakeasy's been winning this whole thing.
Yeah, my honest opinion, A should be on pay per view. That's my stance on that.
A should be broadcast.
I pay $60. I pay $60 on pay per view for it. You know,
You don't even believe that.
Town square at least. Minimum town square execution at least. It should be a deterrent.
Okay, you know what? This is gonna be a 1v1 because I'm not doing this shit. All night.
Fucking ghosted. Speakeasy said enough of this shit.
Yeah, it's just
like I'm not trying to be here till 6 a.m.
You guys will debate why fucking shark should be able to fucking eat somebody, but you guys won't take a fucking devil's advocate for this stupid
I tried taking devil's
shit.
advocate
You
for like
guys are
4
crazy,
of those.
bro.
So I felt
You guys
Vintage
are
just wants to agree with
crazy.
everything Martae says.
I want to bang my head against the wall hearing this shit.
I'll say shark
All right.
should be able to eat them.
Damn it!
All right, how about this? Charlie Kirk helped create the influencer culture that is now exploiting his death.
Create.
I don't really think that he did.
I don't know how to answer. I'm trying to think right now.
Like I think that was kind of like just tangential. Like it wasn't really tied to him.
Yeah, in so much as a butterfly effect, creates something else that's tangentially associated. Yeah.
All right.
So, what's your thoughts on sharks again, Martae?
I think sharks should be able to eat people. Yeah. Disagree with that, please. Disagree.
I can say no to this.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to do that one easy?
No.
The shark one?
Charlie Kirk. No.
he said
Charlie
no.
Kirk's friends. Charlie Kirk's friends have no special authority to define his legacy.
I disagree. They don't have special authority.
Oh, so you agree with the prompt you're saying?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You think that they do not have a special authority?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would. Fuck, this is like I don't even honestly know how to answer this question. I don't know how I'd argue really either side of this.
I can argue the prompt easily, but
okay.
I think I can at least. Yeah, his children should be able to have special authority. His wife, direct people like that. That would have been my argument, but.
Yeah, actually, wait. Let me look at some of these ones we brought up earlier. Where did you guys say for this? Where were you both on this one?
I said bad. It's Candace Owens has been bad for his legacy.
What did you say, Steelborne?
I said I could take A or C for this one.
Let's fucking go, Steelborne. My man.
All right. So okay. So
Alhamdulillah.
That's where I got that from.
Alhamdulillah.
I'm gonna start speaking
Monday.
Greek
So
by
we'll
next
just
week.
write it as. We'll just write it as.
Has Candace been bad
Candace
for?
Owens. Yeah. Okay. Has Candace Owens been bad for Charlie Kirk's legacy?
I've never debated you Steelborne before. This would be interesting. So
We've actually talked about being partners for debates for multiple times.
yeah, but those other people that we're going to debate are bitches. So yeah.
All right, chat. This right here is a semi-final 1v1 match. So this here is going to 8 minutes to start. All right, there's no added time for this. Or not to start. It's 8 minute match. Sorry, I said to start. It's going to 8 minutes. There's no added time, and it's 120 to solo judge. If we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
Yeah, she's been bad because she's had no evidence for any of her claims and drowned this out. She accepted $300 for her friend's death just to create conspiracy theories. Had she had an answer, like a resolve, think about a counselor. If the counselor fixed their patient, they would have business stop. So if she found an answer and actually found the answer to these conspiracy theories or found whoever killed or the Charlie Kirk or any of this stuff, her grift would have ended. So she's actually profiting off of his death, and also no answers, man.
So the problem that I have with this is that nobody who actually listened to Charlie is fucking listening to this broad. Nobody who actually cared about Charlie Kirk taught us that one of his main things was he taught critical thinking. He taught how to spot fallacies. So if this was his position, right? At any point, if Charlie Kirk was alive today, he could fucking walk up to Candace and refute every part of her argument, and the people who followed him would know that about him, right? Not only that, Candace Owens, all she's done is make a bunch of insane allegations against Turning Point and provide zero evidence for them. But Turning Point has made massive amounts of fucking money after his death in his honor.
Did Candace make a ton of money making falsified claims? And does she have a bunch of wine moms following her? Think about the chat. 16,000 people. How many of those voted for her? How many are raving on the internet about dog walking Andrew Wilson, our boy? That's a negative.
Yeah. How's that a negative on Kirk, though?
It's so when it comes to his legacy, it's a big smirch because she's basically conflating reality with fantasy or probably conspiracy.
Dude, okay, hold on. Aside from Candace's crazy tards, everybody else, which by the way, she's got like a couple million followers, I think. She's got a large audience, but everybody else has a way bigger audience than her collectively, and we're all looking at her going, you are fucking retarded.
That's actually not true because with 200,000 followers, more than Pat Bet David and more than Andrew Wilson combined, she had more followers. So statistically, that's not even true. And when we think about this, the people
I'm saying collectively. So you got to remember. Hold on, Steven Crowder was also doing a live stream with about 60,000 people.
Those two people, though, if we're just talking about distinctly the people who are directly involved in the debate right now in the sphere, there's more on Candace's side. So if she converted them, those are people that are being converted into delusion instead of reality, instead of facts and stuff.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Even if I grant all of this, that Andrew made bad arguments and that Candace made more, I'm saying as far as the audience was concerned, even if the audience believed that Andrew made bad arguments and Candace made better arguments, that's irrelevant to whether or not it affects Charlie Kirk's legacy, the life that he lived.
I'll grant that. I'll even grant that. Her whole show was stapled and benefited off of the fact that she created a lot of conspiracies with her show alone, created negative propaganda to where people now think that Charlie Kirk went back in time, was a time traveler and all this other stuff. Her kids are going to grow up.
Dude, I don't think almost anybody actually believes that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler other than Candace.
See, do you think that the left is not so delusional that they'll believe half of the claims that she spews with her massive following?
No.
That's crazy.
The left hates Candace Owens. The left hate like I'm saying actual leftists, not like people who are like we're gonna use her like our useful idiot, but like your regular normie leftists, they fucking hate her.
The reason why the useful idiots will hate her too is because the left absolutely hates Andrew Wilson, so they'll pick the lesser of two evils and co-opt and go alongside Candace Owens' argument and actually be emboldened against him. So they're fighting literally Andrew Wilson because he's on the right, so the left would be emboldened to fight with Candace Owens.
Okay, question.
Conspiracy theories.
Here's the question. Let's say that this fucking totally ruined Andrew's career. How would that affect Charlie Kirk's legacy, the messaging, the life that he left behind, the stuff that the message that he.
I can actually concede this because
it'd be totally irrelevant to that. So this would be a non sequitur. So how is Candace Owens saying that Charlie Kirk is a time traveling X-Men? How is Candace Owens saying that Charlie Kirk is a time traveling X-Men actually be bad for his legacy when everybody looks at it and go, "Lady, what the fuck are you talking about?"
I can concede this because even if they didn't ruin Andrew Wilson's career, the fact that their projectiles are aimed at Andrew Wilson would be aimed at somebody who would replace Andrew Wilson. Remember the 7-headed snake? When they cut out one head, there's going to be another. You're always going to have a headpiece like Andrew Wilson to replace him if they cut off this head. So they'll always be aimed at the right. So they'll always, no matter what, converge on Candace Owens against us. So they'll use Candace Owens as a proxy to fight the right all the time. So she's she's not a boon against the right.
Let's assume that they did that.
She's negative. Yeah.
Let's assume that she does that.
Yeah.
How does that diminish Kirk's legacy, his messaging, his political philosophies, his theology? How does Candace Owens being a fucking nutcase diminish his legacy?
Because she has 75% of people thinking that his own wife wanted to kill him. That's bad. Now you have his kids growing up thinking.
Demonstrate that claim real quick. Demonstrate she had 75% of her audience saying that.
Okay, I'm just saying. Let's turn this into a hypothetical instead of a demonstration. Hypothetically,
you just claimed it. Sorry, is it a hypothetical?
Let's say
you're gonna contradict like Candace did and say no. I was speaking hypothetically.
Okay. Let's say half of Candace's audience grew up, thought that 50% of them, let's say hypothetically 50%, said that his wife plotted to kill him. Do you think her kids growing up are going to be experiencing any of this and thinking this in a negative light and having questions? Do you think that that's positive?
No, I don't think that they're going to take that as I don't think they're going to believe it for a second. Somebody's going to go, your mom actually was part of your dad's death. And they're going to go, really? What? How do you know that?
Right. Let's say that
because a crazy fucking lady told me.
Correct. Let's say that. But the fact that they're going to be inundated with the masses having to say this, and they're going to have to rebut this their whole high school career, their elementary school career, and
you're assuming they're going to live public lives. For all you know, they're not even going to live public lives. They're going to, they could move, they could leave.
Well, that's an assumption. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Can you tell me what Kirk's kids even look like?
You mean his daughter? Like, let's say his daughter.
Yeah, can you tell me what his daughter looks like? No, you can't because Charlie and Erica were very specific to never include their faces in pictures.
Well, unfortunately, her daughter was put in a picture that was blasted everywhere as soon as the death happened. That was blasted everywhere. That actually magnified her daughter's picture and put it everywhere on the map after the death, after his martyrdom. So now her picture will be following her, along with the speculation that her mother inspired to kill her father by Candace Owens leading this whole propaganda campaign. Their kids are going to have to refute this and rebut this their whole school career.
I don't even think they're going to have to do that. Hold on. Who is going to walk up to a little girl and go, your mom tried to murder or conspired to murder your dad in this giant globalist fucking conspiracy that I have no evidence for other than some crazy lady told me so.
Great. So now you have somebody with a lot of money, a lot of funding, a lot of notoriety. Do you think that will give you more haters from the left or less?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you think that her daughter growing up with more notoriety, more publicity, more, I would say more money and more notoriety because of her dad's legacy, do you think that would give her more hate or less hate from the left?
Are we assuming that she goes to public school?
Let's say she goes to private school, but people know this because the internet is forever.
Okay. So she has to deal with retards every now and then.
Is she going to be inundated with people in the left throwing the death in their face the whole time with his neck opening up, with Candace Owens spewing the fact that, hey, your mother tried to kill Charlie and this is how Israel did this? Do you think she's going to have to combat this, whether or not she's in public school or private school, for her formative years going through school the whole time?
Even if I grant all of that, that would have nothing to do with Charlie Kirk's legacy, the man he was, the messaging he had, the values that he fought for. That's irrelevant to any of that.
You're saying that none of this is tied to his legacy. The fact that she's conflating these two
Charlie
things
Kirk's legacy is different than what the internet thinks Erica Kirk did.
His legacy is online. What do you think?
Everybody can see his legacy. It's all right there for everybody to see, and it's totally irrelevant to what Erica Kirk, whether or not Erica Kirk, which I don't think she did, and you don't think she did, had anything to do with the assassination of her husband.
Do you think his legacy is tied online to his reputation and his status?
No, I think it's more so tied to his arguments and his debates.
It's not. So
no, I didn't say not. I said more so tied to the debates.
So you
to his arguments, to his rhetoric.
So it's only tied to his debates?
No, I didn't say only. I said more so. That's what more people know him for.
Okay, so let's.
More people know Charlie Kirk, the guy who went onto college campuses and gave somebody the opportunity to have a one-on-one discussion with him. He gave them his time, not the fact that he raised millions of dollars for political campaigns. Like that's not what sticks in most people's minds.
I'll grant this. Let's say that not a lot of people do this, but the small few in the minority, remember it only took less than 2% of lesbians and LGBTQ to change our bathrooms by some people voting them in. Now, granted, the small populace that she's going to have to go to college are indoctrinated by Candace Owens University Online, whatever this is, to say that your mother...
You think most Candace tards are even like educated? I don't even think most of them could put together a coherent
sentence. Let's say they're not educated, but they're spewing the propaganda online and they're having more followers built by the day because Candace supposedly won this debate.
All right, real quick. So, chat, you guys know how this goes, and if you don't, listen close, all right? You're going to be putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat, depending on who you're voting for, all right? So, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're going to be putting a 1 in the chat for Steelborne. All right, Steelborne is 1. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Martae. You're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, Martae is 2. So one more time for you guys, chat. 1 for Steelborne, 2 for Martae. Go ahead, Tiny. Get that going. There it is, chat. It is now live. So if you put 1 in before that, you'll want to get it in again. You got 2 minutes.
Remember, Martae had the burden of proof here. This was his positive claim. I just took a negative claim there.
That was pretty fun, actually. It
was a lot of fun. It's honestly, sometimes I have more fun arguing with my friends than anybody else.
You're not a bad debater.
Welcome to Australia. That's Australian culture in a nutshell. Is that we will take the piss out of and just insult and banter and
hold on a second. Like my IRL friends, we will debate. They refuse to debate me on their worldviews, but we'll debate the most retarded shit ever.
Oh
no. I had a situation with my best mate of like 20 years. We went out for coffee this morning, and he's like. And we catch up, and it's like,
sir, a black man is speaking. You shut up and listen.
Stillborn, you gonna take this from somebody whose country beat the shit out of them by emus? Like you're gonna take this argument from this Aussie man?
Hold on, real quick, Vintage. What's Vintage's name again, real quick? Can you guys pull that up? He got a name change earlier. I'm just curious if it's still the same.
Yeah, the original Vintage.
No. You got a name change.
The OG, the proud emu dad. Yeah, See, apparently we lost the war to the emus, but when it comes to the emus, I'm their daddy. I'm the daddy. You know?
No, the mom emu just kind of like just had her way with you because you guys were like, oh no, mate, I just snore.
You know? Oh, apparently we lost the war. No, I'm their daddy.
No, you Australian little bitch. The female emu still beat you.
I ruled the roost.
Yeah, bro, that's bad, bro.
You're a filthy roo rider. That's what you are. No,
I'm not a filthy roo rider. Wait, we eat kangaroo. We eat kangaroo in our country.
Say no again. That's nar.
No.
And no, bro.
We eat kangaroo in our country. You realize, right?
I had it. It's delicious. Kangaroo jerky is amazing, bro. Yeah,
it's so good.
I want to fight a kangaroo.
Amazing protein.
I want to fight one.
Protein.
I actually had a baby wallaby before.
And then you ate it.
That was good protein. Cool. Look, eggs were. This is back when eggs were really expensive.
Yeah. Are you muted? Is that like the 4th time tonight? Like,
it wouldn't be a speakeasy stream if you didn't talk on mute.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got 2 minutes locked in here. All right. And it was a close one. 53% And not many votes, though. Not many votes. It could have been a lot more voters. Just saying. Just saying. But 53% of the votes said that the winner of the 1v1 is Steelborne. Martae, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you.
You guys can find me on whoever's dog that is. That's cool. You guys can find me on
my
Wolf
infant daughter.
You know what's crazy about that? Earlier, when I heard the dog, I thought it was a baby. So I was like, oh, that just must be
No, I heard a
Steelborn's
dog.
baby.
I knew that was a dog.
No, there was a dog earlier because Kym had her dog beside her and it was whining, and I thought it was a baby. It made like a sound that to me sounded like a baby. So I was like, and I just thought that was funny because I hear the same sounds. It's just like they almost both sound similar to me. I think my dog sounds like a baby all the time. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. Tell everybody where we can find you.
You guys can find me on my channel called On the Edge and Woke Autopsy with Cool Vic. The next guest we'll be having is a big guest. It's Trump's second spiritual advisor. I don't know if you guys know who that is. And also, we're going to have the star of Be Cool. I think he was in that movie with Samuel Jackson. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but I'm saying the main star that starred alongside him with what's the movie where he's wearing the suit? The Samuel, the burger, whatever, the Royale. That guy is going to be on my podcast with his stunt double. We'll have him. So you want to tune into our podcast. It's going to be a great time. And I'm just going to reveal the people instead of being secret this time. So that's where you'll find me.
Martae, are we still going to debate evangelical atheism up here soon?
Yeah, they're pissed off at me because I called them the F slur. That's still happened. So yeah.
No way you did.
Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. All right. We are into the finals here, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, everyone who made it to the finals. And let's see if we can get a topic for you guys here. Free speech conservatives became hypocrites after Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
I don't know.
I'll say yes.
I'm not even
Who's
sure
with
how
me?
to attack that.
I can't even take no.
So, wait.
I don't even know how to make a position on that. I'm trying to figure that out.
You can't take a position on either side?
I'm trying to figure it.
I'll say no.
Idea. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a hard one.
Yeah, I
Kind of did, but
I actually don't know how to even go there. Can we get new? I'm sorry, I just don't even know where to go there.
All right. Or what do you guys think about this one? Since we have a different mix-up here. Charlie Kirk helped create the influencer culture that is now exploiting his death.
No, I disagree with that.
well, I think he helped create Candace.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I disagree.
So
do we have 2 for yes, 1 for no?
Is that what's going on?
I'm undecided. I'm still undecided on this prompt. I don't like the prompt.
I don't either, but
Okay.
Yep. He did create Candace.
How about Kieran? You change that to "I'm your daddy."
Gay.
Oh, what about child support in arrears? You know, we'll go with that, Kieran. How about that?
Don't sniff petrol from a can.
We can't. We're on a fuel shortage in Australia. So that's why the fucking cost has gone up like fucking 60%.
All right, let me try it like this. Employers were justified in firing people for celebrating Charlie Kirk's death.
Absolutely. Agree. 110%. I'll even go 1v3 on that.
I would also say yes.
no.
There's no other answer. It'd be yes. You can't celebrate somebody's death. Just thought.
So did anybody get fired when Osama bin Laden got killed?
He didn't have a job.
He was enemy number one. Charlie didn't take anybody.
I think there's probably some terrorists that lost their job.
Pretty sure he did.
Yeah, well, losing your job in a carpet bombing's a different story to just being laid off from your HR position via Zoom.
I don't even want to be on your side since you just called it HR.
I'll take the other side. I'll take it.
How about this? Charlie's greatest contribution was building institutions, not winning arguments.
I'll say yes.
I would say yes to that as well.
What do you think?
Institutions. Fuck, I don't know. What do you say?
I'd say his greatest
I really don't
contribution
know.
was winning arguments.
That's what he's famous for, I guess.
So what
He
you
was
think?
famous
You and
for
this
winning
one,
arguments at the.
So me and
what?
Vintage versus Rev and Are You Crazy?
Sounds good.
Is that what's going on? You guys are taking
Yeah,
the
me and
winning
Vintage said
argument
yes.
side?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So chat, listen up here. This is a finals match. We're going to 10 minutes to start, but you can add time again. All right, so it's $10 to add a minute. It is $120 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the two lowest on the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to all four of you. Let's keep.
Okay, I'm gonna.
We're
start
on the
off-
affirmative. So.
I'll start off as the on the side of the affirmative.
That was really loud.
Yeah, it was for a sec. So he's not just trying to build. He is just building an institution within which he thought was the youth of and the generations of tomorrow. Which happen to be within the college campuses, which have been heavily infiltrated and just there's a viral leftist play going on in there. He took the fight to the front line and was building an institution through TPUSA and building camps and groups within those to infiltrate, to take back territory that was lost. You know, yes, he might have won an argument here and there.
Well,
that might be a mechanism. By
what was really important was the fact that conservatives have been trying to get into academia for like the last 100 years, right? The leftists took it over in the early 1900s, and we've been trying to get back in there ever since. They've had a stronghold. This is where Marxism comes into the United States is through the colleges. Feminism comes in through the colleges. Most of the degeneracy and atheism comes in through the colleges. Charlie Kirk was the first conservative to get a foothold in the university system and actually
And
give
how did he do that?
voice to a group.
How did you do that, Steelborn?
From the beginning, from donor money.
He did that by creating a group. He did that by creating an entity. He did that by creating an entity called TPUSA, and that.
Okay, but what do you call building an
was
institution?
built
Like, what constitutes building an institution, gentlemen? Let's
An
get that out.
institution is a battleground and a
Coalition of people with a shared goal.
Would you call TPUSA an institution?
Yes, I would. Tell
Okay,
me why
and
I'm wrong.
building that institution means that he must have funded it to some
No,
point.
no, no,
right?
no, 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 no. Go back. No, I
he
said
won
yes. Tell me why
arguments,
I'm wrong.
pointed
I said
out
yes. Tell me
to
why
the
I'm
folks on the college campuses how silly they were. And their
Hold on a second, hold on a
Institution.
second, hold on. Rev,
Was it
hold on.
Charlie Kirk
Rev,
out of
you're-
pocket funding TPUSA, or was it
No, Rev, you're putting the cart before the horse here.
Yeah,
Rev,
and he
Rev,
didn't actually
hold on, Rev, you're putting the cart before the horse.
He
You
actually
gotta
decided
win
to
arguments.
USA
You
was
gotta-
the
you gotta-
country is of age.
Isn't
Hold on,
building
win
an
arguments.
institution
Hold on a
the
second. Hold on a
greatest
second.
contribution
You got
is
Rev.
winning
You've got
the
it backwards
arguments
here.
in
Even
minds of
if the
people.
argument, I'll just grant to you that the reason he was able to become so successful and so popular in order to get the donor money was by winning arguments. That was great.
Yes.
That was
And
but-
Not only
but-
that, but he was able to
the
persuade
arguments
that.
themselves
Who did he
were
win
not
them
the
against?
contribution. It was the foothold in the institution,
He
the coalition
connected
that he was able
with
to
the young
build.
people. That's why he was so good and so
Hold on,
popular.
hold on a second.
If their worldview was
Would he have
junk,
the ability?
he
Would he have
grew
the ability to
TPUSA
create the
strictly by
arguments?
winning arguments.
No,
Would
he
he
was
have
talking
the
about winning
ability
arguments.
to
Not
have the
giving speeches.
battleground?
It was by writing
Institution
books.
is simply
Would
a
he have the
campaigning and
byproduct
talking,
of
working with
winning
politicians. It was not
Would
just
he have
winning
the
arguments.
ability
That's
to
totally
get into
unfair
the
to even claim that
argument?
that was all it was.
Would he have the ability to
So
create,
if
to
he
get into
if
the
he never won
battleground
any arguments, would he
to
have been
win the
able to build
arguments
the
without
institution?
building the institution to begin with?
TPUSA on his arguments. He won them.
He's
He was
gonna
good at it.
but he's
He
gonna
got
build
through
the
to the young people
institution.
on the campuses. He
Hold on a
really
second, hold on a
did.
second, hold on a
Build
second.
the
Winning
institution.
arguments. We're not even
Get
we're
the
not trying to take
battleground.
away from.
Stop
Debate
winning
that
the
he
argument.
had.
Hold on a second.
Let's say Charlie Kirk wasn't a well-articulate fella, right?
Hold on a second.
It
Say he
doesn't
lost
matter.
every
The
single
point is
debate he
that he
had.
needs to
Would
build
he
the
have still been able to
institution.
build TPUSA?
Hold on a sec, Rev. I'm
That's
not
my
trying to
question.
take
If
away
he was
from
a
what his
terrible-
arguments
if
were
he
and
never
how
won arguments,
effective
never
he
won a
was
single
at delivering his
argument,
arguments
would
and
he-
debating his
would he
Rev,
have
tell me
been
this.
able to
Take that
build
away from him.
TPUSA?
But what
Rev,
the
tell
greatest
me this.
contribution
Can
to
you
the
build
Kirk
My
the
argument is
not
that
his
TPUSA
arguments,
is
is
a
the
direct
greatest.
byproduct of Charlie Kirk's
What the-
Hold on. Rev, what great arguments did Charlie Kirk create? What was a great argument that was created by Kirk that he came up with himself? What was the syllogism that he came up with that nobody else had ever thought of before to beat leftists?
It doesn't matter. Were you out there debating leftists? How
Can
many
you
views
leftists?
did you get?
Anyway,
Charlie Kirk got tons of
that's
views
irrelevant.
because
That's
he
irrelevant.
actually got
Hold on,
out
that's
there
too
and
cold.
did.
Hold on. I'm not
He
interested
was
in your
effective.
Chuko Quay fallacy, Rev. I'm not interested
No,
in your
He made
Chuko Quay.
arguments
I'm asking you.
of whatever.
Argument
If
did
he
you
never
create that was
won an
anybody
argument,
on
if
any
he was
campus.
never good at debating, would he had still been able to create TPUSA?
No.
Probably not, but that's irrelevant. His
Thank
method
you.
of
It's not relevant.
funding is not relevant to what he
That's a
did with
concession.
He had to
because
learn. He had to have
literally
good arguments to
created
build this
TPUSA by
institution
being
when
a
he
good
got
argument-
TPUSA.
good at
No,
argumentation.
that's wrong,
By
Tracy.
being
You
a
need
good
to build the
debater.
institution
Oh,
to
it's not
the
right.
The
platform
institution
so
is a
that he can win the
byproduct. Tell me,
argument.
what's
No,
more
the
memorable
institution
in
is
your
a
mind?
byproduct.
Is
No,
it
no, no,
Charlie
stop,
Kirk's
stop, stop.
name or is it
Rev,
TPUSA?
Rev.
How can you
The
build an
institution
what's more
argument
memorable
with
in
an
your
argument
mind?
if you've
That
got
was
no-
his goal.
no
That
platform
was
to
his
build
What's been
goal
the
in
subject
Turning
matter
Point
for the
USA was to
last
start
year?
gaining footholds in
Let's
academia by
galvanize this
building
together.
college
Do
groups.
you think we're rallying behind TPUSA,
Here
the
we go,
institution,
Joe.
or are we
I'm gonna
rallying
give
behind the
the-
We're
name
rallying
Charlie
behind
Kirk
Charlie.
because he was a badass
I'm going to give
debater?
the easiest dunk.
Yeah,
It's-
agreed. If you lose the head of the
then
major,
you-
his greatest
if you lose the head of it,
contribution
Then you win an
is
argument
winning
if you've got
arguments.
no building
Not only did
institution
he build an
based off.
institution
Yeah,
by
but no
winning arguments,
platform to
but he
build it off.
swayed
How
the
can you win an
minds of
argument?
millions
Rev.
and millions of young people. people. He won
But
down
so
on
do
Trump
fucking
in
modern
elections
gangster
through
rappers.
argumentation.
Build it up, you
Hold
can't
on,
stop
Rev.
the argument.
Modern
Therefore, you
gangster
can't
rappers can do
win
the
it.
exact same thing by writing
So
a
his
catchy
greatest
song.
contribution, his greatest contribution to humanity, single greatest contribution, is being a great debater.
No, that doesn't even follow.
Because without being a great debater, he wouldn't have been able to build the institution.
No.
He wouldn't have been able to
Doesn't
save
even
lives
follow.
of millions. He wouldn't have been president, not one.
That's what made him so good and so popular.
Can't even get a word in over here. Hold on. His
Almost
goal
first time in
always from the
history, the
beginning was to start was to be an institution builder in trying to get an established foothold within the university system.
Donald Trump did
That was
that on his
always
own?
Kirk's goal.
He
No.
needed to build the platform and the territory. He needed to gain a foothold.
If he doesn't gain the
Yeah,
foothold,
how did he do that?
build the
He did it with arguments.
That's
That's how.
No, he didn't always do it with arguments. A lot of it was him giving speeches and people coming and donating to him because they liked his messaging.
Yeah, speeches is also a form of argumentation.
No, it's not a form of argumentation. Giving a speech is not necessarily a form of argumentation.
Giving a speech is a form of argumentation. Because you're trying to prove your
How
point.
is it arguing if you're not arguing with anybody?
Point against another point. And the subject of all of Charlie Kirk's speeches was pushing.
He lost his life on the college campus doing what? What was he doing?
Instilling Christian conservative morals, promoting the nuclear family. These are all argumentations against the entire position of the left.
How many times were Turning Point kicked out of campuses? Because they didn't have enough sway. They didn't have enough political capital to be on the campus. Eventually, it was big that they couldn't deny it.
Did the institution get that on its own merit? Or was it because Charlie Kirk was getting millions upon millions upon millions of views?
What was he doing when he lost his life? What was he doing when he lost his life? He was arguing.
That's a non sequitur. It's a non sequitur, crazy. It's a non sequitur. It's irrelevant.
If he had not built the platform,
if he had died taking shit on the toilet, would you say his arguments were still the greatest contribution?
Well, tell you
he died shitting on the toilet. Arguing.
When you build an institution like TPUSA without being as good a debater as Charlie Kirk, you call me and you come see me. Because I got some beachfront property to sell you in Arizona.
No, hold on. Your rhetoric's not going to work on me here, Rev. I'm asking you specifically.
No, if you think you can build an institution like TPUSA without being a good debater like Charlie Kirk.
Hold on, I never said that he wasn't a bad debater. I never said he was a bad debater.
He was a good debater. That's what allowed him to build this thing.
Hold on. He was a networker.
Stop. Yeah, he was a network guy. He was a coalition builder. But not only that, the biggest problem with your guys' argument, Rev, is that
so what's written on his tombstone? Here lies Charlie Kirk.
Was coined by
greatest networker in the world. Get out of here.
Arguments to the world. His arguments were very well known, very well established right-wing talking points and arguments that have been that way for years. He didn't come up with anything new as far as the arguing was concerned. Charlie Kirk was a coalition builder.
You remember that? Some languages, some terms never change. It's the way he put them together. He put them together in a little bit different way, a little bit better way.
No, he really did. But he was good with people. He was good at networking.
He networked.
Networking.
He started at 19 years of age.
Wait.
What the hell did networking do?
Over a decade.
Hold on. You're telling me that Charlie Kirk is known for being
that's what you do when you network.
Networking and mingling and swapping business cards with people?
And the entity behind it.
Y'all trying to treat Charlie Kirk like he's a wolf on Wall Street, but he was a wolf at the debate table on campus. Come on, guys.
He was.
I'm not taking away from the fact that Kirk was a great debater, but he didn't give any new arguments to the right wing.
Where Charlie Kirk was on college campuses.
How did he get through to all the college kids? How did he do that?
He didn't give any new arguments, but you know what? I don't see anybody else out there giving them still.
Hold on, Rev, let me ask you, do you think most people know how to
did he?
No. You out on a campus in front of a table that says change my mind.
Rev,
you might not have had any new arguments, but at least he had the brass balls to get out there and actually present them, didn't he?
Rev, do most people know how to debate?
He did it.
And he wouldn't have got to the point of winning an argument had he not built the empire and institution behind it.
Nobody would come to talk to him if he didn't build an empire.
After he got good at what he was doing.
Said I was putting the carriage before the horse. Let me ask you, John.
No, he also wrote good at winning arguments. Nobody ever read any of his books. I read most of those books.
It was so easy. A lot more people be doing it, right?
TPUSA or did TPUSA become as big as it did because it had Charlie Kirk's arguments backing it?
Charlie Kirk was larger than life as a personality to begin with.
You guys put the carriage before the horse right out the gate.
Hold on. When Charlie Kirk was at 19 years of age and founded TPUSA, he was winning arguments in long form in debates and doing stuff.
Thanks.
Yeah, you know how many 19-years-olds go out and try to start a business? They start an LLC, they start a
Charlie Kirk was found and it already seems that a donor found him. What are you guys talking about?
You know why Turning Point USA went somewhere and did something? It's because Charlie Kirk was a damn good debater.
No, it's because he had more drive than anybody who was willing to do it. He had more drive, he was willing to go anywhere and talk.
The argumentation, you wouldn't have TPUSA.
You're correct. That is correct.
behind it. You don't get to that point without building the infrastructure behind it. Otherwise,
What are you talking about? He made the money and did what he had to do.
He built the infrastructure.
He had to build
Hold on a
the
sec. Hold on. He
following
built
to
the
be able to build the
infrastructure
revenue,
for other
to
people
build
like
the
Andrew to now go in and start
What, do
changing
you think he
things in the
just built
messaging
the
of Turning Point.
infrastructure? You guys, are you guys really assuming that he built the infrastructure of TPUSA before he started winning debates?
The groundswell.
Yes, actually, he didn't really start doing many public debates until he was in his mid
So,
20s.
so you're telling me that TPUSA itself was already
Steelborne, that's old, man. He was wore out.
on campus.
Jesus.
He did not really start engaging in public debates until he was in about his mid 20s.
Well,
he started.
how old are you?
I'm 22.
19 and built
And
network.
TPUSA wasn't all the way established yet because he
They
didn't
had multiple millions of dollars in funding. What are you talking about? He was networking already with colleges and trying to start Turning Point. He already started that.
Charlie Kirk and Stephen
You're trying to take
Crowder
away
were
from
known
the,
for
how
it.
significant
They were the first
the
dudes to do it, to
institutions
go
were that
out
he
there on
built.
campus with a
Charlie
table that said, change my
one
mind.
day, like 25 years of age,
TPUSA,
and
the
$10 million in
TPUSA
his
tents
account?
came way later.
Hold on a sec.
TPUSA
Rev.
tents came after Charlie Kirk got a huge following.
All right,
online
let's test
because
this
he was
theory out,
there
Rev.
dunking
Rev,
on
let's
the
test this theory out. Do you think Andrew Wilson would have beaten Charlie Kirk in a debate?
Shit, I'll be right back.
Where's that relevant?
Oh, y'all, if it's not relevant, I'll look stupid. So answer the question.
One more time.
I think
Do
it
you
would have
think
been a
that
good
Andrew
debate
Wilson
to
would have
see.
beaten Charlie
Depends
Kirk in
on
a
the
debate?
prompt. Depends on the prompt.
All right, real quick, chat. Chat. 1 second. Shit.
That's a good
I
exchange,
clicked
by
it
the way.
twice.
Appreciate your rep.
All right.
That was fun, guys.
And crazy. And
yeah, that was a good one. So chat, listen close, all right, because you're gonna be putting a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 4, depending on who you're voting for. Okay. So if you want to vote for this man right here, for Steelborne, you're gonna be putting a 1 in the chat. All right. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Vintage, you're putting a 2 in the chat. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Are You Crazy? You're putting a 3 in the chat. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Rev Russ and you're putting a 4 in the chat. All right, not yet. The votes don't count yet. All right, wait for it to go live. One more time. 1 for Steelborne, 1 for Steelborne, 2 for Vintage, 3 for Are You Crazy, and 4 for Rev Russ. Tiny, go ahead and get it started. And chat, I'm going to start this timer over. You all got 2 minutes. The poll is now live. And if you don't vote, you're a furry lover.
don't not talk at once.
What was that last point you made there, Stillborn? I couldn't hear it, and had to take a
I
call.
was trying to ask that. Do you guys think that that Andrew would have beaten Charlie Kirk in a debate on a political topic they disagreed with?
I don't think it would have been an interesting debate to see, but it had nothing really to do with the prompt itself.
No, I'm asking you
What's
because if you,
Charlie
do you
Kirk
look, who do you
known
think is
for?
better at making arguments, Andrew or Charlie?
Well, still,
So
let me.
what would have drawn more
again.
attention? Steelborne would
again.
it have been a debate between Andrew and Charlie, or would
Well,
it have
let me
been
ask
between like a
again.
business meeting between Crucible
Rev,
LLC and TPUSA
Rev,
LLC?
They could still have had just a
What's going to
friendly
draw
debate.
more attention?
They can still have a friendly debate.
What's going to have more viewers?
Let me ask.
Oh, they can still have a friendly debate.
Syndicated
It's
to
like
talk about more for weeks and
I
weeks
think
and months.
Andrew's wiser. He has more
If he
experience.
was
The
gonna
fact
have-
that you
he
appeal
was gonna have the
to
platform.
Andrew and Charlie having a debate automatically proves that
if it-
Charlie's greatest contribution is winning arguments.
If you're,
Yeah.
if
No,
you're
I'm
not-
talking
you're
about
not
building,
not
what?
going to get that. You're not even going to get the time of day. It's like in business. If I'm like, let's say I'm Walmart, and there's like some other random company in the same industry, and they're like a nothing burger. They got one store and their revenue shit, and they come, but it's like, oh, I want to talk to you, and I want to talk, I want to do business. It's like, you're a fucking nothing burger, piss off. But if so Charlie Kirk had to create and build an institution and an empire behind him.
And what?
gain
Okay, so
followers.
you use
Even
Walmart as
begin
an
to get into
example,
the
and you
space
said
to
So
get
What
to
did
the
he
point
use?
of actually
The bridge to build that.
having the
You use
argument,
Walmart
let
as an
alone
example.
All right.
right?
That is 2 minutes on the clock. And we got it locked in. And the voters decided here 39% of the votes decided that the winner of the four-way battle here with 39% is Steelborne. And coming in second place and still safe with 33% is Rev Russ. So, and then followed by Vintage, and then Are You Crazy? Are You Crazy? Tell everyone in the chat where they can find you.
In hell, if I don't start doing better. Just around here someplace. That's all. Thanks for having me, Easy. Thanks, panel. And thanks, chat.
Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the Safe of Souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And next here, Original Vintage. Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you. And where they can find you. Oh, fucking stupid fruit fly. Jesus.
That's right. So you can find me on
landing on my nose. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so you can find me at I'm the Original Vintage on YouTube. I also have a Kick and Rumble, X, TikTok, etc. You can find me. I have TGIF 2 streams a week. TGIF, but most notably tomorrow we have weekly roundup, which my opponent Rev Russ is going to be coming to help out with and hang out, and we're going to do the coverage of the Andrew Candace debate. So even though Rev, you fucked me, you screwed me over, you took me out, you know, I'm still gonna have you on anyway because you're an OG.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and good luck to the gentlemen in the finals. Big thank you to Speakeasy as always for the platform. Big W to Tiny, William, all the other mods, Alicia, much love. Yeah,
always a pleasure having you.
Catch you on the next one.
And until next time, my friends.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the Safe of Souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And now down to the final two. Let's find a topic for you.
That was a lot of fun, Rev.
Let me see.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna go on a rant about that.
Oh yeah, definitely on a boat.
Guys are just gonna agree for those ones. Just trying to see what I still have loaded in from earlier. Oh, what do you guys think about Andrew Wilson should debate Candace again?
No.
I'd say no, but yeah, I can take a yes on this one. I can raise a good argument for why he should.
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's see. Let's roll the dice one time. See what else we got.
All right. Wait, Steelborne, were you the one that did the martyr one earlier?
No, that was Trench and Martae.
Okay, where do you guys stand on this? The right should stop turning Charlie Kirk into a martyr.
Me and Rev were in agreement that they should not do that.
Oh, okay. Let me go to my list here. Already, I took out a lot of the ones we used. Yeah, you guys will agree for that.
I'm so tired. I've been running on like fucking 2 hours of sleep a day all week.
Yeah,
welcome to my world.
Staying up till like 3 o'clock in the morning, getting up at like 4:35 for work every day.
Yeah, but you see, we got the advantage. Steelborne, you wear the aviators. I got the hat. We can sit right here, take a nap, and
nobody knows.
It,
but if you pass out drunk on stream, people definitely notice.
Oh, for sure.
What do you guys think about institutional distrust is rational even without evidence of institutional wrongdoing?
I'd say,
yeah, I would agree.
That, you'd say it's rational?
It would be dependent, I guess.
I'd say that position would be entirely irrational, especially without evidence.
All right. So the chat, this right here is the finals matchup, all right? This is going to 8 minutes, all right? If you want to add on a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $120 if you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Yeah, I would say having a healthy skepticism. I would say having a healthy skepticism of institutions. I don't see how that's inherently irrational. Even if you can't prove they've done anything wrong, it's like
skepticism's a little bit of a different word than distrust. You kind of loaded.
What would you say the difference between skepticism and distrust is?
I would say distrust is something that's warranted after somebody violates your trust.
Oh, so you're just you're just going to define it so that it fits your position.
Supposition that your trust has been violated. Is that how you enter relationships with friends, with relatives?
I'm generally distrustful of people until they demonstrate otherwise.
So you're generally distrustful of people until they prove otherwise, but there's no evidence of any wrongdoing.
When I say distrustful, I mean like I'm not going to walk up to somebody I've never met.
Found any evidence, and you're still going to be like, you know what? I don't trust this institution, even though this institution is older than me. He's been around since I was in diapers, and I did all this research. No evidence of wrongdoing, but you know what? I'm still going to distrust him. It sounds like the man that goes through his wife's phone and says, you know what? I don't see anything here, but you know what? I'm still not going to trust that woman. And
no, that's not the same. That's not the same at all. If you should be trusting of your wife.
Shoulder every time he's on the computer. Or
no, hold on a second. Hold on. You should be trusting. You should trust your wife. You should trust your wife 100%. Stop. No. I reject your definition categorically.
Evidence of wrongdoing.
Rev, I reject your definition. I just reject your definition. You're just arbitrarily defining distrust to mean that that they have to have done something to have the distrust. You're not distrustful of. Hold on, real quick. Do you
distrust in its proper context?
I don't think you're using distrust. I think distrust and skepticism would actually be synonymous here. That's the way I would define distrust. It's just a lack of trust.
What would you say warrants distrust?
Huh?
What warrants distrust?
What warrants distrust? Extraordinary claims.
Extraordinary claims. Even without evidence of institutional wrongdoing.
Yeah, even if somebody makes an extraordinary claim without evidence of them doing anything wrong, I'm still going to be skeptical and distrust the claim unless they provide evidence for the claim.
Example of the extraordinary claims that a institution would make that would cause you to distrust that institution, even though there's no evidence of them being dishonest about that.
The baby should receive the hepatitis B vaccine.
Okay. Baby should receive the hepatitis B vaccine. But is that a rational distrust? Do you have a reason for that distrust? Okay, because if you look
You
at
have
the
a reason for
hepatitis
distrust?
B
Yeah, here's my
vaccine,
reason. Hold on, here's my
there is
reasoning.
evidence of actual wrongdoing there because there's been recorded side effects from the hepatitis B vaccine given to infants.
Hold on, there's recorded
autism.
side effects of every vaccine dose ever given to anyone.
Because there is evidence for that, and therefore it warrants your distrust.
No, that's not the same. No, that's not the same. No, I'm because there's to every medication
you walk
ever.
yourself into it.
Rev, there's side effects. I didn't walk into anything. You're literally just trying to fucking gaslight me here at this point. I don't even know what you're trying to do.
You brought up the hepatitis B vaccine.
Yes, hold on, Rev. Does every vaccine have a side effect?
The hepatitis B vaccine has a record. Yes, but you know what those side effects are? Evidence of institutional wrongdoing.
How is it wrongdoing if they publicly admit that there can be side effects?
Publicly admit that all.
They do publicly admit. Yes, no. The CDC and the HHS have publicly admitted that vaccines can have side effects.
Oh yeah, after a long while.
After a long while, no, they said that from the beginning, even with their studies.
In fact,
no, even the original
time. No,
there was never a point when the CDC and the HHS claimed there's no side effects to a vaccine.
Services. So again, you still have evidence showing that the vaccine is harmful. Therefore, that warrants your distrust. Your own
That's
argument.
Evidence, though. That's not even evidence.
That is evidence. That's plenty of evidence.
Well, it's evidence that because some people have had negative side effects.
If there's a study done, scientific study done, peer-reviewed study that shows the connection between the hepatitis B vaccine and autism.
Nope, there's no link there.
Then that is called evidence.
There's no link there, though. I don't know what the fuck you're arguing with.
It would warrant your distrust.
No, that's not the distrust that I have. That's not the distrust that I have.
Can you give me another?
You don't even know what my reasoning is for why I distrust it. You don't even know what my reasoning is. You're just asserting it that it's something to do with autism.
There's evidence.
There is evidence. Oh, there's a causal link between the hepatitis B vaccine and newborns and autism.
Whether you're aware of that evidence or not, your distrust is still warranted because there is evidence.
Hold on. Do I need to be aware of the evidence for it to be rational? For the distrust to be rational?
You don't even have to understand the evidence. All you have to do is know that it exists. Hear somebody say the evidence exists. Therefore, it would warrant your distrust.
Hold on. So then Candace is justified in distrusting TPUSA because somebody told her so.
Yeah, pretty much. If somebody tells you that, hey, you shouldn't trust this guy. Okay, so you're telling me, Steelborne, that if me and you go down to Detroit and I say, hey, you know what? You go down this block, you see this particular guy, don't trust that dude. Don't go near that guy at all.
You and I have rapport, so that would be different evidence. You and I have character. No, you and I have rapport. We have friendship.
That would be considered hearsay. I just told you something like, hey, you might want to avoid this guy.
That's true, but that's also because you have my trust, Rev. You and I have been talking. You and I have been talking, and we're friends, and we've been this way for months. I have a reason to try. I have reasons to trust your intuition on things like this, or your judgment on things like this. But this is not the same as whether or not you have a general distrust of institutions.
My witness testimony can be considered evidence, which is why witness testimony is presented as evidence.
Wait, hold on, to a stranger? No, I don't know that to a stranger that's the case.
Even still,
no. Like if I'm just walking down the street, if I'm just walking down the street and I walk past a guy and I'm dressed exactly like I am, just wearing a t-shirt and pants, right? And I see another guy wearing like a t-shirt and pants, and I look and there's the guy to my left as well, and I go, hey, don't trust that guy. And he's like, who the fuck are you, dude? Why are you talking to me? He's no reason to take what I'm saying at face value or even accept it. But the institutional distrust is rational.
Exactly. It's up to them to trust the testimony of somebody.
No. Here's my argument. Here's my actual argument for why distrust is rational of institutions, even if there's no evidence of wrongdoing. Because you can't hold institutions to responsibility for anything they do. It's always somebody else. It's always somebody higher up. So if something goes haywire, something gets fucked, then they can always just push the blame onto somebody else.
Distrust of an institution would be like, for example, like, don't trust the police, so I'm never going to call the police when something happens.
Distrust of that's not what distrust of. No, that's not even fair. That's the total straw man of the position.
If you don't trust the police, next time somebody breaks in your house, call crackhead.
No, stop. Can you be distrustful of police when they pull you over for a speeding ticket?
I can be skeptical of them, but if I'm
can you be distrustful that what they're saying is true to you?
If I'm distrustful of police, I'm not stopping my vehicle now, am I?
That's a great way to get shot. And I
But I'm
just reject it
distrusting them,
categorically.
you know? If I don't trust the police officers, then
Hold on
I'm
a
not
second.
going
Hold
to
on.
sell my
What would you
gun.
call? Hold on. Was there a
Since I
term? Hold on.
trust the
Hold on.
police
Stop.
officers,
Is
but
there a
I'm
term that you would
skeptical of
give
their
for a
actions, I
lack of
stop my
trust in
car
somebody?
and I extend a courtesy to them.
Is there a term that you would use to describe a lack of trust in something? Not saying I have evidence that this thing's bad. Just I don't have any reason to trust them.
Yeah, if I have evidence. For example,
No, that's
if
not
I'm
what I asked.
crossing
That's
a
not what I
bridge
asked,
and,
Rev.
and
That's
I
not
look
what I
at the
asked.
bridge,
That's not what I asked. Answer my
is there
question.
ever a case to where I
That's
wouldn't
not what I asked
distrust
either. You're not even
anybody?
listening to the questions here. The question was,
Mm-hmm.
can you think of a term to describe having a lack of trust in something?
Yeah, distrust.
So, is having a lack of trust in something, aka distrust, meaning I have evidence that I should not trust this thing?
Yeah, you should have evidence to not.
Why do I need to have evidence? Hold on, watch. Rev. Why do you beat your wife? Now, should anybody in the
Can you
chat
provide
trust
any
me on that
evidence
claim?
showing that I do? No, because there's no evidence substantiating it, kid.
Exactly. But that's not the same as saying distrust of my claim is not irrational when I have no evidence for the claim.
You distrust me as being a faithful husband to my wife, and you have no evidence.
No. I want the chat is distrusting my claim of that. They're distrusting of my claim of that
because the chat shouldn't trust your assertion of that because you don't have any evidence to back it. You distrust me of being a faithful husband.
Because a claim asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So if somebody if an institution makes any claim, I can just, if they don't provide any evidence, I can just instantly reject it. I can be distrustful of the claim of that institution without them ever having evidence of any wrongdoing. They just didn't provide evidence, so why am I listening to them?
And they can just as easily dismiss your distrust without any evidence, right? Just like
sure they can. Yeah, sure they can. But
what's
that's
the point
that's
in
relevant.
being distrustful of an institution?
Being distrustful of an institution. If they assert something without evidence, I'm going to be distrustful of them.
I mean, come on.
If an institution makes a claim without providing any evidence, are you going to be distrustful of that institution and the claim? If an institution makes a claim and provides zero evidence, are you going to distrust that claim and that institution? On that claim specifically.
The institution and the track record of the institution would therefore be evidence.
No, not about the track record of the institution. Why is that? The track record of the institution is irrelevant here. I'm asking you specifically, if any institution, even if it's one that you kind of just generally trust.
On credibility when there's no evidence to back it. Steelborne, if I tell you something and I don't have material evidence, you're going to fall back on my credibility in making the statement, right? You know me, so if I say something,
generally, but that's
there's a
because I know
better
you.
chance for you.
If I don't know somebody, okay, watch. I'll give you a perfect example. Rev, if somebody came onto this panel tonight and they were like,
no credibility with you.
Stop. If somebody came onto this panel tonight and said,
experience with interacting with you, correct?
Hold on, watch. If somebody came onto this panel tonight and said, on my own entertainment, steals from people. Now they're making a claim about an institution, but they provide zero evidence for it. I can now be distrustful of that person because they provided no evidence. I don't trust the truth of that claim.
Exactly. You don't have any evidence.
But they haven't given any evidence that they lied either. They just didn't provide evidence that their claim was true. So they haven't done anything wrong necessarily. They're just making a stupid claim. Like they could just be stupid. That's not wrongdoing. Being stupid is not wrongdoing.
It's still an absence of evidence.
But that's that's not wrong. It's not wrong to have an absence of evidence. It's not wrong to have a lack of evidence. It's not like immoral to have a lack of evidence. You could just be wrong.
Okay. So
you could just be incorrect.
You run a small mom and pop shop, and you got a simple man that comes and he works for you, and he does a great job. He's worked for you for about 10, 15 years. Always early, always leaving late.
Now you've established a rapport with this person. This is not the same as an institution, for one.
Now hold on. Are you still going to not trust him to count the register?
At that point, I know the guy. That's not the same.
Exactly, because you have no evidence of wrongdoing. In fact, you have established evidence of the contrary. So the idea of having distrust in this man becomes completely illogical.
Counter evidence. That's not the same.
And now you're just a bad boss.
No, you have counter evidence, thus proving the person has been trustworthy and reliable all these years. So that's not the same as saying that they provide no evidence. If there's no evidence whatsoever, which is a totally different claim, like I'll give you a perfect example.
So evidence of no
I'll give you an
institutional
example. New
wrongdoing
employee.
is actually evidence of institutional right doing. You know,
new employee. Hold on, new employee. He's been working there for like a week, right? Comes in and says, "Boss, sorry I'm late. I got pulled over." Can you provide any evidence that you were pulled over? I don't have a rapport with this guy. I can't just take him at his word. No, I can't provide any evidence that I got pulled over.
A criminal record is evidence of wrongdoing.
No, what the fuck does that have to do with what I'm asking you, dude?
Would it be evidence to the contrary?
Would a criminal? Can you answer my question instead of asking me one?
Sure. What's your question?
My question was, if the new employee comes to you and says, "Sorry, I'm late. I got pulled over." You don't have a rapport with this person. You have no reason to trust them or distrust them at the moment. They've just made the claim, I was pulled over, that's why I'm late. And you go, "Can you provide evidence?" And they say, "No, I can't provide evidence of this claim. I didn't take a picture with the cop. I don't have a ticket.
Yes.
They pulled me over and they let me go." Hold on.
Okay.
So they make that. So that's now they have failed to provide evidence. Can I be distrustful of the claim if they don't provide evidence? They haven't done anything wrong or immoral.
You can be skeptical of the claim, but distrust would
distrust being a what? Lack of trust in a claim?
Negative report.
No. Distrust. We established Rev. We already established that having a lack of trust is distrust. So I just don't trust the claim.
Let me ask you a question. What would make a husband distrust his wife?
Evidence that she was not being faithful.
Exactly. So in other words, in order to establish,
can you have distrust in things when you have evidence?
Distrust,
sure.
You need evidence. You need a report to ground that distrust in something objective.
Hold on, can you be distrustful? Can you be distrustful of somebody that you've never met? Can you be distrustful of someone you've never met?
Skepticism, and then just make the whole meaning of distrust completely subjective to
Rev. Can you be distrustful? Can you be distrustful of someone you've never met?
Can I be distrustful of somebody I've never met? I can be skeptical of somebody.
Can you be distrustful of them is what I asked.
If they've never given me a reason to actually distrust them, then it would be illogical for me
distrust,
to
meaning you have a lack of trust. Can you have a lack of trust in somebody you've never met?
I can be skeptical of them.
But you can't have a lack of trust. You can't be distrustful.
No, in order for me to be distrustful, I need a reason to distrust that person, which is usually based on some form
they're
of
dressed
evidence.
like a gangbanger.
That's evidence.
Not evidence of wrongdoing.
That's empirical evidence.
It's not evidence of wrongdoing, though. It's no evidence of wrongdoing.
It's still evidence.
Is it evidence of wrongdoing?
Nope, but it's still evidence for me not to distrust that person.
It's not evidence of wrongdoing, though. So hold on, you have no evidence of stop. You have no evidence of wrongdoing.
They act like a gangbanger. They talk like a gangbanger.
I didn't say any of that. I just said they're dressed like a gangbanger.
I now have a reason to this because people dress like a gangbanger. You have no evidence of wrongdoing, though. In an office, bro.
Rev, do you grant that you have no evidence of wrongdoing?
Yes, if I have no evidence of wrongdoing, but
do you distrust them still?
Evidence that there could be wrongdoing. That
you don't have evidence of wrongdoing. You just literally said,
absolutely.
Rev, you just contradict yourself. Bro. I don't have evidence of wrongdoing, but then I have evidence of wrongdoing. That's a literal P and not P.
You don't have long hair like this. You don't.
I used to have long hair. I donated my hair anyways, and since back there, let's get off that nonsense.
Driving around without cops stopping you and saying, "Hey, who are you?"
Hold on, Rev. You just said I can have distrust in somebody that I've never met.
We have a solo judge
without evidence of wrongdoing. If somebody's dressed like a gangbanger, you have no evidence of wrongdoing, but you're distrustful of them.
There's evidence of potential wrongdoing. Then.
Oh, potential, but that's not evidence of wrongdoing. So, are you distrustful of the person? Are you gonna stop and talk to him for a few minutes?
I would be skeptical, largely skeptical of people, especially people I haven't met. But to warrant full distrust of somebody, they have to do something to break my trust.
Why would they have to do something? I can totally be distrusting of a gangbanger.
Okay, so somebody can break my trust without me ever knowing them or interacting with them, just walking up and saying,
having distrust is not somebody broke your trust. That's having no trust in somebody.
Yes, distrust is broken trust, right?
Yeah, broken trust. No, I told you I rejected that. You agreed to my definition earlier. Distrust is a lack of trust. Trust has to be earned. So if somebody's dressed like a gangbanger, they've done nothing to earn your trust.
Trust can either be earned or it can be established.
Yeah, it can be established. True, I agree with that. But hold on.
So, for example,
You have
if
no
you're
evidence that the
born into an
gangbanger. Hold on.
institution-
You have no evidence the guy who dresses like a gangbanger has done anything wrong. Perfect example. Do you think people are like? Do you think generally conservatives are distrustful of Speakeasy because of his tattoos and piercings?
More than likely.
Well, if they are, it would be
Hold on. They have no evidence that he's done anything wrong, and they're still
Real
distrustful of
quick.
him. Is that rational based on the observation of the way that he looks?
Real quick. Chat. Listen close right now. All right, you're gonna be putting a 1 or a 2 in
was a
the
lot of fun,
chat.
That was
Depending who you're voting on. All right, so if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Steelborne, and you're putting a 1 in the chat. All right, and if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Rev Russ, you're putting a 2 in the chat. All right, so one more time for everyone. It's 1 for Steelborne, 2 for Rev Russ. Go ahead, Tiny. The poll is now live, everyone, so get your votes in, because if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. Just saying.
That was so
You
much
got
fun.
2
though. That was a
minutes.
really fun one for you and me.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just trying to get the right angle on the argument, right?
Yeah, I reject the definition that skepticism and distrust are like somehow uniquely distinct categories.
Well, they can be.
If you make it definitionally true, but anything can be definitionally true.
Mm-hmm.
I define these as crayons. Oh, you can't see it. I define this as a crayon. Whenever I say crayon, that's what I'm referring to. I like to drink out of crayons.
Cool. As long as you can show me what you mean by crayon and demonstrate.
But I said that based on my definition of skepticism and distrust that I use them interchangeably. And you're like, no, that's not what distrust means. It's like, well, that's how I'm using it.
Yeah, well, if you're using them interchangeably, then you kind of muddy up the meaning, right?
I don't think I know the meaning. I think that they're synonyms with each other.
Fascinating.
Skeptic would be I have a lack of trust. I don't have a reason to believe this. Distrust, I don't have a reason to trust you.
Yeah. But still, if you're
That
going
was
to
so much- that was
distrust
still a lot
them,
of
you gotta
fun, though.
have
That
a
was
reason
fun.
to, right? So even Speakeasy, for example, there was never a time that I distrusted Speakeasy because of his appearance. I let his character and who he is speak louder than any kind of presupposition that I may have from his appearance.
See,
So,
I didn't get that
therefore, if I
luxury.
go
My
into
first encounter with
anything
Speakeasy
like
was
that with
me and him
distrust,
agreeing to debate
then
against Chuck, and I was like, okay, I like this guy. I was like, I like this guy. Alrighty, yeah, I have one reason I like this guy. That was like my first ever interaction with Easy, and I was like, oh yeah. But like, I can understand from like the onlooker's perspective, like just like walking down the street of somebody seeing Easy because he's a former degen and going, I don't know about that guy, and it's like I think that could be warranted sometimes.
But that's my superpower. All right. So
You're like
the
the color
poll,
changing snail.
yeah. So the poll is locked in here. All right. And 67% of the votes said the winner of the 1v1 is Steelborne.
Let's go.
So, Rev Russ, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you.
Well, I'm Rev Russ, the unapologetic preacher. You can find me on YouTube, Facebook, X, Rumble, Discord. In fact, make it really easy for you. You can visit RevRuss.com. Has all of my links there. So, and you can also find me every Friday here on Verbal Combat, doing the fun stuff with the boys. So, and yeah, I better see everybody in church on Sunday too. So, God bless everyone.
I don't know what that.
Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls.
Yeah.
And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. What is this here for? I just said I'm William Kramer Jr., bro.
Said fatality and revive.
Fatality and revive. Oh, so he wants to revive.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
For the finals? I didn't know if you could do that for the finals or not.
Yeah, you used to only be able to do it in the finals, remember? And everyone's like, why can't we do it in the semifinals too? So we added.
I remember the
the
semifinals argument, but I don't remember.
Well, the whole argument was if we can do it in the finals, we should be able to do it in the semifinals.
But that doesn't follow.
I know, I feel you. But first, tell everybody. Well, actually, we should.
Yeah, you got to revive him first.
I don't think so.
Live music.
Welcome
to me, right?
back.
Hey, wait. Jeremy asked a great question. Isn't a fatality double in the finals?
Yeah, fatality and he sent 380.
You short $100 then?
How? You guys
180
not
to
doing good
revive Rev. Oh no, you
and
don't.
then 200
No,
to
you're right.
fatality. Yeah.
I thought it doubled again from the semis.
And Steelborne, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you.
You guys can find me at Steelborne on YouTube, X, hopefully Rumble here soon, if I can get that going. You can find me over on the Horseradishes panel tomorrow, wrecking some retards.
Oh shit, what are you debating?
Objective morality.
Okay.
And you can find me on Verbal Combat Fridays. And my new shows that I started launching. Baby. So I launched 2 new shows this week. We did the first episodes. Tuesday's just an open panel called Test Your Metal, and then Thursdays are a new show that I've started. Both run from 8:30 to 12:30 p.m. Eastern.
Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, sorry, he's probably echoing off of me because I had the speaker turned up. Always a pleasure having you, and if they bring you back before I get to say anything, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend,
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the Save of Souls, and that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And now, as everyone knows, you have to face the final boss. Okay, the final boss being the 2-minute clock against the chat, and this is where the chat can decide if they're going to either eliminate Rev and send the prize to stack up next week, or keep Rev here and crown him champion of Verbal Combat round 134. All right. So, chat, your time starts right now. And Rev, why don't you talk a little bit to them? Tell them why they got.
Well, chat, I am at your mercy. But first and foremost, I'd like to thank William Kramer Jr. for the revive and the fatality. true legend, as always. God bless, brother. And chat, you've been fantastic tonight. Thank you for hanging around for the entire VK episode. We had some great debates tonight. Great subject matter. Thanks to our boy Andrew Wilson having a great debate with Candace Owens earlier today. Hopefully everybody got to catch that because I thought it was a masterclass. Quite possibly, I think, one of Andrew's best debates. When you say so, speak.
Fuck yeah! I think he killed it.
Oh yeah, he accomplished his goal 100%.
There's one part I would have, if I was him, did something a little different, but I'm gonna save that for when I do my review on it.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I've got 2 reviews coming up for Andrew and Candace's debate. I'm doing one tomorrow with Original Vintage. He was up here and I just kicked him around the VK arena a little bit, so hopefully he's not too mad at me in the morning. Get a little bit of time to sleep it off. And then I'll be doing another one, I think, with Re-Examination and Abe Dinkus. So that should be very interesting as well. So keep an eye out on my channel, on Abe's channel, Vintage, and of course Re-Examination, and mine as well. Hey, I could use some subscribers. So if you're just hanging around, go ahead. Feel free to check out my channel, hit the bell, subscribe. I'm going to be doing tons of great content here pretty soon. I have a new computer fund going. Large thanks to William again. And we're going to get a new computer. I'm going to start putting out a really great amount of high quality content for you guys. I'm going to make...
We have a winner.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I was muted. Congratulations, Verbal Combat Round 134 champion, Rev Russ. Tell everybody where they can find the champ.
Well, I am the VK champion. I am Rev Russ, the unapologetic preacher. You can find me on YouTube, Discord, Facebook, X, Rumble. Make it easy for you. I have a really cool website, revruss.com. Go there, has all my social media links. And if you'd like to support the new computer fund, there's links there to do that as well. And again, thank you, chat, for sticking it out with me and letting me claim this title. God bless everybody, and better see you in church on Sunday.
Let's fucking go. And how do you want it sent to you? Just Cash App, PayPal, what?
Yeah, Cash App works. I think
App.
you have it.
I think
so.
I have it already. Yeah, I think so.
I'll have to go try to find my phone somewhere in the house for confirmation if you need it, but...
Yeah, if you need your phone to confirm it, yeah, just grab it quick.
Yep.
Just,
give me 2 minutes. Be right back.
Yeah, no problem. And chat, while we're waiting for him to come back, tomorrow, if you're in the Foundry, the Crucible Discord, I'm going to be doing part 2 of my debate lesson in the debate club there. So if you want to come in and be there for part 2, I'm going to do a little refresher on part 1 for everybody. But it's because we got through half the modules that I had created, and it was going for quite a while already at that point. So we're going to be doing part 2 of that. So it's going to be good. So if you want to take part in that, it starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. But you have to be in the Crucible Discord, so because that's the only place it's going to be. And then let me think.
And you know I'll definitely be there, so It was a great lecture last week. Definitely enjoyed it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I put a lot of work in it because like I was already starting something more of a list type of thing, and then when I was asked if I would do something like that, I went fucking right into it.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought it was
debate
really
club.
good.
Yeah, debate club needs like you need to get a special role from one of the mods when you get there to be able to actually speak in debate club. You'll still be able to hear everything, but if you want to be able to speak and answer, because we do exercises, make sure you get there early so you can get a role.
Yep, for sure. Looks like it came in on my end. Would you like to see?
You got it? You got it?
Yep.
All
Absolutely.
right. All right. Well, one more time, tell everybody in the chat where they can find the champ.
Make it super easy. You can find me at revrust.com. Has all my social media links. Make sure you follow me on YouTube, X, Facebook, Rumble, all the good places. You could join my Discord server. We're going to be doing a lot of cool textual-based content there, devotionals, written sermons, some apologetics as well. So stay tuned, everybody. We're going to have a really good time.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And congratulations to you again. And thank you for coming tonight.
Awesome, thanks. God bless Speakeasy, and it's always a blast coming in and debating with the boys up here. And the girls sometimes, you know. Gotta be an equal opportunist. Sometimes.
All right, bro. God bless. Much love, and thank you for coming.
God.
Oh, didn't mean to cut you off there. My bad. Chat. First off, I cannot thank you guys enough. All right. Smashed the fuck out of the dono goal. 153%. All right, just killed it. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. If I'm feeling up to it, I'll give you guys my debate review before because I won't be streaming Monday. Tuesday I'll probably stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming Tuesday later in the evening, and then Wednesday I'm not gonna be streaming Wednesday. So I may give you guys a shorter one on Sunday. We'll see if I'm feeling up to it. But no promises on that one. All right, we'll see. We'll see how things go. And let me see. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else I need to announce or anything. You know what? Not that I can think of right now. But thank you all. You guys are absolutely amazing. Honestly, I really can't thank you all enough. Remember what I always say. It could be 30 in the chat. It could be 2,000 in the chat. Best chat on YouTube and Rumble. Hands fucking down. I love you guys. God bless you all. Have a I'm rating you guys over to JS's. That's what I forgot to tell you. Rating you guys over to JS's. So go over there, give them shit, all that. But yeah, have a great weekend, everyone. Love you guys. God bless you all. And mods, drop JS's link there too, so that if anyone wants to go over before the outro's done. God bless everyone.
Welcome to the show! It's Verbal Combat Night! Debates and battles, chaos in sight! Every Friday from 9:30 to 2, extended to 3:30. If the attack comes through, shall the attack come through? Join the fight before the clock is wave. Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Cats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this verbal war? Only one will thrive, will thrive. Prizes for the winner, cash and fame. Custom character shoutouts, the name of the game. No winner, prizes roll over. Stay in the fight, next week's champion, ready to ignite. Chat attacks, they're ready to play. Purchase and execute chaos all the way. Disruption, battle or support. Soundboards, mutes, or a deadly report. Disrupt with a sound mute for minutes long. Remove a fighter, make them go wrong. Force a topic, change the name. In verbal combat, it's on.